Are you okay, horse? Are you doing good? Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. And today we have a few exciting things to talk about. A few things that you might have heard about, but maybe you were unaware and you need to get some extra knowledge being injected directly into your brainstem. Guess what? A thank you from Standing Stone Games. That's right. Standing Stone Games, the company that makes Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online, and that's it, is giving away all the quests with coupon code GATHERYOURPARTY2025. And so this gives you not only the stuff we got earlier for like the transfer code, free 32-point characters, premium artificer, favored soul, and warforged, but also all of the following quest packs: Slave Lords, Attack on Stormreach, Delaris Tomb, Devil Assault, Disciples of Rage, Dragonblood Prophecy, Evening Star Challenge, Fall of the Night Brigade, Grip of the Hidden Hand, Harbinger of Madness, Heart of Madness, Hunter and Hunted, Keep on the Borderlands, Peril of the Planar Eyes, The Fjarland Carnival, Reign of Madness, Ruins of Threnal. This is a paid quest pack? Anyway, Secrets of the Artificer. You have to pay for Ruins of Threnal? Anyway, Secrets of the Artificers, Sentinels of Stormreach, Shadow under Thunderholm, Slice of Life, Sorrow Dusk Isle, Tangled Gorge, Catacombs. These ones should just be free, by the way. Anyway, guys, just make these ones free. I promise you that you're not missing out on the 195 points. Like, okay, I'm going to say something that might be bold. This is my personal opinion. This is a good thing, by the way. I'm not shitting on what SSG is doing here. I think it's really good that they're giving away all the packs for free. But Catacombs is so close to being in the game. Same with Chanticleer down here. You know what costs more than 195 points to buy? Somebody turning the game off because they get to Chanticleer, which is a level 3 quest, and they go, oh, I have to pay for stuff right now, and they turn the game off and they never turn it back on. Guys, if I can impart any piece of wisdom, I have ideas about balance. I have ideas about game design. I have ideas about how I think DDO should change in the future. But the most important lesson I want to impart onto Standing Stone Games is that make the really old shit in DDO that is really close to the beginning of the game, and what I mean your spawn point in the harbor, like the Seal of Chanticleer, or the Catacombs, or fucking Tangleroot Gorge, just make that stuff free, because the second somebody goes, oh, I can't run Chanticleer, or they join a harbor group that then goes to do Chanticleer and they have to get kicked out, that's going to be a jump off point for somebody. And the further you get into the game before you hit that jump off point, the more investment you have into it. But the fact that somebody can hit that jump off point so fast is insanity. Please make all the stupid dumbass quests that came out with DDO on launch free. Anyway, the Demon Sands, the Devil's Gambit, Devils of Shavarath, Dreaming Dark, Druid's Deep, Haunted Halls of Evening Star, High Road of Shadows. I ran this quest chain yesterday, and this one yesterday. The Lost Gatekeepers, the Mines of Tethymar, the Necropolis, Path of Inspiration, the Reaver's Reach, the Red Fence, the Restless Isles, the Ruins of Gianthold, the Seal of Chanticleer, the Sharn Syndicate, the Soul Splitter, Temple of Elemental Evil, the Veil of Twilight, Three Barrel Cove, Trials of the Archons, Vault of Night, Vaults of the Artificers, White Plume Mountain, and other tales. I believe the only quest pack that is missing from here is the Tavern Tales quest pack. I believe every other quest pack is included. So you're only missing out on the most recent quest pack that came out this year. Everything else is free. Which is very, very fun. And on top of that, for 99 DDO points, you can get Fables of the Feywild, one of my favorite expansions, the Mastermind of Sharn, the best expansion for leveling in the game, Menace of the Underdark, it's cool, Shadowfell Conspiracy, it's fine, and the Mists of Ravenloft, which some people call the best expansion that the game has ever released. I don't, but some people do think that the Mists of Ravenloft is the best expansion for 99 points each. So I highly recommend, and this is through November 2nd, so you have until the end of the month to get these for 99 points. The code is for till December 31st. So keep that in mind. And milking what they have. So the only reason I disagree on that is because you say, I think their business model has changed. And my response is, what business model? That's my response. Speaking of what business model, I didn't realize that I was apparently the whitest man in the universe. Let me fix my camera. Let me fix this. Let's just, hey, there we go. I'm fixed. Yeah, sorry. I know I don't go outside, so, and my receding hairline is giving you guys like a bigger flash of whiteness, but I didn't expect it to be as strong as it currently is. Anyway, so that's good. Isn't that cool? Fine, you want it back? All right. Is camera control. Here, watch this, watch this. Camera control, watch this. Ooh. Is that neat? Anyway, my camera's also still set at 60 FPS, which is kind of neat. Look at the fingers. Ooh, look at the... Isn't that cool? Ooh, 60 frames per second. I actually don't know if it comes through 60 frames per second, so I'm going to do this and then watch it on the stream. I'm going to watch it live. I want to see it. I don't see me doing this. Hold on, I got to load up my own live stream, which takes like a second. Oh, it's 60 FPS, dude. That's sick. Look at those fingers. Oh, anyway, that's exciting. Okay, stop getting distracted by looking at my own fingers on a camera on a live stream. Weird sentence. This is exciting news. So congratulations to all those of you who listened to me, who didn't buy shit. Whenever people were like, yo, what should I buy? What should I buy? And I was like, don't buy shit right now, because they've got the code coming out once they fix the servers. So I said they shouldn't bring out the code until they fix the servers. So did they fix the servers? This is an excellent question that I don't know the answer to. What I do know is that the last night I decided to play DDO after 8 o'clock because I really wanted to hit level 30. It turns out that was a mistake because DDO stops working after 8 o'clock. So I was kind of hoping they would fix the problem of you can't play the game after 8 o'clock Eastern before they gave out this code. They did not do that. But there was a patch today, and the patch took the... Well, it wasn't a patch. It was a specific patch for Thrain and Shadowdale that allegedly adds new server stuff. Where's the website? The downtime. They have additional resources to these server environments. So I don't know if they like plug in an extra hard drive or something, or like, I don't know, they just spray some WD-40 on the servers. I don't know what this means, but we're going to have to see if you can play the game after 8 o'clock. So I will be streaming DDO after 8 o'clock to give you guys an idea as to whether we can actually play it after 8 o'clock. Again, I don't know. It's good news. By the way, I'm not like shitting on SSG for like making good changes here. If this works, then that's good. But we're going to find out. So we will be doing some testing here on Thrain. Hopefully it functions. I am excited about the free code, and I think it's good, and I'm happy that SSG is doing it. But I have said it before, and I will say it again. This is the most powerful marketing tool that they have. And I really don't want them to use this to get people to be excited to play the game, and then you can't log in on the weekend and play the game. So, because this might not be a problem right now, but on Saturday, we might have a different story. As somebody who's been playing a little bit on the weekends here and there to like check different things, to do a little bit of loot farming, get a little bit of gear, doing things here and there, it's very difficult to play the game on the weekend. So we will see. We will see. But that being said, free DDO code, Gather Your Party 2025, Gather Your Party 2025. Put this in the game. I didn't put it in the game. Let's find out. Let's go here, and we go here, And it is Gather Your Party 2025. Are you ready? One? Well, I gotta wait for the game to load. Oh my god. Come on, DDO store, you can do it. I believe in you. Also, this is a hilarious problem. I remember when they were like updating the store, I was really excited because I'm like, the store is going to load faster. And it pretty much never loads faster. But anyways. Oh, look, you can get a wish of inheritance. You can move one item from one character to another. Is that it? Is that all the sales? Yeah, sales kind of suck this week. Okay, gather your party. Whoa, woo, look at the scroll bar. I can scroll all the way down here. Look at all this stuff I just got. So make sure you put the coupon code in. Please use the code. Even if you're like, I think I have all of that stuff. I don't care if you think you have all that stuff. Put the code in. Take the code, put it into the redeem code box. Gather Your Party 2025, free DDO for you and all your friends and all your family. You know, you think a friend's going to play? Make an account now, put the code in, and then be like, yo, friend, do you want to start playing? Here, why don't you try and play the game? And then they give it a shot with the coupon code. Just do it. Do it now. Also, you ever wonder how people have Shadow Crypt openers where they can open up Shadow Crypt? This is how they get a Shadow Crypt opener. So, that's how you do it. Also, what's up, Okami? How you doing?
Hey, fellow Canuck, have this Prime.
Yo, thanks for the Prime, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well, Falx. And thank you so much for the support. It's very kind of you, FalX300. Hope you're doing good. And I hope you put in the coupon code to get yourself all of DDO basically entirely for free. Thank you. Thank you. Limited time release. Oh yeah, the racial AP tomes. It's kind of funny. Look at all this garbage. So much garbage in here. I can buy the Eladrin Chaosmancer Iconic Hero bundle. What's in the bundle? Wild Mage Sorcerer and Eladrin Chaosmancer Iconic Hero at a discounted price. I still feel like this $34.95. Oh my god. Oh, it comes with the Legend race as well. Still. Anyway, how long is the code up? You have until December 31st. You have the rest of the calendar year. That's right. You have the rest of the entire calendar year. So you have until the end of the calendar year to get all the stuff in DDO. So if anybody logs in, if I'm streaming in the first week of January and somebody goes, oh man, I forgot to use the code, I don't know what to tell you. Other than like L. Anyways, I'm conflicted because I don't know what to do right now because the build idea I had, which was to have maximum cooldown reduction and cast cool spells, doesn't function. And the reason it doesn't function is because spell cooldown reduction is multiplicative, which means that at maximum, I can get the cooldown of my 30-second Celestial Bombardment to 10 seconds. And the problem with getting the cooldown from 30 seconds down to 10 seconds is that you might be like, oh, well, that sounds really good. Well, the problem is that that means I can still basically only cast this once per fight, regardless. Like, the difference between 30 seconds and 10 seconds is surprisingly low. It's basically the same. So the whole build doesn't work the way I wanted it to work. So now I'm very sad. So I might reincarnate. I might not. I haven't decided. Oh, it's a 20% XP boost? Oh, yeah. And then that means it is time to TR. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, I really wanted to make something about this. Unfortunately, I don't have anything interesting to showcase for you. So, yeah. Don't you need a timer? Oh, no. I TR'd on Friday. So Friday of last week, I got to cap on Cleric, and then I TR'd that Friday. So I'm off cooldown. So we're good. Farm Night Revels. I could farm Night Revels, but I don't really want to farm Night Revels right now anyway. I could at least farm keys. Yeah, it fits the fire theme. It fits the fire theme, so that's good. They did a good job with this. Yeah, I don't know what else to play. I don't even know what is like exciting to me right now. What's the best Night Revels weapon? The best Night Revels weapons are the level 4 ethereal weapons for letting you hit ethereal monsters. because they also don't break. So like an ethereal great axe or the ethereal like dagger is really nice because it's level 4. It lets you hit reapers and they don't break when you hit oozes because they're made of force. So Mag, what happened is cooldown reduction is multiplicative. So if I crack out the old calculator, what you think happens is if we add it together, we get 10% plus 10% plus 10% plus 10% plus 50% plus 50% is 90% cooldown reduction, or rather it's, you know, 0.1 plus 0.1 plus 0.1 plus plus 0.1 plus 0.5 is 90%. But what actually happens is we actually multiply it together instead. So it is 1 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.5. So 90% cooldown reduction is actually only about 67% cooldown reduction, which is close, but it's really not the same, because when you're dealing with a 30-second cooldown skill, it goes, instead of having a 3-second cooldown on Celestial Bombardment, instead it is a 10-second cooldown on Celestial Bombardment. And the problem with 10-second cooldown on Celestial Bombardment is that the problem with 10-second cooldown on Celestial Bombardment is that you can only cast it once a fight, unless you're like fighting a boss. But like, who cares? So the long cooldown spell, I can't really just make it like, it's still fine, but like, why would I invest into Celestial Bombardment and spend all this time? Exactly, it's still once per encounter, so you kind of, it doesn't really change the math on how often I'm using it, and that's including the epic moment. If I remove the epic moment, then we go up to 65 or 0.65. So then we're only actually like 35% cooldown reduction, which again drops this from 30 seconds down to 20 seconds, which isn't terrible. It also makes Firestorm 8 seconds down to 4-second cooldown. So like, it's not entirely bad being able to cast your spells quicker. It drops stuff like heal, which is kind of interesting, where heal goes from a 5 seconds down to like a 3.5. So there's some neat stuff that you can do with this, but overall, it's just not as interesting as I wanted it to be, which is kind of disappointing. That being said, it does mean that if you wanted to run a build like this, you wouldn't have to run Macrotech, so you could run something else. So maybe you actually run like Exalted Angel instead, because you don't really need the Macrotech for the maximum overdrive here, so you can totally skip out on this. You can pick like maybe the Light Pillar as like one of your damaging abilities. You can pick up Holy Fireball as well, but then you have the second problem of Holy Fireball's unaffected by the cooldown reduction because it's a spell-like ability. So yeah, it just keeps going down the more you like keep counting it. You know what I mean? Like, the build doesn't get it doesn't get better. It just kind of keeps getting worse. So yeah, there's just so that there's no way to save it. It just feels kind of bad. The other problem too is 10% of the cooldown reduction you actually have to give up to get, because you have to use Arcane Alacrity, which gives you 10% cooldown reduction from past lives. To get this, you have to give up on 9% fire spell crit. So you have to give up a lot of spell crit to be able to get access to the cooldown reduction. So is it still worth it at that point? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like it probably isn't. The only thing I didn't look at, which I'm actually going to look at right now because I have the chance, is, let's go to Exalted Angel. So if I go Exalted Angel, we can now take Sun Pillar, and Sun Pillar is a D8 plus 8 damage on a single target. So this is the new Epic Strike we want to use. Get out of here, calculator. But the cast level on this is 29, which is correct. Is it correct? Yes, that is correct. It is 29. It is supposed to be 29. So that is our maximum cast level on this. So it does 29 times a d8 plus 8, so it's like a single target. It's basically just better than Shine Bright, the Ascendancy, because this also, Shine Bright is capped at cast level 21 and does less damage. So Sun Pillar is basically better than Searing Light, which is fine. You can't, I believe it doesn't upgrade its damage. It just adds like a no save trip. It says there's a saving throw on here. Don't worry, it doesn't work. But most importantly, I wanted to see if Holy Fireball got double affected by the max cash level bonus, because this also doesn't have a saving throw, even though it says it does. So we're going to do a bit of an experiment here. Let's see. 1 here, spell power. This is bad. Divine protection is more spell power. We need shadows upon you. I don't need any of the cures. I don't need this garbage. Let's grab evocation DCs. I still don't need any of this garbage. This is just regenning turn undead, which I don't care. And this is just increased power level of turn undead, which I don't care because you get ascendance, which gives you infinite turn undead per religious lore feat. So you actually don't need any turn bonuses. So we go here and then I go into will saves. Sure. We grab Holy Command, you grab Holy Blood and Radiance, you get the improved Heavenly Leap, which adds healing. You can add damage onto the Heavenly Leap. The problem with adding damage is you don't want to leap into monsters. That's just kind of bad. And we get Enhanced Meta Magic, so we can take Reduced Cost of Maximize as well, reduce the cost of Maximize. And then I got nothing left to spend, so I guess I might as well take Healing Amp, I guess. I could get no fail will saves on a 1. The problem is everything that's a will save that you could fail against is blocked off by Greater Command and Freedom of Movement, and Freedom of Movement and Protection from Evil blocks you from all the will save stuff, as well as Holy Aura, which prevents like control or charm effects. So you don't really care about that. And then we go ahead and we grab Holy Fireball. I don't have enough points because I'd also want to take Ascendance and I'd also want to take Angelic Focus. So I need to continue to level up on this character, so I might do that. But why did I do all of that? Because I wanted to look. What is the cash level of Holy Fireball? It is 32, so it is double dipping on the maximum cash level, but it's not affected by this ability. So Draconic Knowledge Red also doesn't affect Holy Fireball, which it should, because this should be 34, but it's not. Yeah, now I heal myself with Heavenly Leap, so I go and then there's a heal at the end of it. So yeah, anyway. Is this character good? No, but you know, it's interesting. You get more spell power this way as well instead of going macro tech. So now my character with like heroic gear is at 625 light and 690 fire spell power. So like, it's not like my damage is bad. I still also have the 30% spell cooldown reduction. So it's not like I don't have cooldown reduction as well, which is perfectly fine. I don't know where to put Holy Fireball. I don't know where the damage on that should go. I don't need these anymore. But yeah, that's what we got. That's what you can do with a character like this, is you can kind of add some holy damage. Also, I'm at 6,440 spell points. You can easily get this above 8,000. If I actually had like a spell point item, I could get that even higher and do some funky stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's not landing where I want it to be. Also, again, it says there's a save on here, but if I recall correctly, there is no save on. I'm just going to quickly double check that, because where's the monster with really high saving throws? Here? Reaper 4. Just jump in here. The monsters in here should have good enough saving throws that they should resist it.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, there you are.
Across the canal. I have something to show you.
Also, this quest is free, so if you've never done the Good Intentions, this is a free adventure. Why is Soundburst here?
Magically animated hammers
All right.
to help craft
Hey,
the
Bob.
wares in his
Bob.
shop.
Behold the animatic.
Do so much Shadow Dancer for the cooldown reduction? Well, the cooldown reduction is still kind of cool because it does take this down by 10 seconds, you know, so it's not all bad.
Points to his creation.
All right, so
To demonstrate my latest invention,
did that guy make a save?
animatic will now animate
Hold on.
these perfectly ordinary crates.
I can't tell. I literally can't tell. I didn't see it.
Changes to one of shock.
Wait, where's it
No,
going?
there's still
come back here,
no.
come
Wait,
back.
is there a save on that?
Oh, and what's wrong with the crates?
It's Reaper 4, so these guys should
That's
have
not
higher
what's supposed
saves.
to happen.
Pipes the astonished wizard.
No, there's no save on this. Because, like, for example, if I throw out this fire spell.
Fix the animatic before it animates.
Oh, never mind. Their
everything
saves are
in the
really
city.
horrible. Never mind. Okay, so that just doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. So I think I can freeze all these guys and then hit them with the spells. Again, the short cooldown on Firestorm is pretty sick. Oh, yeah, they are saving. Okay, they are in fact saving to a whole bunch of stuff. All right. So yeah, there's saves on this. All right, that's all I want to test. They're crates, true. Also, the fact that you do get a reduced cooldown on implosion, which is kind of interesting. So you can like implode stuff whenever you want. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have a video about Night Revels? I do. I have an old video about Night Revels, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, here's how you do Night Revels, Felix. You need keys to enter the event. So how do you get keys? Basically, figure out, well, here's the steps I would give you. First is figure out what you want from Night Revels. So I'm just gonna, you don't have to watch a video. I'll show you right here because this is a good time to do this. So here's how you do this. What you do is, number one, you want to figure out what you want from Night Revels. To do that, you come to House Jarasco here. Okay. And you're going to see there's Joe Candymaker. He has all the stuff. So let's say you go through here and you go through Joe Candymaker and you're like, oh, you know what I want? I want the Sentient Jewel. I want this mount. I want all the new Hag Queen outfit. I want the Glamored Weapon Aura. I want the Green Horse. I want the Jack Orb. I want this outfit. You know what else I want? I want the Broomstick cosmetic. I want the Yellow Reaper outfit. I want the regular Reaper outfit. I want the Red Reaper outfit. I want the Green Reaper outfit. I want the Purple Reaper outfit. And you decide you want all that stuff. You decide what you want. Once you know what you want, then you want to make a list of what you need to get it. I need almonds. I need sinister cinnamon. I need shadowy caramels. I need black apples. Okay? So you got to figure out how much of these things that you want. To get these things, you have to do the dungeons. And the dungeons, you find them in the Night Revels Crypt, which you get to by clicking on Dalaris Graveyard. So you click Night Revels the Crypt, and it takes you into this little place here. And then you run these dungeons to get those materials. They tell you what they give you. Under New Ravagement gives spooky almonds. So if I need 200 spooky almonds, I can run Under New Ravagement or any quest in here that gives you almonds. Okay? So you can just do that. Then when you have decided that, or like, you can just run these. But to get in, you need keys. Okay? To get keys and to be able to get in, you have two options. You can either go to the Night Revels quest. Doing the Night Revels quest will give you keys. We also determined that having hirelings in your party actually gives you an increase in the amount of keys that you get if you run this solo. So you can either run in a group and clear it wicked fast, or you can run solo with a lot of hirelings and you will get extra keys on every run that you do. Or if you want to get keys the way that I get keys, which is I just play the game normally, and there will be special Halloween champions, and when you kill them, they give you keys, and you can do that. So yeah, and that's basically it. So you just decide what you want, and then run the dungeons that give you what you want, and if you need keys, get keys. Also, there's a second way to get keys. What you can do is you can go over here. God, it's so dark in here. And there's a guy right over here. You talk to the auctioneer and you say, hey guy, I want key. And guess what? Somebody's selling 2 keys for $500,000. Also, you can, if you want to spend shards, people are going to be selling keys here, frozen keys. Anyway, people are selling Night Revels keys, 10 keys for 25 shards. It's pretty cheap if you just want to buy it this way. 19 shards for 10 keys, what a steal. You can also buy them in the DDO store. So that's an option. So yeah. What does the code give you? So the quest code that you can see at the title of the stream, GatherYourParty2025, gives you access to every single quest pack in the entire video game, except for the most recent one, Tavern Tales, for free. It also gives you access to the Warforged race, the Favored Soul class, the Artificer class, and what's the other one? 32-point builds for free. So if you don't have any of those things, you can put the code in. It lasts until December 31st. And it's free. Also, what's up, Kentos? Anything good or new this year? Yes, there is a purple horse, a witch's cosmetic, and the Black Abbot Sentient Jewel, which is cool. This year's keys or last year's keys? I don't know. I think last year's keys are supposed to crumble. Equip a weapon after I left us. Scroll in inventory. DDO scroll equipped. Yeah, I equipped it after I started doing stuff. Where do you put that code into? The DDO store in game. You just do it once. And then yes, also the expansions Menace of the Underdark, the Shadowfell Conspiracy, the Mists of Ravenloft, not the Chill of Ravenloft, the newest one, but the old Ravenloft. The Sharn Conspiracy and Fables of the Feywild are also 99 points. Apart from today's news, they have been slowly chipping away at the lag, and for the most part, it's good. And the only time it feels bad is at after 8 o'clock Eastern. So if you're a European player and you play on Thrain or Shadowdale, you never have to worry about the lag pretty much ever. And if you play on Moonsea, you also don't have to worry about the lag because you've got those special European servers. Oh, they're rusted? Okay, yeah. I'll check your keys before you buy them then. Do we know what the new jewel sounds like? People have said it sounds like the Black Abbot. I have no new information than that for you. I don't know if there's a link anywhere. Sometimes people will data mine the information and then post the jewel's voice lines. So it might be on the wiki. Sentient jewel. Because sometimes they are there. But if I go to the Black Abbot, there's no voice lines here that I've got. Whereas Black Razor actually does have all of its voice lines. Although they're not actually... there's no audio for that. But some of them have had audio for them put in. Yeah. It's the same VA they used unused but lines from the game. Oh, I see. There you go. I see ya. Yeah, so I assume it sounds like the Black Abbot. I just don't know what it says. But the Black Abbot has a great voice. So if that is something you're interested in, please check out and get yourself a Sentient Jewel, the Black Abbot. I will probably farm these out. I'm definitely farming out the horse. And I'm definitely farming out this outfit. And I really want this ghostly glamored weapon aura. So I have a lot to farm. But it's going to take me a little while to farm out all this stuff. So I need to get more keys. The main issue is that my build doesn't function the way I wanted it to function. So unfortunately for me, I can't keep playing the way that I want. Extra lines we had made and forged into this set. Ah, cool. Yeah. So I think it's also a 20% XP bonus, by the way, for the weekend. So it's 20% XP for boost for the weekend, which is exciting. So hopefully that is good and motivates some people to play the game. I don't know what I'm going to do right now because I really want a TR. So I'm like, ugh. He goes, oh, but what about that? Yeah. That's why what you do is you just get, as long as you have Toy Box, if you decide to change, you can just use the respec function and respec your character whenever you feel like you want to change something else. Real Firecaster like Alchemist? Yeah, I don't know about that. I kind of want to do something interesting. Like, I don't know, do something a little wacky. But I'm not sure. It's just, again, the fact that cooldown reduction is multiplicative in this game is for the better. I just want to point this out. It's for the better. It is good. It is very, very good that cooldown reduction is not additive. Because if it was additive, there's probably some really dumb stuff you could do with cooldown reduction, which is not good for the video game. What it also means that I pretty much can't use it on this character because Celestial Bombardment and Divine Wrath still take too long to cool down. So they just basically become spells you never really cast. And it just ends up being disappointing. Like another reason why Sorcerer, Alchemist, and Druid are so good is that Alchemist's best spell is Multi-Vial, and you get 2 copies of it. So in theory, there is a cooldown, but you don't care because 2 Multi-Vials clears every pack. Druid's best spell is Tsunami, followed up by Ice Flowers, and Ice Flowers has a 2-second cooldown. And what's the other one? Not Druid, Sorcerer just has lower cooldowns. The different cash levels, yeah. The answer is Dragonborn Draconic Knowledge Red does not affect a lot of things. So Dragonborn Draconic Knowledge Red does not affect Celestial Bombardment. Draconic Knowledge Red also doesn't affect Holy Fireball, which I just learned, which is kind of weird. And also, for whatever reason, Divine Wrath, even though it's only a light spell, gets +2 to its caster level from Intense Faith instead of +1. So you get +6, which actually means Divine Wrath gets a total caster level of 32. It goes up to 33 if you're level 34, and then within Ichthonors, you can get this up to 35 total caster level. So, or any other type of like augmentation. So 35 is where you get Divine Wrath, and that at that point it's not like that bad of a spell, but it still has a 20-second cooldown, and it feels bad to have a 20-second cooldown. So yeah, so I'm not sure what I want to do. I haven't decided yet. I'm still kind of like thinking about it. I might as well farm keys while I'm thinking about it. Melee ranged mix? I don't know. I'm just not, it's one of those where I'm like, I don't know how I feel right now. There's so many options. You can do so many different things in the game. I kind of want to look at some of the newer options. 3, 4, and where's this guy? Where's my muse? I want to look at some of the newer options. Orb Paladin. I've thought about this. I've wanted to make Orb Paladin for a long time. But the problem is getting charisma to hit and damage is really annoying. You have to have sorcerer involved to get charisma to hit. And then the other problem is that orbs have no inherent bonus, so they don't hit very often. And multi-classing means you end up losing out on a whole lot of hit, like the bonuses for using like Vanguard on it. It's a tough sell.
During the night revels, the plane of Maybar becomes coterminous with this corner of Stormreach.
Yeah. Is there any way to tell which content packs you already have? Well, you don't have to check, because if you use the code that's available now for free, it gives you all of them except for Tavern Tales. So you can just slap the code in there, and then you have everything except for Tavern Tales, so then you don't have to worry about it. It's a really good way to check right now. It gives you every single one except for Tavern Tales. And the expansions, because the expansions don't count as quest packs as per the way that they're giving them away.
The dense fog lifts, allowing you to explore further to the east.
And Tavern Tales came out this year. So, like, you might be like, oh, what about the expansions that I don't own? That one, you just have to check by going to whatever the door is for the expansion and clicking on it, and it'll tell you immediately if you can't go into it. There's not that many expansions, so it's a short checklist. Actually, I say there's not that many expansions, but I'm going to be honest. There's kind of a lot of expansions in this video game. Especially when fighting that orb, throwing a shield bashing. Yeah. Part of me wants to kind of play a Vile Chemist and do something interesting there. I've also never played Knife Throw. And I know that Knife Throw isn't good, but my brain is like, what about Knife Throw, though? You guys ever play Knife Throw?
Oh boy, is adding more resources. Can I trade 2 sheep for 1 brick?
No, buddy. Sorry. Trade rejected. The problem with Vile Chemist is bad. So like it's a bit of a mixed bag there. No, you can't just keep saying orb build and think I'm gonna do it. Listen, I might be stupid, but I'm not dumb. Okay? The problem with Vile Chemist is that it's literally the same tree as Eldritch Knight, but it just gets less than Eldritch Knight. And it came out after Eldritch Knight. It is very confusing to me. Dragon Disciple Orb Shuriken. I do like Dragon Disciple. The only other build I was thinking of that was on my mind was the Omega Dragon build, which is Dragon Disciple, Dragon Lord, Draconic Incarnation, Dragonborn. I have thought about this because I'm very stupid.
You can hear the shuffling steps of the undead growing near.
Yeah, that's the other problem too, is that if you do it, you generally just want to be a Vistani anyway. And if I'm just going to use Vistani, why don't I just use Vistani? Hit first, if their immunity doesn't hit. No, there's also the poison spray as well. So both the poison spray strip immunity and the attack strip immunity. You can cast Holy Fireball while quelled. I mean, I guess it's good. I didn't know that. Show me the offhand weapon. Oh, this is Resplendent Fury, by the way. It comes from Sharn. It comes from the quest chain, or the quest Best Laid Plans. So yeah, so we'll see. Basically, free to pick out, you'd have quest to cap without expansions. X-Pack is where the loot is more than anything. It's not even entirely true. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, for example, you get the quest chain. I can't remember the name of it, but you get the quest chain that's like in Vecna Unleashed that has like the cooking quests and stuff, where you can get like the double sword set bonus and a whole bunch of other things. Like, being totally honest with you guys, if you just started playing DDO, you can also get a fully endgame geared character as well. Is the gear going to be as good as if you had like Isle of Dread and other stuff like that? Maybe, maybe not. But also, like, you can make some really crazy gear out of just some of the raids. Like, for example, Den of Vipers is a free raid. You can get geared up for Den of Vipers and then get some of the best raid like equipment we have ever seen ever in the whole video game from the newest raid. No, you cannot equip a orb over a rune. It's the blindness? I don't mind the blindness too much. I'm gonna be honest, I find a lot of the times I navigate via minimap, especially like this. Like I can't see anything in the garden right now, so I'm just navigating around via minimap. That's why I'm like going slow. Oh, I gotta go up here. There was a typo in the Gather Your Party code that results in Shadow under Thunderholm not getting delivered. They updated the code to redeem the accounts again. When you do, Shadow will be sent to you correctly this time. Oh, you have to put the code in again to get Thunderholm? Okay, good to know. I honestly didn't check to make sure that all the codes are in there. I'm glad somebody else did. Because, yeah, I absolutely did not check. So I'm glad somebody did. Do you like navigate like Diablo where you only look at the minimap? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that's good to know. Is Xandy Knife Thrower Chemist is what I play currently? Lots of buttons to press? Yeah, I don't even know. Dreaming like Spike on Moonsea? Interesting. Okay, yeah, it's because like when it comes to hold on, can I Holy Fireball this guy? Yeah, I can, okay. The other thing too is, yeah, the ceiling on this character is very low. It's hard to play like a Divine Spellcaster at endgame. I don't know, man. I'm just not motivated. I'm not motivated to play this character through and do any more of it with it. I am motivated to do something really dumb though. Dark Hunter? I thought about Dark Hunter. I'm not sure if I want to do Dark Hunter. The graveyard's connection with the How many keys do I have? Key. 8 key. 18. Get the wolf, but don't spec into the wolf. No, I'm not doing that. I can always do a randomly generated character. Nah, there's like too many things, right? Like I want to try out Henshin Mystic with some of the abilities, like some of the different spells that you can cast. I think that would be kind of interesting. So do some of that action because I haven't played Henshin in quite a while. Also try non-staff Henshin Mystic since it's something we can actually do now. So I do like, I don't know, dual wield Henshin Mystic nonsense, especially since your imbue dice now add onto your spell casts for your damage. So maybe you can actually do some key castering and you just get more key by default now. Yeah, we can play Henshin Impact, exactly.
This corner of Stormreach. Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard. Destroy the undead before they threaten the rest of the city.
Yeah. Uses Drow Rogue Poison, D8, just better than D6 spell power in epics. 100%, yeah. Yeah, at some point it would be nice if they did like a once over of all of the imbues to make sure they like are all scaled properly. Because it is just weird that we have a whole bunch of like random scalings and all the different imbues. Comma Key Caster. I don't really want to play commas again, but I don't not want to play commas. It's an interesting idea. I'm not opposed to commas entirely. Partially, but not entirely.
The dense fog lifts, allowing you to explore further to the east.
Yeah. Monk is interesting. I don't hate the idea of Monk. Also, you can do Shadow Blades on Monk. As long as you have the feats, you can play like Human to get access to the extra feat at level 1, and then just run Shadow Blades. Which is an interesting idea for sure. Comma Chameleon? No. No, go away. Found 3 different ones in Lost at Sea. Yeah, Lost at Sea has the different commas that come from the ending that you have to get from that extra chest. There was a time when those weapons were considered to be kind of good. They're not. So the problem with Flameblade Druid... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. Somebody pick up the phone. Somebody pick up the phone. Pick up the fucking phone. Hold on. Flameblade Druid. But not Druid. You use Past Life Druid for the Flameblade. And you use... what's it called? Dragon Lord to bypass fire immunities while leveling. So you can level with pure flame blades
The dense fog blocking
the entire way
the
through.
paths near Dolera's tomb lifts.
And you never have to deal with fire immunes because you can bypass immunities.
Steps of the
And then
undead
also,
grow
because it
nearer.
scales with you, it's actually going to do more damage. Yes, because I did this back in the day. I did the Flame Blade, but then I did it with Ranger because I thought it'd be funny and using like some other stuff. But you just need to get the, you need to get, yeah. But how do you, okay, so what do you use to hit and damage though? So wait, it's Wisdom to hit and damage? So how do you, what do you do about that? How do you fix this problem? How do I fix the Wisdom hit and damage problem? You can get Charisma or Intelligence. All of those seem bad. Dragon Disciple uses just Strength, right? It's just raw Strength. Yeah, Flameblade is Wisdom. Is there a way to get Strength to hit and damage with a Flameblade? No, there isn't. But you can get Dexterity. I have to look up Dragon Lord. Give me a sec. Is Dragon Lord just Strength, or is it just Strength Charisma? Hold on. Is it Charisma? Hold. Dragon Lord. Where the fork is Dragon Lord? Fighter, Dragon Lord. Hold on. Okay, we're looking this up. It's Strength and Charisma. Okay, so you have to sunder them. Do you have to succeed with the sunder? Because there's lots of unsunderable enemies, like ghosts and stuff. Yeah, you have to hit accuracy-wise. Yeah. So, like... Do Sacred Fists add their Wisdom or their Charisma to their armor class? Hold on. Listen. I swear to God, I've got something going on. It's a Charisma, right? Because the Flame Blades, you need Wisdom to hit and damage, right? And then... But you can get Charisma to hit and damage from Sacred Fist, and you can from 6 levels of Sacred Fist. Oh, but it has to be like a favored weapon, so it's a scimitar. So how do I get favored scimitars? That's Scimitar's elf, right? That's Undying Court. So Ranger, Scimitar, dual wield. You wouldn't go Ranger. So you get the immunity bypass, you go charisma base because you get the trance, right? So we get the trance from Dragon Lord. And then you go Sacred Fist to get the scaling. On top of that, you get the armor class scaling because you're like monk based. You also pick up all of the key. So plus Sacred Fist does give you imbue dice as well, because you get to pick up the imbue dice here. So I get the 2 imbue dice for the points. But now you don't have Fire Strip. Well, you're not going Sacred Fist. The idea is you go Dragon Lord. Like the main build is Dragon Lord. It'd be like 12 Dragon Lord, charisma based, like 12 Dragon Lord, 6 Sacred Fist, 2 something. And my 2 is either going to be Monk or Rogue. Monk is interesting because you get access to also, do you dual wield? Hold on. Are we 2-weapon fighting? Because 2-weapon fighting is good, right? Because then you get 2 flame blades and you get a better sunder animation. Wait, Eladrin are part of the Undying Court? Holy sword? No, we're using scimitars. I don't need a plus to threat range. I only need multi, dude. I only need multi. Okay. Oh, this sounds so cool. And you basically have to be a human for feat requirements. Because, oh no, you can't be a human. Oh, wait, hold on, feats. Hold. You need the religion. You have to be an elf. Right. So if you're playing as a Sacred Fist, can you just choose a different religion, or do you have to take a different religion as a feat separately? You would take a regular feat. Okay, so you need to have Past Life Druid, and then, so you take Past Life Druid, right, to get Flame Blades, and you have to take Undying Court as a religion as another feat. So, okay. This is some nonsense. Okay. One sec. Okay. What is this? There we go. Thank you. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this together. So the idea is like 12 Dragon Lord. It could be 12, but 12. 6 Sacred Fist, and then 2X, and then so the mandatory feats, you need 2 weapon fighting / I 2 weapon fighting / G 2 weapon fighting. You need imp crit. So that's 4 feats right there. Dragon Lords get a whole bunch of feats. You miss out on 1, 8, and 16. But other than that, you get the rest of them. So you should have all of those feats. We need Past Life Druid. And we need Undying Court for religion. So then what you do... Oh, but you also need magical training. I also need magical training to get charisma to hit and damage before. Is there a swap we can do here? Dark Hunter, Ranger for 2 weapon fighting feat. I was thinking that you either go Rogue because you get Imbue dice, which is fine because the Imbue is good, and it also fully scales with the damage. I have a question. Why do you think they're giving so much stuff away for free? Because they planned to do it a year ago. Are they planning on ending the game? No, Ethan, you're behind on the news. They were planning on doing it a month ago, or actually they were going to do it after the server transfers are done, but they thought the server transfers were going to go well, and instead they went catastrophically bad, so they decided to delay giving away all this stuff until the server transfers are over. Come with Path of Light, and you have to take a cleric. You don't have to take cleric or anything else. You just have to take the feat. So, favorite soul doesn't work here. Sacred Fist give magic training. Does Sacred Fist give magical training? Does Sacred Fist give magic training? I don't think so. It's not Dragon Disciple. There's no way. There's no way Sacred Fist gives magical training. I'm like 99% sure it does not, but I will look it up. Hit damage while centered at level 6. No, you do take it. If you take Sacred Fist, you have to take Path of Light, which gives you centered at level 6. But then you also have to take another thing. Right? So, where's Sacred Fist? Archetypes. What? What? Huh? Here we go. No, they don't get it. Yes, because at level 1, you always have to choose a deity, right? But you can take another deity, is what I'm saying. So you can take another one. 2 wizard for magical training and EK. I don't know about that. When are you allowed to take a deity feat? Oh, wait, do I have to take another religion, or can I just take another deity feat? I'm trying to figure out how people do play Quarterstaff Sacred Fist. Because you can't just take a deity feat unless you have access to deity feats. The racial tree? Yeah, but we can't play Azamar. We have to take a deity feat. So there we go. Okay. Not through Divine Crusader, no. Yeah, you have to take a Divine class before taking the feat. Okay, so basically... So this is actually fine, because what you do... So if we actually plan this out... So level 1, take Dragon Lord... So then you get 2 weapon fighting plus aura plus ratio. Sorry. 2 weapon fighting, the aura, and past life druid. Wait, past life druid you can't take at 1, right? You have to wait till 3. Because what I want to do is level 3 take magical training, but then like level 2 sacred fist. So then I can go like Dragon Lord all the way up to level 4 Dragon Lord, or like level 5, and then sack fist to level 11. And then once I get level 11, swap out the magical training. But that's not going to work either. Oh, you can Fred swap at level 1? Wiki says Asmar can pick all the ones that is not Undying Court. That is correct. Yeah. I think the reason you can't see it at level 1 is because Past Life Druid is for the Flame Blades. Yeah. We're going like Flame Blade, Immunity Bypass, Dragon Lord, Sacred Fist nonsense. Okay, so this still works then, because I can do a feat swap, get Past Life Druid, right, and then so I can take that at level 1. I can still take Sacred Fist at 2. I can take Magical Training at level 3, which then allows me to get Charisma to hit and damage. And then I can put the rest of my points into Dragon Lord. So I can use Charisma to hit and damage with the Flame Blades. So it can be a Charisma build and not a Wisdom build. So I can actually just dump Wisdom because I don't need it. And then do 6 levels of Sacred Fist, 12 or 14 levels of Dragon Lord, and then 2 levels of X. It could be Rogue if I wanted. It could be Monk. I don't know why I would take Monk. I could be a Spellcaster class. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of flexibility there. But this seems good as a framework. Hold on. Sorry. My brain was melting. I didn't mean to say this is good as a framework. I meant to say this works. Why Sacred Fist instead of normal Paladin? Because Sacred Fist, for 6 levels of Sacred Fist, gives me Charisma to hit and damage, as well as Charisma to my armor class. So I can go all in on Charisma. How am I centering with scimitars? Flame Blades are centering because they're made of your will. You can always use them while centering. That's how I'm doing it. The Charisma Trance doesn't work? Does it not work? I mean, that would be really devastating to my build if the Charisma Trance doesn't work. Because the whole point is to be Charisma based. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. And then also I just need to determine what race I want to be. It's either elf, Corvair elf, or yeah, Corvair elf, wood elf, or half elf. Is the bard barbarian? Is this? No, this is way stupider. That build's good. Could do some science and test the charisma stance. True, I could do science. Well, I don't even know what you get. Hold on. So, races. Okay, so elf. What do we get from elf? Elf gives damage with scimitars, dex, and hit chance, and nothing good. Wood elf gives damage with scimitars, strength and accuracy, and 10 PRR as long as you don't wear metal, which we can't wear because we have to be centered, which is not horrible. But I can't get scimitars as a favorite weapon here because I already get it. So that's interesting. Also, technically, yeah, there's 5 double strike, I think. Oh no, yeah, there's double strike from skill if I wanted to get it, as well as offhand strike chance. Sick. The problem with Dampier is it doesn't let me get scimitars as a favorite weapon until epics. Been known for a few months. We'll play once a week. Oh, glad to hear I was able to help you out, Athen. Dead build by using a red spell to turn you undead. Does that work? Yeah, you can. You need to have like a friend to cast the spell on you, but yeah. Still, it'd be brought up a lot more often because trances, you go Dragon Lord's Rage builds. Yeah. We'll find out. We'll find out. And then what's the other one? Eladrin also counts. Oh, and half elf. Eladrin would allow me to get charisma and the hit chance and all the sick Eladrin stuff. The wiki says Eladrin can't take the religion. Are you sure? Wiki is wrong. All right, so we you know what? We're gonna do a lot of science here. And lastly, half elf. Super fast to test. It is super fast to test, yeah.
Hello. I literally pitched this build to you in 2 different iterations before. You told me flat out you can't optimize it well cause Sacred Fist variant needs to go elf, which means you have no strip. Dragon Disciple going Tiefling is your best bet cause you can also go Swift with offhand versatile and centered orbs. Also Henshin Pure gets the same Crete profile as Dragon Lord in your Well of Fire.
Yeah.
You told me, and I quote, Sunder Bypass is too janky and your build is doing too many things.
Yeah, I still think that's accurate. I'm not saying I'm playing a good build. Look, I'm going to torture myself on stream so people can be watched for entertainment, but I'm not going to recommend somebody else do it. Like if I'm standing on the street corner, okay, with like punching myself in the nads and so people can throw quarters at me, and then you're like, hey man, I was going to punch myself in the nads and you said don't do it. Yeah, I know. All right, so this is science. We'll have to test this out, but I have a build. I don't know if this is good. I don't know if this is good, but we have a build. Anyway, back to work. Aggression of blades doesn't work as expected. Testing. Caster Dark Monk. Gets those caster. Some of the blades are still +1. Level of Monk, the blades +2. Yeah, that's fair. I've used flame blades many times in the past. I'm not worried about like the cash levels or any nonsense. Also, they actually scale better in epics, which is kind of funny. 100% it scales. I have played. If you actually go through my channel, I have many flame blade builds because I am many stupid. You have no idea how stupid I am. You think this is my first roundabout? Doing flame blade builds? No. Okay, we're gonna get it sorted. I just have to get through this area. I literally can't say anything. Work well as an Eldritch Blast sneak attack? Yeah, true. This is gonna work as well as Eldritch Blast sneak attack. Is your hardcore Sacred Fist good for a TR build? It's okay. The problem with TRing is that you want lots of damage, and so the hardcore builds are not as good. Oh my god. Are not as good for TRing generally. Not because they're bad, but because if you're reincarnating, the most important thing is damage. Everything else is secondary. Because you want to be able to kill monsters quickly to get through quests, and to get through quests so you can get XP. So, unfortunately, not usually. I would not generally recommend the hardcore builds if you're going to be using them as like TR fodder. The stream is dark, dude. That's just night revels. That's just how it is in here. I can't see anything right now. I'm blind. Yeah. Eladrin aren't supposed to be able to take it. Like, if you're an Eladrin, you're not supposed to be able to take the DD. Yo, Balanian, thanks for the bits, dude. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very good. That's usually the ability to download videos and watch online on the PC. What, really?
Area in front of Delara's
Oh.
tomb.
Videos are related to watch on a plane? No, they just don't give a shit. They're like in line or like in cahoots. Where am I going? I'm blind. I can't see anything. It's too dark. Help. I need somebody to help me out of this tunnel.
For you, for me, for the crown, for Twitch.
And for Anna. Ipsum, welcome back to the stream team. Please support me. Have a fantastic day. Thank you so much for the resub. Tier 3, 56 months is a very long time. Thanks, dude. I'm very grateful. Why is there a pumpkin on that one? So yeah, so thank you everybody for your support in my stupid idea. Wikipedia for the resub, Nero for the bits, and Balanian for the bits, and Ipsum for the sub. I hope you guys are excited for my stupid, dumb ideas to make the game worse for me and everybody else. But yes, you're not supposed to be able to take Eladrin, or sorry, the deity feat as an Eladrin, but this is Dungeons and Dragons Online, and don't you dare think Dungeons and Dragons Online is going to stop me from taking feats I'm not supposed to be able to take. Okay?
The creature collapses, and you feel the swirling dark.
Okay, how many keys do I have now?
Dissipate.
I got 6 keys from that run when I was standing around. Oh my god, it's so fast.
Short while, at least.
Yep. Yeah. All right. We've cooked. So the first thing I have to do is test it to make sure that the build functions. So I'm going to be an Eladrin, and I have to take Undying Court. If I'm Eladrin and I can take Undying Court, we're off to the races. Improved, critical. Or sorry, improved, critical, improved. Yeah. I'd take that feat. Great. Spell. Cleric. Doesn't matter. Eladrin. Whoop. Yep. Undying Court. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. So, first level Dragon Lord. And we take Past Life Druid. Second level Sacred Fist. And doesn't matter. And then level 3, we take Magical Training. And we use Magical Training until we get level 6 Sacred Fist, which will then allow me to get charisma and damage with any weapon, at which point I can swap out Magical Training for Follower of the Undying Court, which lets my scimitars count as favored weapons, which then lets me use my scimitars with that and get the charisma and damage and all that. And it basically, I'm doing that so it saves me 7 points, 7 enhancement points, so I can spend them on other things. Which might sound a little crazy, but also the Sacred Fist stuff is actually good for my character. So this is good. This is good. Okay. All right. Now, I just want to be super duper clear. Am I supposed to polish them? No, the rusty keys you can't use. Those are people that are just trolling you. SSG still hasn't figured out how to stop people from trolling each other. I keep saying that they shouldn't expire the ingredients, so that way that people don't get trolled. Because they don't look like rusty keys in the action house. They look like regular keys when you buy them, but when you get them in your inventory, they become rusty keys. And I have told many people at Saints Games that people are just using that as a system for abuse, and they shouldn't have the keys expired because there's no reason to have the keys expired, because it doesn't hurt anybody to have extra keys in circulation, because the only people it hurts is the people that hold on to them, because then it just like gums up their inventory. So it's really not a problem. And SSG is like, no, we actually want people to get cheated in our video game. We think that's good. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't think it's good, but they don't mind. They think it's good. So what are you gonna do? Illusionist for magical training instead of the hard feat. Will it work for you if you take the first Horn Fate Illusionist for magical training instead of the hard feat? Fate Illusionist doesn't give you magical training. You need magical training to take the first point in Fate Illusionist. Yeah, sorry, dude. I wish I had a better answer for you than that, but that is currently the case. I also don't mean to be, like, really harsh, okay? But this is a problem that SSG has been known about for years. It has been the case for years. People have complained about it for years. It was actually such a huge problem that when Isle of Dread came out, there were the Black Pearls. But the Black Pearl, I believe it was like it was like the black onyx or something, or the black pearl is like an actual gem you could get in the game. And black pearls were initially unbound. So what people were doing is they were selling the vendor trash black pearls on the Astral Shard auction house, passing it off as the real black pearls because they were named the same and they could be sold. And it was only after SSG made it so bound to account that they couldn't do that anymore. So like they have dealt with this problem of people trying to like lie and steal from others using the auction house and tricking people, and they just haven't dealt with it. I don't know why. I guess maybe they're just like, yeah, people are going to learn that they're going to get scammed. But the problem is there's no way to know. You can't actually tell. It's also a really easy fix. Just don't make the keys expire. But what are you going to do? Yeah, don't buy the Maybar ingredients. Like, only get them from, like, a friend. Or if you're going to buy them, trade them in-game with people. Because you can see in the in-game trade window whether they expired or not. Okay. Key. Random question. If they introduced an item that allowed you to rename a weapon, would you be interested? I think you should just be allowed to do that. I don't see a problem with like renaming a weapon. Okay, so that's all the things. I'm going to put my keys in here because I'm stupid. I'm going to be farming it out on other characters. So I'll put the keys in here. And put that away. Okay, so now I need heart seeds. Heart. Oh, whoops, I don't have enough heart seeds. That's good to know. I'm running low on heart seeds, man. I gotta play my paladin more often. You guys might not know this. I actually got the Hydra heart on my paladin, so I'm actually fully geared on the paladin. It's kind of cool. Well, Lotro lets you, so in Lord of the Rings Online, you craft your own legendary weapon. So you don't really have like multiple weapons. Once you get a weapon at level 50, you never change it. So you go from level 50 all the way to the new level cap of 160 coming out with the new expansion without changing your weapon. So it's interesting content they could have done more with, really. Yeah, there was actually, I don't know if you've ever seen it, Lotil, but I did a video a long time ago with Dungeons & Dragons Online developer Steelstar, and at the time Dungeons & Dragons Online developer Tonquin, where we came up with a universal tree that required you to have at least one level of 2 different classes. So you needed to have any 2 of druid, monk, or cleric. And you also need, and the idea is it was like a kind of a water themed type enhancement tree. And while you were in it, so let's say you were like 4 druid, 6 cleric, you could then put points in the tree. And then that would allow you to, like you could use like the cash levels between them intermittently and do a bunch of other stuff. It was a really cool idea. And also it was the wave dasher, which was great. And you got to like surf on a surfboard. Neat idea. Prestige kind of prerequisites. Yeah, exactly. Here, let me pull it up. Let me pull up the wave dasher. So this was the multi-class tree. So basically the way it worked is I asked chat for like what should be multi-classed, and we came through it. Arcane magic or arcane, because it was like water related. We kind of came up with ideas of like monk, druid, cleric, healer, caster using spell points and key. So the idea behind it is the first core, you need 2 of the following: cleric, monk, or druid. So you have to be a multi-class to put points into it. And then your cast level for druid, cleric, and wave dasher spells is, as well as monk finishing moves, which would I guess be monk abilities, is equal to your combined monk, cleric, and druid level to a maximum of 20. So that way you couldn't go higher, but it would like put all those things together. Clubs and centers are key weapons, and you can be centered while using them. And then this was a crazy number, +2 to max cast level. So it's basically like the favored soul thing of like water and ice spells. And then in the tree, you would get abilities. So you get like Bubble Blast, which is an ability that deals, you know, a sensitive flurry of bubbles and heals allies inside of it, which has a cooldown. And there's 2 versions, a key version and a spell point version. So you can choose which one you want to use. You could also add damage to it. And the idea is that you would have abilities that both healed and or dealt damage. You Swift Swimmer, you get evasion while swimming. Come on. Are you kidding? Conjure a friendly bubble that follows you and heals allies over time. So it's kind of like a little like turret that would heal people. What else do we have in here? Hydrated Rebuke. Upon being hit in melee, a crashing wave of pure water has a chance to explode from your body. Improved water form, so you get like bonuses while in ocean stance, bonuses with water domain, or bonuses while in water elemental form, depending on what you have. You have like Healing Tide, where you have to launch a giant tidal wave, which is basically just like Incinerating Wave, but tidal wave, and it dealt damage and healed people. Drown, so you could kill somebody. You just make them, you force them to drown based on your swim skill. So that was kind of cool. A greater water form, which increased your stances or whatever you're in.
Quest received.
Again, it was a really cool idea. Will they ever do something like that? I don't think so. But like it was the developers were in on it, so they were looking at it. So there we go. Well, that sounds like something your Blastoise would use. Yeah. Isn't Bubble Blast a Mega Man power? Probably. I didn't play the original Mega Man, sorry. First time playing DDO, can someone help me choose a class and a server? Well, if you want help choosing a class, I can help you with that. Because my name is Shrim Tom, and I am a Dungeons & Dragons Online content creator who... Is that not available on the channel? I'm so stupid. Hold on. Who makes a whole bunch of new content for new players. And apparently my playlist is invisible. So give me a second here. Beginner Basics. It is apparently public. I just couldn't find it. Anyway, I have a whole playlist of videos about different characters and what you can do with them. And
Quest
in the playlist, there is a video. It should be visible. Yeah, it is visible. There's a whole bunch of videos in there, and the first one is literally basically a guide that goes through all the classes to help you figure out what you want to play, and then there's videos that go along after that. That being said, if you want a quick and short answer, I can do my best to help you here as we go. So yeah, that is an option, and it should be immune to drown by default, probably. Beginner Basics command. It's not a bad idea. Should do that. Good. Autograde to feet where your hair is permanently wet no matter how you towel dry it. No, that's just something that some people have. But if you want to know which server to play on, the most new players are currently on the server Cormier. So if you're in North America, if you're in Europe, I would recommend you play on Moonsea. And if you want to play on the highest population server, Shadowdale is currently the highest population server. So depending on what it is you are interested in doing. As far as the actual character class that you want to play as, it's going to depend on what type of character you want to play. We can give recommendations, but you gotta, like, what do you want to do? Do you want to like fight in melee? Do you want to cast spells? Do you want to shoot a bow? Do you want to like have big heavy armor? Do you want to have like no armor? Do you want to 360 no scope some guys? What am I doing with my life right now? I'll take Ancient Tactics. That seems good. Shrim Tom. A lot of questions there. I'm playing basically only on tank classes. Which class is good? Oh, so then you're thinking like fighter, paladin, barbarian, anything in like the melee category. All of those are going to be pretty good. Just bear in mind this game is not quite like a lot of other video games you might play. So there are tanks. So for example, I have a tank here. This is Strim Jim, my tank. He is a fighter. This character can't level. This is not like if you've maybe played like World of Warcraft or other games. You can't really level on tanks because tanks tend to do 0 damage or close to 0 damage. If you want to play a tank, you really want to have friends to play with because it doesn't really work if you're playing by yourself. But if you like Sword and Shield and heavy armor, by contrast to that, you also have the option to play, this character's not really going to showcase it, but I can actually log in and show you. You have the option to play something called a Vanguard, and a Vanguard is a character that uses a sword and a shield and heavy armor and deals damage to enemies. So this is my character. This is my Paladin Vanguard. So I use a sword and a shield, but the trick is, as I attack with my sword, so too do I swing my shield at my enemies. So I swing my sword, and then I also hit with my shield at the same time. So I kind of do both. So it's both Vanguard, which is attacking with the shield, and then the regular Paladin stuff. I'm wearing a cosmetic right now. If I turn off my cosmetic, I'm in fact wearing... Wow, that's really glowy armor. But it's like heavy armor. But yeah, so Paladin or Fighter would be what I recommend if you want to try that. Codes stuff today. I'm not level 18. Should I keep on the Wayland quest line or should I go to Sharn? I heard it was good drops, but it'll be over leveled. Yeah, Sharn gear is some of the best leveling gear you can get access to. All right. Anyway, back to work. Yeah, also, if you're brand new, make sure you use the coupon code that gives you all the stuff in the game for free. I highly recommend you do that. Doesn't matter what I pick. I am reincarnating into a Dragonborn, Sacred Fist, Flameblade, Pure Fire user. If that doesn't help you, don't worry. It's okay. Don't worry. It'll make sense eventually, I promise. Shh. It's okay. Everything is good. All right, I have to pick spells every time I level up. It's gonna hurt the old arthritis finger. I was just thinking about something dumb, and somebody said Flameblade, and I just all of a sudden the stupidity kept rushing through my mind, and I had to go with it. So we'll see how this goes. This is a build that the build I'm about to play cannot be played by a first life player character. I need to buy the starter pack. No. Zerland, there's a code, a coupon code that person linked you, Gather Your Party. It gives you everything in the game for free. It's a promotion that started today. So you came into the stream the first day of the promotion. So now you get to learn about it right away. That's what they're saying. You don't have to buy anything. No buy, no purchase, just free. It's like buying stuff, but without having to do the purchasing, you know? It's like imagine imagine when you go to the store and you like go to get an item and then you're like, how much is that? And they go, it's free, and you get to leave with the item. That's what it's like. They go $0. Zero currency, no money. Also, for anyone, I'm just taking level random garbage just because I'm epic TRing. I'll be regular TRing after this, but you gotta just level up quick when you epic TR. Summon his weapon? Yeah. By the way, the build I'm about to play is not going to be good, but it is going to be a character you're allowed to play in the video game. I can't explain why, but yeah. Yeah, the old Strimtom 5-finger discount. True. The freest of all. Then I know what to do with. Yeah, it's called That's What You're Gonna Do for the Rest of the Year, man. It's free! And here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know how the lag is going to feel. Some of you might be watching the stream right now, and you may be like, but Strim, they allocated more resources to Thrain and Shadowdale. Is the lag good? Is the lag okay? And what you have to understand is that the lag is basically always good during off hours. The lag starts to get bad at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 5 p.m. Pacific Time. I don't know any other times of that, I'm very sorry. But it's basically those two times. That's when it starts to get bad. So we're going to find out tonight. I'm going to be playing and finding out with the new allocated resources. So is the lag bad? No, the lag is literally non-existent before 8 o'clock. Also the weekend. Yeah, the weekend's going to be pretty laggy. This is an epic reincarnation? Yep, this is an epic reincarnation. That is correct. Yep, 100%. Sometimes you can use an epic reincarnation to like change up your character. Yeah, I can give you the Discord. Here you go. That's the Discord for Dungeons and Dragons Online. Also, remember when I'm doing a heroic reincarnation and not a racial reincarnation, it's because I already have all my Dragonborn lives, and I did 2 Dragonborn lives back to back. Whoops. Oh, I have to empty out my reincarnation cache? I didn't do that? I thought I did. Whoops. 5 higher farming keys. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yes. I've done lots of builds using Shadow Blades. Shadow Blades are really good weapons for leveling. Shadow Blades are insane. At level 10, they get access to Vorpal. So all your Shadow Blades become Vorpal at level 10. And Vorpal weapons are really nice for leveling. So yes, all Shadow Blade, pretty much every Shadow Blade build is going to be fine. I can still Sword of Shadows, but their Vorpal weapons at level 10. It's kind of sick. Okay, where's my TR cache? Which one of you is TR cache? There we go, 59 items. All right. I forgot to empty this out. Ones you've been doing recently? They have to be interesting. So the Dragon Disciple build, I just haven't put it together yet because I keep getting stuck on the item build. So I'm working on it right now, and I want to put that out there. The Favored Soul and the Cleric, I don't really want to post because it's really no different than the Beginner Basics version that I posted. And I wanted to see if the Favored Soul was going to be better, and it turns out that the cooldown reduction thing just doesn't work at all. And my Paladin build, I actually just need footage of me doing R10s, and then I can post the video and post the build. So I actually have two builds that are like right at the cusp. They're at the door, waiting to be posted. What did I delete if not the Phylactery of Rayum? Oh, I had two of them. Hey Shrim, just checked out the cosmetics for the event, and there are lots. Is there a cosmetic holder or where you can store them? Yes, it's called the Shared Bank, and your physical inventory is where you can store cosmetics. Or you can do what I do. Make a character called like Cosmetics, and then you put your stuff over there. Yeah, it's mostly just like I keep getting stuck on the item build. And that's one of the reasons why I find posting item builds for build is really complicated, because it can be like a 3 to 10 hour process of putting together items, and I just it just takes a long time. So that's pretty much it. So if you ever wonder, it's like, how come sometimes I post builds with no item build? And that's why. It's a really, really tedious and long process, and I'm still working on it. All right, anyway. Heroic True Reincarnation. But I would like to get them out sooner. So I just want to make sure, you know, I do want to get that. If you want, after I'm done streaming today, I can just post like the build itself in the Discord if you want to have something to follow. And then when I make my official forum post as well, I'll actually have all the items and stuff built into it. But I can do that later. So that way you'll have something to play for like the weekend if you want. How is Stormsinger or Bardcaster builds level? Bard is extremely powerful. So, in update 48.4, all of the spellcasters were buffed tremendously. You have to understand, before update 48.4, all spellcasters were bad. I sound like I'm a historian right now telling you about the age of 48.4, which is just post Feywild expansion. Spellcasters were actually not good to level with, and they felt really bad. They buffed all of the spellcasters with update 48.4 by having their damage scale on their spells in the way that they didn't do. And so spellcasters felt good. To prove that spellcasters were really good, I played a bard who was a half-orc bard called Me Sing Songs, because Me Sing Songs was a first-level bard with no past lives, who was a half-orc who took a minus to their charisma, which is the main stat of Caster Bard. And I bullied Reaper 1 on that character, with just a brand new, and also no shared bank either. I used only items that I picked up. Bards are really strong. However, whether you play a Stormsinger or a regular bard, Spellsinger, two things are true. Number one, you're going tier 5 of the Spellsinger tree in Heroics until you get the infinite spell points from Primal Avatar in Epics. Because if you try to go Stormsinger as like you're in the tier 5 and pick up some of that stuff for Stormsinger, you need the mana regeneration from Spellsinger. You just run out of mana. So you can't do it without the Spellsinger, right? So you need to make sure you have the mana for it. And then the second problem is, no matter what I just said, all the words I said were true until you get to Sharn. And bards have no solution to 10,000 health iron golems. They just don't have a solution to that problem. So the answer is, you just join a Sharn group. There's a million Sharn groups. Just join a Sharn group. Or do the quest on like normal or hard or something. Okay, I have to focus. I'm reincarnating. So I'm a Dragon Lord. Does it matter what I take at level 1? Yes. A Dragon Lord. Yes. And I'm a Eladrin. Yeah, I gotta be lawful good, correct. Yeah. So we max out charisma. I need 2 up in fighting, so we go with like a dex of 14. I need to swap 2 feats, dude. I guess we just put the points into dex. I guess this is fine. Is this fine? Sure, I guess. Okay. All right, so I need use magic device, tumble, and jump. Because I'm not strength based. You take 2 weapon fighting at level 1. Wait, why am I missing a feat? Oh, I'm not a human. Oh, I'm not a human. Oh, hold on. Oh, so when do we take 2 weapon fighting? No, using the builder is for wimps. Okay? I'm out here making builds. I'm pounding the pavement. I'm coming up with ideas. This is how we do it. That's right. Okay, so the solution here is I don't take 2 weapon fighting at level 1, which means we can actually drop the dex down to 14, which means I can put another point into con. Because instead, we're going to take Past Life Druid. So it doesn't matter what feat I take, so we can take Die Hard, because we're going to swap it out for Past Life Druid. And then we get a morale bonus to tactical DCs, attack rolls, or saving throws. And the answer is tactical DCs, because we will need it, because I have to sunder things, and sunder is a strength-based thing. I need strength. So we dump the con and get a 14 strength? Yeah, that makes sense. And then we take Therexada's Instinct for the tactical DCs, and then we take Die Hard. Dual wielding for the imbue? Yeah, we're going to be doing that. All right, and now, okay, we got to be like fire maybe, so we get like more red. Because we're going to be dual wielding flame blades. Maybe we go like blue. What's that? Like the Avatar blue? That's like those guys, like these guys. And then we hit them with a randomly rolled. Oh, I love that hairstyle. I hate that hairstyle. Oh, I forgot they get two-tone hair. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, this character just looks great, honestly. Though I don't like that it clips through the armor. The hair clips through the armor. It's annoying. No. Oh yeah, baby. Now we gotta change the hair color here. So the hair ombre, we gotta make it like fiery. Yeah. Flamey-o, man. Hell yeah, that's what we're talking about. All right. Can you please repeat what the class you said that you show me? Fighter and paladin are 2 things I think you might like. But try fighter. Zerland. T1 enhancements for multi-strike? Oh, sick. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. All right. So now we have Shrimp Tom, which is good. So we're good. We're getting there. We're cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, the meal is on the table. Tome check.
You find yourself
Yep, my tomes are in.
on
Good.
a shore of flotsam. Memories of a large white dragon striking your ship.
All right.
Come flooding
Skip the
back.
storyline. Yes. Give me a longsword. I don't need a longsword. I don't need any weapons. All right, so I'm going to show you guys what the plan is for the build. You might be confused about what's happening. But we are going to be the flamiest flaming flamer,
from how it looks now.
flame weapon user, flame hair haver, flame armor cosmetic user.
For help to arrive.
The bird is annoyed. No, it's my girlfriend. Just got home. She brought in. Yeah, flame on, flamey-o, all that. Fred time? No. We're gonna use the free one. Actually, I probably should use this. What are the dragon shards? Hold on. DDO Fred.
Attend the night
What's the feat respec cost? Where's the cost? Tokens. It's flawed Sibri's dragon shards. Okay, I should use that. I think I have one. I'm just gonna double check. Also, I'm gonna close the door. No, I need 2 feed exchanges. And Locania ignores, you can use Locania whenever you want. It ignores the cooldown, because there's a 3-day cooldown. So if I play this character and I get to the point where I need to feed swap again, then I have to deal with that. Dragon Shard. Where is it? Is it here? Imperfect, Flawless, and Sibberies. Well, I can't use any of these. I need Flawed. I'm going to see if anybody's selling one on the auction house. Eladrin, Dragonlord, Sacred Fist, dual-wielding flame scimitars. What about fragments? I probably have fragments, yeah. Flawed. There's none? Oh my lord. Yeah, but I don't want to spend shards, man. It's 100 fragments for 1 Sibberies Dragon Shard. Actually, I probably have them in my inventory. Give me a sec. Oh no, they're going to be in the bag. Hold on. Dragon Shard. So 100 of these gives me 1 Flawed. Good thing I have 20,000. I bet Pox approves. You know, I've never played Righteous Fire. Never once in my life. I've thought about it on multiple occasions, but just never have. Oh my god, it gives 10. It's so many. Anyway. You can combine them at Fred? Really? Crunch those. I have like 3 stacks somewhere. Dude, I have so many stacks of these. Many stacks. But yes, I will be doing the trivia quest, but the trivia quest ignores the cooldown because there's a 3-day cooldown for feat swaps. So we go to Fred. Can I exchange dragon shards before we begin? Hold on, does he? Yo, he just does it automatically. And he pulls it for you? Okay, I actually didn't know that. That's amazing. Okay, so now we change Die Hard to... I can't swap it to Past Life Druid. Yeah, but you guys said I could swap it at level 1. Yeah, but it means I can't take flame blades till level 6. So I can't play the build for a while. I needed to take Sacred Fist at level 1. No, I need to start at Sacred Fist, because if I start Sacred Fist, then I could take Magical Training at level 1, and then I could take Flame Blades at level 3, and I could take 2 Weapon Fighting at level 2. Back to the Reincarnation Grove. I need a +1 Lesser Heart. God damn it. Alright. Alright. 3rd time's the charm. 3rd time's the charm. That's what all these Hearts of Wood are for anyway. Right? Should I buildered it? No, I'm learning. Empty TR cache? I don't have to empty the cache to use a lesser TR. It's all good. Don't worry. like, here's the thing. If I go heart, no, I don't want to repair my items. Heart. I have a lesser, so the free UTR. If I go heart, I have a bunch of +5s that I'm never going to use. So I'm just going to take one of these and we're going to go swap it out. I am already lawful good. I made sure I didn't screw that up, so we can do it. No, it doesn't matter if I can get to level 3, because the problem is, so I take 2 out and fighting at 1. At level 2, I can only take a Dragon Lord feat. At level 3, I have to choose either taking magical training to give me charisma to hit and damage, or I have to choose the Druid Flameblade feat, which means I either don't have any bonus to my damage until level 6, or I don't have Flameblades until level 6. So getting to level 3 doesn't change anything. Yep, yeah. +1 is just the minimum amount you can do. Is wisdom to hit and damage? Exactly. And I don't have any of that. I want to use charisma to hit and damage. Okay, lesser reincarnation. All right, third reincarnation of the day. Swap the level 1 feat for level 3 when you're level 3. No, because I wouldn't have been able to have access to it at that point. Eagle Eye TV, I'm really glad you asked. What Dragonlord can't take magical training at level 1? It's not that I can't take magical training at level 1. It's I want to swap magical training for a religious feat, and I can't swap magical training for a religious feat if I'm a Dragonlord, because Dragonlords can't take a religious feat. So there's that. All right, so now we're changing to Sacred Fist. Charisma, 14 strength, 16 dex, 14 con, 10 intelligence. Did I have 12 intelligence? Also, Nero, thank you so much for giving a sub to Eagle Eye TV. Oh yeah, 14 dex. Right. Yes. The problem with this build requires you to be really smart on how to build it, but also really stupid to actually do it. Correct, yes. That's why. It's free DDO because right now there's a code that you can see is the title of the live stream. Okay? The code is GATHERYOURPARTY2025. When you put that in, it gives you access to every single quest pack in Dungeons and Dragons Online, and no, I'm not joking. So now I get a religious feat for free because I'm a Sacred Fist, right? But now I can also take one. So for free, I automatically get the Path of Light because I'm Sacred Fist, I think. Yeah, follower of the Path of Light, right? I get this for free. But now this lets me take Follower of the Undying Court here. I don't want to take Follower of the Undying Court here. What I want to take is Magical Training. And then, once I have a level 6 Sacred Fist, I can swap Magical Training for Follower of the Undying Court to get Scimitar as a favored weapon, which I will use later. Yeah, you have until the end of December, by the way, to get the thing. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, dude. You have until the end of December to get it on your computer. So hopefully the download doesn't take 4 months. Okay, I'm going to stick with this hair because I like kind of like the, yeah, it's like a fire going on here. Yeah. And he looks angry too. Sick. Can you stay centered with scimitars? You can if you conjure them. Ignores death timers despite being Undying Court. That is correct. Hey, what's up, Life Taper? All right. Yes, flame blades are special scimitars that allow you to be centered while you have them. So because they are conjured from your force of will. Okay, all right. Yeah, we're cooking some stuff up here. Yeah, they really require level 3, which is fine. I'm not worried about that. Does this character have a Valorius? No, but I have the runes for it. I can just buy Valorius if I want it. I have the runes, buddy. Okay, so now we go to market. I don't know where I'm going. Usually, what do you think would be a solution to buffing casters? The solution to buffing casters is to nerf all the AoE damage spells a little bit, and then give good single target damage spells to endgame casters that don't cost a lot. That's my solution. Okay, we are spring attuned, which is good. All right, so now I have to get the things. Do I have a gold roll available? Nope, just a silver roll. Oh well, I'll put it up for a gamble so you guys can gamble on it so I can get my gold roll. Gambling. Gold roll, silver roll. Do you guys let it gamble? Here you go. All right. Now the magic of TRing. Taking stuff out of the TR cache. Everybody's favorite activity. I'm not going to use the Underdark Warrior Sword, actually, so that's fine. Cursed Blade of Jack Gibbers. Potions. Healing potions. Harper Pin. Key to the city. Teleportation item. I need to pick up like extra XP and stuff, but we'll see as it goes. Buttons of winning I don't need right now. So all this is fine. And then we go... Oh, the Bells of Opening I will take with me. And then scroll. Now I'm going to take out all my scrolls. It's my favorite activity. Yeah. Taking all the stuff out of the TR cache is like, it's just a part of what you do. XP. 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 There's also a 20% XP boost going on right now. So keep that in mind that you get 20% more XP right now, which is kind of sick. So if you like experience points, now is a good time to be playing because there's a XP boost for the weekend. Okay, I'm going to put the magma outfit back on because honestly, it just feels appropriate for the type of character I'm going to be playing. I don't need this cosmetic anymore. I don't need this. Eat this. This should at least get me to level 2. And then I just need to get to level 3. That didn't get me to level 2. Oh no. I'm still level 1. No. My character's so weak. It's fine. Just gonna punch people. I'm actually not terribly worried about my character feeling weak because I have a billion, 100 quadrillion past lives, which kind of cheat my way through feeling good. Because I can be like, enchant weapons, +3 to hit damage with all weapons. And I can take double strike. And I can take ancient power. And I can take ancient blessing. And now I feel like God. Iconic past life. Might as well take the Asmar Scourge. Is good. Hey, what's up, Rachel Letters? How you doing? You came in at a good time. You're seeing my mania on full display. Quest packs apart from the single last one of the code. Usually left 2 or 3. Fallen Night Brigade is a really good chain. It is a really good chain. It is. Yeah, I'm happy that they did it, kind of. I wanted them to wait until they were fully sure that the game was fully working entirely, and they did not do that, but that's okay. Speaking of things that are okay, hey guys, did you want to gamble on what I rolled on my silver roll, whether I rolled high or low? Let's find out who wins, because there's a lot of money in the pool here, and I rolled high today. Sick. Congratulations to all those of you who believed I would roll well. I don't know why, but you did it to yourself. And it works out well for me. Potion of Grace, you know what? We'll just, what is this? 3+3 dexterity with a minute timer? Sick. Let's do that. Just put that on there. Yeah, you came in on TR day because my character build doesn't work the way I thought it was going to work. And because of that, I am doing wacky stuff here with the reincarnations. Teleportation item. This goes over here. So we have teleport, teleport, XP item, this, this, that, jib, key. Where's my other teleporting item? Other teleporting item. And this, get out of jail free card. Okay, I think I'm good. I don't need this. I do have to have Sunder. I don't need this. I don't need this. Trip. I mean, maybe. Well, I think that's pretty much it. And then I need to get my flame blades. I have 45 armor class. Sick, man. There's a free quest code. Is all the most recent packs and recycle that list. Yeah, pretty much. Again, I don't really mind it. I think it's good. I'm happy that they are giving away a whole bunch of quests for people to be able to get started with. Oh, that's the the Harper Pin Grader. You get it from doing the Harper reputation, and it's every 5 minutes you can just break one crowd control on you. So it gets you out of jail for free. Okay, so now we need to get some levels and some XP. And I don't have like anything that I can use for level 1. I have the Gyar's Boots of Dashing and I have a Quarterstaff. Cool. Well, Quarterstaff has got to be good enough, so it's fine, I guess. I can't use any of this other stuff. I'm proficient with a balance bat, but it makes me uncentered. The Quarterstaff does not make me uncentered, so that's what we're going to do. We also got a robe. Level 2. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right, we'll get there. And now I just have to make it to level 3 for the build to actually take off. I was like pretty sure I needed to use a level of monk, but I'm glad I ended up actually figuring that out. The Sacred Fist Imbue scales with 200% melee power. Does the one from Dragonlord also scale with 200% melee power, or is it just the Sacred Fist one? Wait, the Light Imbue scales... No, it's just Light and Fire. No, that doesn't scale that doesn't scale it. No, there's no way the light is 300%. There's no way. That's on the attacks. There's no way it changes the imbue to 300%. I refuse to believe that. I will believe a lot of things because I'm a very gullible person, but there ain't no way that it's 300% on the imbue there. And you know what I should have done? Put points in though. Whatever. Whatever. I don't need points. Yeah. Okay, so for those of you that tuned in late and you don't know what is going on here with the build, this character that I'm currently playing is going to be I'm a Eladrin, and I'm going to be an Eladrin dual-wield flame blade build. The flame blades are a special pair of weapons that you can summon from the druid spell list. As well, you can take Past Life Druid, which allows you to summon flame blades at level 3. You can summon 3 sets of flame blades per day. And the flame blades are wisdom-based weapons that deal pure fire damage and no other damage types. Now, there's a problem because you've probably played DDO before, and you probably know that Dungeons & Dragons Online has a lot of fire-immune enemies. So the solution to this problem is playing a Dragonborn. Or not Dragonborn, Dragonlord. Dragonlords with Sunder allow you to bypass enemy immunities, so this will allow me to fight enemies even if they happen to be immune to fire. So that's going to be the goal here, is going to be Dragonlord, which also reminds me I should absolutely have Intimidate on my action bar, and I don't, so I can beat these guys. So we'll figure that out there. Now, if you're wondering, oh, so is this build a good character to play? No, and absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't play this. I don't know why you would think that. Terrible. Why Eladrin and not Wood Elf? I went with Eladrin because Eladrin's gain a bonus to Charisma as a baseline. Hey, hey, hey. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Anyway, Eladrins get a bonus to Charisma as a baseline. which is really impactful because I want to be able to have a bonus to charisma because this is a charisma based build, because we're going to be using charisma to scale Sacred Fist stuff as well as Dragon Lord stuff. You could, in theory, do Tiefling, but then you need to be able to cast the Scorch. Scorch is a very slow spell to cast if you don't have Quicken, so you need to take Quicken, which would make it kind of annoying to use. Oh, get intimidated, suckers. Come on, I intimidated. No, don't roll a 1 and miss. I only miss on a 1. I had to roll a 1 on that guy. Goddamn. I'm going to spend my points after this. But Eladrins give bonus to charisma as well as good elf stats, and they basically just give better stats than regular elf. So there's no reason to play regular elf over an Eladrin for this character. Eladrin are not supposed to have access to the Undying Court, which is what I'm going to be using to get scimitars as a favored weapon. Wait a minute. Do I need to have scimitars as a favored weapon?
Slain the last cultist, thus protecting the Kenneth Crystal and saving
Sacred Flame just applies while centered. I don't need to be favored for this. I guess Sacred Strike requires it. Why did I need a favored weapon? Oh, you need a favored weapon for the thing that... No, shut up. I got it. Charisma and damage, yep. Lose your character but not transferring it? No. It's the old servers are transfer only. So you have to transfer your old stuff off of the old servers to the new ones. So you can't play on the old servers. Let's say you played on Arganesson. You can't play on Arganesson anymore. If you log in, your characters won't be able to go into quests or do anything. But you can transfer your characters to the new servers and then keep playing with everybody else. You missed it during the summer. There was the big transferaganza. I forgot to put my points in again. But there was a big transfer session where everybody transferred all their stuff. And so they, for the month of September, they were like basically versioning the old servers. And now it's just transfer. So all your stuff is still accessible and you can just transfer it, but you can't play until with your old things that you had before until you transfer it. Is there an easy way to do that? Yes. There's a whole guide on how to transfer your characters. You should probably have a transfer guide command, but I don't have a transfer guide command. So I don't have that information on hand, but somebody can get the transfer FAQ for me. That would be super duper. And paste it. That would be sick. But basically, you log into a server, you pack up all of your characters using the pack command. So /transfer_pack, thank you. Yeah, you pack up all your stuff, and then you move it from one server to another. As long as you don't care, like you're just moving one character or like a couple characters to one server, it's really easy. You just log in, go log into each of your characters, do /transfer_pack on all your characters, and then transfer them. And then on your new server, unpack them, /transfer_unpack. It's very, very easy and very fast if you're just going from one server to another server. The only time it gets slower is if you're like, oh, I actually want this character to go to this server with these things. I want this character to go to this server with these things. So then you have to start dividing up your materials and making sure you're not packing things with characters you don't actually want to pack things with. But if you're like, oh, my buddy is now playing on Shadowdale, well then, like, just transfer to Shadowdale. Okay, Dragon Lord, UMD, tumble, and jump, sick. And I get a fighter feat, which is Therixada's Instinct for +2 tactical DCs. Getting closer. Okay, so things I should have done that I didn't do. So we don't need Sacred Defender, it's useless. What I do need is Fate Arc Illusionist. So I can get a cat, plus Familiar's Flourish, plus this. So I have charisma to hit and a damage, which is good. And then out of the Eladrin, or the racial tree, we're going to be picking this up. I'm going to be going for the charisma here. I actually don't think anything in here is helpful other than like the dash, just for moving around. Because I will eventually put a point into Spring for the +1 to charisma. It also gives double strike and double shot. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, this is fun. Trim Tom, what past lives would you recommend to prioritize? The answer to that question is it depends. What do you like playing? No concentrate. No, I don't need that much key.
Coming from deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and strange. Sarcophagi locked
You're
in
the strange
found
and
some kind of
strange.
secret
But yeah, what do you
door
like to
in the
play?
wall.
Casters, ranged characters,
open
melees.
You can reach whatever's
You don't know.
behind it.
If you don't know what to take, Colors of the Queen is good for everybody
What
for
a
epics.
treasure
I'm assuming you're about
chest
Epic Pass Live, so yeah,
glimmers in
Epic Pass
dark
Live.
passage
If you're not sure, Colors of the Queen is good for
There's a
everybody,
Sahuagin
and
here,
Ancient
performing
Blessings
some
is good for
kind of
everybody.
ritual.
So if you really have no idea, those would be my top two
A
picks.
magical crest appears from the destroyed
And
altar.
if you
If you take it with you, it may
like
be
specific things,
useful
if you
later.
like melees,
You continue
Enchant Weapon
to
is
hear
+3 to hit and
cultists
damage at
about
level
their
1. This
evil
is
work
very good.
from
It's even good at
further
endgame. It's so
inside
good.
the crypt.
Ancient Power is +12 to hit, or I think it's +12, and +6 to damage. So like my
As you
character has
slay
+26
these
right now
foul
on its hit
cultists,
chance and +19 to
take
damage
care
with my
to keep
two-handed
your own
weapon,
health
even
up.
though I'm
Another treasure chest.
using, I guess I'm using my
Perhaps
charisma
the
now.
cultists brought it here, but it's yours. There's
Yeah, so I'm actually
another
using my charisma now,
Sahuagin.
which is kind of cool,
Croaks.
but yeah.
Cragwolf Hayton. In life you
Another crest drops out as you smash the altar. There might still be other
No shitty latency is better than
elsewhere in
old
this
friends make new
crypt.
friends. True. Yeah, there's also going to be like good European players out there. Also, from what I have heard from people, is that the EU server Moonsea basically has no latency problems. Allegedly, but this is what the Europeans tell me. They sit there drinking their espresso. I think that's what Europeans do, and taking trains and being like, look at all this, performance, or this good performance we have in our walkable cities.
In the middle of this chamber is an evil devourer altar. By it, the
Goddamn
Sahuagin
Europeans, man.
rumbles. The
Yep.
When the altar collapses, a third crest appears. It glows with cold magic.
New question. Would the reduction apply to SLAs? Not a noob question. It does not.
You fit the last
Not a noob
crest in
question.
place, and the magic
It's one of those
shield
things where the reason why it doesn't apply to spell-like abilities is because spell-like abilities are not technically spells, but not a noob question. For us, that's something that people struggle with all the time.
Your bold action saved Carthos and brought the Sahuagins' fell
Seems like it's all
scheme to
one big
naught.
city. I mean, it basically
The
is. You got
treasure
Europe.
chest in
It's
the
right there.
antechamber is now yours.
You're gonna be using staffs. You're gonna pivot to anything else. This is a flame blade build. I will be using pure fire damage and nothing else. I just don't have access to flame blades yet because I have to wait until level 3 because it requires a feat to be able to take. So I'm using a quarterstaff while I wait until level 3.
Hero. It is on the people's lips.
This
as
is
you walk
laughably
by.
absurd. Nah, dude, it's so good.
Cautious looks have become friendly nods. Then word comes that your presence is requested in the tavern.
Oui. If you're wondering why I'm doing Carthos Island, it's just because I like doing Carthos Island.
Your waiting bears fruit. This must be the collaborator stepping in from the dark.
But yeah, so this is going to be a Flame Blade build. It's going to be bad. The whole idea is that Dragon Lord, which I think I have the tree now, so Dragon Lord gets an ability here called Battlefield Tactician 4. Additionally, if you successfully sunder, when you sunder enemies, it makes them vulnerable to the element of your Draconic Soul for 10 seconds. My Draconic Soul is going to be fire, which means that I can make enemies no longer immune to fire if I sunder them, which means I can sunder enemies and use a pure fire weapon that deals only fire damage on everything in the entire game. The only downside is I have to actually sunder. Actually, there's another downside to this, which is just occurring to me right now. I can't take precision because I need improved power attack, because I need to get the cooldown of my sunder lower. Because if there's multiple fire immune monsters, I can only sunder one at a time.
Your stalwart defense gives the Sahuagin pause, but you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault.
Okay, it's fine. Don't
You
think about
notice
it.
a small chest hidden behind the bar.
I probably should have taken illusory weapons for like some circumstances where I can like maybe need to bypass certain things, like all fire quests. And there's no AoE sunders, unfortunately. Unless I actually go tier 5 of the Tempest tree.
You have weathered the Sahuagin storm. Now, after that traitorous Jacoby Drexelhand, Drexelhand isn't here. The chamber
And I use
beyond the
Dance of
Civic
Death.
Passage looks ancient, predating Carthos village.
Best pure paladin for DPS? Probably fighter. Paladin's okay. Maybe like, what do you mean fighter? I mean another class. Yeah, I don't know. Long trip makes 15 minutes to get to a store. Yeah. Yeah, or Inquisitive probably, yeah. Inquisitive is probably your best. If you wanted to go that route, because Inquisitive does a good damage. TRing and DPS are very different things. You don't want good DPS when TRing. You want AoE DPS.
There. That Weasley Drexelhand has nowhere left to run. Finish the job.
E4 Scorching Summer. So that's if you're a Chaos Mancer and I'm a regular Elandrin. Yeah, single weapon fighting or two-handed fighting paladin will both serve you just fine if you want to level quick, because they're both good for leveling. So yeah, those will both be fun. Okay, so I think I have to take illusory weapons, even though I don't want to, because I don't know how I'm going to deal with quests that are like all fire monsters, especially since I don't get Battlefield Tactician until level 7. So I have to do this. We have to do this, which then means I don't have to use the quarterstaff because I can just dual wield shadow blades right now, which is not better than the quarterstaff. The quarterstaff is better.
Have made the village much safer, but
I'm just doing it anyway.
temporarily. It's time to take the fight to the Sahuagin, out in the wild.
15 favor to unlock. Does repeating quests and epics give favor? No, you have to find other stuff to do. If you do all the quests in Sharn on Elite, doesn't that unlock Inquisitive? If it doesn't, I don't know, but I am curious. Shadow Blades have Ghost Touch, right? Yeah. Oh, you didn't do all the cogs. Yeah, you just gotta finish the quest. Yeah, down to the cogs with you. Oh, you know what I don't have? Attack speed. Are you also centered with Shadow Blades? Yes. Shadow Blades are conjured from your will. I have no way to heal. My health only goes down. Oh. You know, these guys shouldn't hit me a lot with my armor class being a 44, but whatever. Ah, good. I'm out of tumble charges. And I found a Reaper in my first quest. Oh, I'll buy fucking health potions. Fine, video game. I'll buy health potions. Force me into it, why don't you? I didn't want to buy health potions. Now I gotta buy health potions. Lay on hands? No, I'm level 1 and 1. I don't have lay on hands, and I don't have what do you call it? The 50% health thing. I got nothing. Yeah, I don't have second wind either. Ring of Trolls regeneration. True. Trolls regeneration. Yeah, that's a good idea. You just buy monk. Man, I really wanted that spell to be like really good. It's not, but I really want it to be really good. I'll just buy 100 of these, and I'll buy 100 of these. Also, I'm level 2, so I probably should have put on my armor that gives me DR5, which would have made me really strong. And I probably should have put this on, and I put this on for even more DR. That would have been smart. I didn't think about any of those things. Anyway, I don't know why I only bought 100 haste potions, which was really silly of me. But now let's try it again. Who needs gear? Me. But yeah, no second wind yet. You get second wind at level 2 fighter. New build? Yeah, me. All right, let's try this again. Okay, so now we do this again. But this time, like this. Because I can heal now. And also, when enemies hit me, they're going to do way less damage. Or they actually hit me based on my armor class. How cool is that?
The way into the gambling hall is clear.
Armor class functioning. Like, the first time I did this, they just hit me literally every single time. And now this time, they just miss every time. RNG, man. What are you going to do? I bet I'm going to finish this without finding a single Reaper or taking a single point of damage. Just because RNG is RNG. Nope, it's a lot of dogs though. So you know, remember I just said what I said? There's a lot of dogs here now. So I don't know if I'm going to get through this, but we'll see. Miss, 6 damage. Okay, it's not over yet. Dodge, miss. 11. Alright, so they did some damage. They just max rolled the first 20 attacks in a row. Dude, so because I've still been playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, man, it is so fucking frustrating to have like an enemy that they have a lot of armor class, and I need like maybe like a 14 to hit them, and I go a whole round with each of my characters having 6 or more attacks, getting like 1 hit on the enemy, and then they have like 8 attacks, and they need to hit my person, and they need to roll a 20, and they hit like twice, and I'm like, come on! Come on! What the hell is this? I was reading up on like what people do to do like unfair difficulty and stuff, and a lot of people are like, yeah, you can't rely on enemies like having stats so high enemies need to roll 20s to hit you because they're gonna roll 20s. I'm playing in turn-based. I don't play real-time. I don't like real-time RPGs. I just don't. Shadowblades don't make you uncentered? Nope, they do not. Shadowblades. I can't actually show you the weapon, but if I summon Shadowblade. Shadowblade. This blade is made of pure force and is surprisingly light to the touch. The actual skill itself, I believe, says conjure a pair of Shadowblades to your hands. Shadowblades are short swords made of force. May use your charisma as you level up, they may become more powerful. And I believe it's here. It says it somewhere. Nope, it doesn't say it. But yes, they don't. You can be centered while you have it. Interesting. I thought I would have said that somewhere. So I get the Sacred Fist Imbue before I get Dragon Arms. It's a D6 with 200%. And so I might as well just put the point in the Sacred Fist Imbue because I get it sooner. So I can actually use it, which I was not doing before. I also have Imbue with Shadow, which I should be doing anyway. Also, I have 5 points to spend. Oh yeah, racial points. Whatever. Oh, it's the description of the weapon is where it says it. That's what it is. Yeah. Because this weapon is a manifestation of pure magic rather than a physical weapon, it will dissipate. Illusion magic may release your touch. It doesn't actually say in the description of the weapon. I don't know where it says it. Probably does somewhere. Imbue with Shadow gives +1 to hit and damage.
Trash. Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
And I like +1 to hit and damage. Oh no, the lag, dude. No. And now you know. Sometimes in a row, 6% chance is great too. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Imbue with Shadow is just +1 to hit and damage, so you might as well just take it anyway. On top of the fact that it makes your weapons not break.
Kobolds are milling about in the space beyond, rummaging through trash and spitting curses at one another.
Yeah, it was just interesting that like when reading about how to beat like games like that, where it's like, oh yeah, you have to make sure that you don't rely. Well, what? Get away from me, Reapers! Excuse yourself. Just gotta get out of range. Okay, good. He's dead. What the flippin' floop? Guys, I'm just trying to do a quest. These Reapers are just spawning, man. They're just spawning. Ugh. I want to be able to heal, but I need to drop combat, so I have to kill everybody in the room. There we go. All right, everybody's dead. Good. Woo! I mean, I've found that like I will play through the entirety of like the harbor without encountering a single Reaper, and then sometimes like this where they're just like everywhere. Again, that's the reason why I wanted to get the Shadow Blade, so I could be able to deal with situations like that. Yeah, Reapers be reaping. True. What cosmetics am I wearing? Float, I'm wearing the brand new cosmetics from the brand new pack that they released, so that people can buy the new supporter pack. It's all fire all the time.
The kobolds chant.
Soon I will do a little bit better than that because I need to get to level 3 and all experience is scaled by 20%, which is nice. So we'll get there, but yeah. Level 4? No, they spawn right away. You can't spend Reaper points until level 4.
The kobolds have thrown up a rickety barricade here, blocking
So yeah, it's different.
their progress.
Or get a Borderlands weapon. Oh yeah, but Shadow Blades are faster and cheaper. Not that type of Reaper. Not that type of Reaper. Although people were talking like, oh, what kind of crossover would you see? You know, it'd be sick. A Mass Effect slash Dungeons and Dragons Online crossover. Imagine there's like a portal that takes you into some planet, and then you can, you know, become a biotic. It's like a universal tree, or like maybe a race. That'd be sick, dude. Give me that crossover. Yeah, the outfit does look better on Dragonborn than Eladrin. I was kind of hoping that because Eladrin is like slimmer, that the outfit would be slimmer on the frame. It is not. It is still big and bulky. Oh, I didn't see this guy. Oops. I'm gonna scythe DDO with a Reaper swipe. Yeah, getting a Shadow Scythe would be very cool if we had something like that. We currently don't have a Shadow Scythe or anything even like resembling a Shadow Scythe, but that'd be sick.
Rise in hungry anticipation.
I mean, we already have Tabaxi. So while people do want the Mikote, we already have Tabaxi. You could add one, make it great axe proficiency. Yeah, they could. I have no problem with this. I have no problem with them just being like, yeah, scythes are in the game now. They use the great axe proficiency, and anything that says great axe also affects scythes. And a scythe, I believe, is like, I believe it's like a D8 times 4 or something like that. It's a weapon type, and it's a two-handed weapon. I have no problem with this. I think it'd be really cool. Are they going to do that ever? No, but that'd be sick. Have looked good. Yeah, a maul would have looked good. A flaming maul. Oh, 2d4. That's it. Yeah, 2d4s. It's even better than a d8. It's Falchion rules. Mm-hmm. Man. Not having AoE is going to be an annoying part of this character as I go forward. I'm gonna figure that out. Making a setup and leaving at the very last moment, but it's hard. No, leaving stuff for the last moment is like one of the best parts about doing things. I love leaving things at the last moment. Okay, I gotta take a bit of a break here, and I will be back in a few minutes. So just chill and hang out. It's actually I gotta like walk away for like 20 minutes, but anyway, I will be back. I'm gonna make some food real quick. By real quick, I mean pretty slow. I'm gonna leave this up here so people can look at my stats are and try to decipher what the heck I'm doing, but they don't know. Yeah, it's sous vide time. It's sous vide time. So I'll be right back. You can chill or hang out, but not both. No, you can't do both. You can't chill and hang out. That doesn't make any sense. Come on, dude. Come on. Shape up. What the hell? Yeah, the other issue is that great axes suck giga ass. So they just need to make the great axes not suck. Also, all the quest packs in the whole game, Ravenkill, use the coupon code. Peak content, dude. Peak content. I'm back. All right. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? I did take a break, make some food. Part of the agreement of me being unemployed is that I cook dinner for my girlfriend. So I have to make sure I do that. And dinner has been cooked. I also ate it because I don't really like eating on camera. Because the problem with eating on camera is like I have this weird thing where I want to entertain people. So what I do is I like sit and I would like eat quietly, but then try to talk, and I would eat my meal over the course of 2 hours. And that's just not good for anybody. So 5, 10, 15. Levels I get excited about. 5 yes, 10 no, and 15 yes. Because 15 is the home stretch, so that's like Mr. Nord, Giant Hold, all that garbage, the good 14s into Sharn and etc. And 5 yes, because that's 3 Barrel Cove into Feywild into Isle of Dread into Chilla Ravenloft. But 10, no. I'm going to be honest, I still don't like Ravenloft that much. I don't know what to tell you. Mr. Ravenloft. I'm a Mr. Ravenloft hater. Not because I think the quest design is bad, or the story is bad, or the music is bad. But I really just dislike the basic stuff. Oh, now I have the aura, right? Ooh. I dislike the actual gameplay is bad in Ravenloft. And that's a personal opinion, and I am not going to change my opinion on that. There's so many constructs and so many iron golems and so many undead. And it's like, hey, do you like the word immune? Guess what? That's what Ravenloft is all about. It's all Ravenloft. What is this? Ah, classic. That's right. Memes. Good meme. Unfortunately for me, I don't, I never watched the Neverending Story, so I missed out on this one. Yeah, the Scarecrows. The Scarecrows are like immune to critical hits. The golems, the flesh golems that are everywhere. The inanimate objects. And then you have like all the undead. You have flame skulls were added to the game with Ravenloft. Yeah, you kids are out here forget about flame skulls. Come on now. Come on. No. Is this a real group? Den of the Kobold Brothers? I'll do these quests. Yo. Animated armors. Yep. Like, dude, it just keeps going. And the more I talk about it, the more annoyed I get. Near the end of the level, too? Where are we? Oh, Haberdasher? Oh, end of the level 2 quests. I see. Yep. Oh, yeah, you run it across the flame skulls and you run down the hill near Amber Temple. Yep. 100%. Well, the thing about the new Ravenloft is there's actually way fewer undead than old Ravenloft, and the constructs, the servitors, are lesser constructs, which means they basically have no immunities, and you can critically hit them and sneak attack them. Instead of healing from electric, they're just resistant. So yes, the servitors are constructs, for sure. They don't have nearly the same annoying elements of regular constructs. Like, being entirely crit immune is very annoying. Oh yeah, and they're afraid of fire. Yeah. Come on, it's perfect. You just wave the friggin' torch and they go like, and they run away all terrified. It's just good storytelling, man. It's just good storytelling. Also, I don't hate emptying my TR cache because what I do, or the trick that I found to emptying the TR cache to make it fun, is just have a relatively empty TR cache. Keep your TR cache lean, kids.
Into the basement, you hear another sound of whirring.
Yeah, exactly. It's good storytelling. I can't trip this guy? What the hell?
Some clever searching may reveal its whereabouts.
Remember Zeta Cosmetic Armor? Haven't been on in months. Yes, this is the new Volcanic Knight armor set that comes from the new supporter pack. It's very cool. You're be so much easier. Yeah. This is what I'm worried about. Oozes. I'm gonna have to find a way to get around this problem. Oh, we'll get there. I mean, being a group is solving that problem, so that works. Breaking boxes. This is also a situation where, like, I've mentioned this before, but sometimes it's okay to just have, like, other people who run and sprint through quests while you just go around and you do stuff slowly. Yeah, dude, it's a really, really good armor set. It's very pretty. Now, is it worth the DDO points? It's like 4,000 DDO points for this outfit. Is it worth it? Yes. But, you know, it's cool. The mount is also sick. Don't forget about the mount. You get the mount. You've also got, there's a weapon aura that makes your weapons look all fiery, which is cool. It's just good, man.
You hear the grind and clatter of machinery. You hear the grind and clatter of machinery from below and to the west.
From below and to the west.
Like
I haven't swam below and to the west in years. Yeah, it's magic. It's magic fire.
But the crumpled metal beast can only manage a window. You lift the case and slide it on.
How come the fire doesn't go out when you swim underwater? It's magic.
Airline representative.
I don't know what we're going to do next. Because I need experience. I had to level up. Okay, so +1 to tactical DCs, resistance of element, advantages of weapon. This is where I get the offhand strike chance, right? Offhand strike chance. Need more twos. Thanks. Need more twos. Yep. Oh yeah, also the mount. It also really fits that I have the flame aura under my feet, so it kind of fits together. Not gonna lie. Are people in the content creator program required to wear the coffer cosmetic? No, it just looks really, really good. And on top of that, it's just my third fire character in a row. So I'm inspired. The last fire character I played, before this, I played as I didn't leave this party. I'm supposed to leave this party. The last fire character I played was a cleric. Then I played a favorite soul, and now I'm playing this, which is also fire related. So I just feel like I should do it. Should run a salt marsh, 10k in exploration in like 3 minutes. It takes more than 3 minutes to run around salt marsh, and I like doing the harbor quests because salt marsh doesn't give favor, and favor gives me DDO points, and DDO points gives me DDO points.
The scurrying feet of kobolds.
Well, so in heroics, the cleric is better, and in epics, the favorite soul is better. It's one of those situations where, like, I don't know, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Fire Sork, then finally a Fire Druid. Fire Alchemist. I don't think I've actually ever played Fire Druid, because Cold Druid is so much better. Like, yeah, there's some other stuff you can do with Fire Druid. There's some, like, neat things, but it's, like, incomparable Firestorm to Ice Flowers. They literally do the same damage, except Ice Flowers has a 2-second cooldown. Fire Druid's great. I didn't say you can't have fun with it or do good things with it. I'm saying if I have to pick my endgame caster to be Fire Druid or Cold Druid, one of those is a little better. Oh, cookies? It's a Christmas event. Festival. Yeah, also Epic Destinies are like a weird problem. They have a really big problem with Epic Destinies right now, which is that if you're Evocation, you can play any Epic Destiny you want, and if you're not Evocation, you can't really play any of the Epic Destinies. And good luck if you're Enchantment. It is weird that there's no support for enchantment in Epic Destinies. Not no support, but there's basically one effect in it's Cut the Strings, I guess. Which Cut the Strings is very good, but I'm just trying to figure out which best to go with Dark Bargainer. Oh yeah, I haven't played Dark Bargainer yet. Because my Paladin's a Dark Bargainer. Like I said, to make the Paladin video, I just need to get some footage of doing some R10s on Paladin. I just haven't done it yet. I need some R10 footage, I need some raid footage, and then I can make the Paladin video. Get sundered, jerk. Anyway. Bark Darganer? Yeah, I do that sometimes. That's because of all that Dane Bramage. Alright. Now I can take level 3, and now we can finally play the character as it was meant to be played, specifically by me. I will show you the power that this character can wield. Yeah. Basically, there either needs to be like more multi-selectors or more interesting abilities, or like, I don't know. I don't know the solution. I've said it before, what I would like to see SSG do is in a future expansion, I want to see them add a new Epic Strike to every Epic Destiny. Just go through all the Epic Destinies and just add one new Epic Strike to each one. I think that'd be kind of cool. All right, here we go. Level up. And now we take everyone's favorite feat. Say it with me. That's light. That's right. Harbinger of Nature's Wrath. Isn't that cool? I also get +2 to all elemental resistances. So that's kind of cool. And 2 weapon fighting. Sweet. So now I'm actually 2 weapon fighting. Okay, so what this does is it allows me to cast a spell, which then allows me to summon 2 flame blades. The flame blades are druid spells. They last for 30 minutes. And right now they are level 3. So they are just +1 scimitars. As a flame blade is not physical, monks may use it without becoming uncentered. So I can use it without losing my Sacred Fist stuff. And while it does have wisdom to hit and damage built into it, I have wisdom to hit and damage while I have my familiar out, which I don't have because I'm stupid. Click familiar. Now I have charisma to hit and damage with the flame blades, which means we can go charisma with Dragonlord, get battlefield tactician to allow us to strip fire immunity when we sunder enemies, and go pure fire for the leveling process. Yeah, I can also use imbue with shadow. And if I imbue with shadow, they then become force blades, which is really funny. Also, I like that it just says this weapon has ghost touch. It's a really weird line. But yeah, so this weapon is a +1 weapon. I get +3 from enchant weapons past life. So it's a +4 weapon. And then I get a +1 from imbue with shadow for a total of a +5 weapon. And there we go. It's a flame blade build. That is the idea behind this character. It's meant to be all flame blade all the time. Yeah, so now it matches the cosmetic as well, which is cool. Recovering from a failed teleport. Oh my god. I do appreciate that now you actually just recover from failed teleports. It's cool. Do I have the flame footsteps? Yes, I didn't turn them on though.
A set of kobold footprints.
I also didn't get the wings. It'd be really funny if I got the wings and wore the outfit the same thing 3 times in a row. People would definitely be confused and be like, "What the hell are you playing? What is going on here?"
A high-pitched yapping noise. The stink of unwashed kobolds pervades this room.
Okay, now we grab this. And now we go around and we just target individual kobolds to make sure we quickly clear them out. And get rid of this kobold. Get rid of this guy. One of the benefits of 2-weapon fighting is that I am actually single target, so I don't have to worry about accidentally killing stuff I don't need to.
A stairway leads down into a lower section of the warehouse. Several steps are spattered with rust-colored spots.
It's under. Yeah, so this is the idea behind the character build. If you're like, oh, is this going to be really good? No, it's not going to be really good. Why would you even think that? No, of course not. Of course, this is not going to be really good. This is a meme build. This is a meme build, you guys. Come on. Come on. Put your thinking caps on. Is it going to look cool? Sure. Is it going to be fun? Absolutely. Is it going to be powerful? No. Can you do this on a first life character? No. It requires past life druid. You cannot play the build unless you have a druid past life. Now, I've done this type of build many times before. I've wanted to do it with Dragonlord for a long time. I just haven't had the chance to. So now we have the chance. In the past, I have done this with Ranger and Monk. And I have YouTube videos on those things already. So if you're curious, you can see my progress through playing Flameblade Ranger and Flameblade Monk in the past. This is my most recent attempt with Flameblade. Oh, right. Pick up the gem. Pick up the gem. Screw Tom. Stupid. This is going to be my first attempt doing it with Dragonlord. And instead of using Monk, we're using Sacred Fist. I could take a level of Monk, but right now I need to get my Dragonlord up so I can take Battlefield Tactician as soon as possible. What would this look like on a Fire Imbue EK Sork? You could also do it as well. The main issue is you can't bypass fire immunity until either you get to level 20 and then take Capstone of the Fire Elemental tree, which you could do, but if you turn into a Fire Elemental yourself, the main issue is why the hell are you attacking with melee weapons when you've got such good spell casting? Sunder is just one target. That's correct, Wolfskorar. So if I have to deal with a lot of fire immune monsters, it gets really old really fast. It's just because when it hits up with a big axe? Yeah. I do want to use that big axe fire cosmetic.
Garrison calls from above. Be careful down there.
Yeah, you can do it with Fire Elemental Druid a little bit easier.
You see a makeshift gong and a lone kobold.
Yeah, I will get the light damage, but later. That's a later problem. Got him. Also, I forgot how fun it is with scimitars, how you just critically hit everything all the time. It's so satisfying. Yes, I already do have a problem, which I'm sure you'll be able to notice when I attack this ooze right here, which this is the current problem you run into with this character, fire immunes. I can still cast a Shadow Blade and fight it, but for now we're just going to skip them. And like not to deal with those monsters. I also will need to take Power Attack and Improved Sunder, so that way I can actually get a shorter cooldown on my Sunder, so I can use it way more often. So we'll get there. The Sunder does add, or bypasses immunity for 20 seconds, so for bosses it's no problem, but for quests that are like full of fire elementals, fire mephits, things like that, it's going to be a bit of an experience to get this done. Also, I don't have to kill all the monsters, but I am. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get strike through on this build. I was tempted to go Tempest Ranger, but I decided not to go Tempest Ranger because I specifically wanted to get the Capstone here for the T5 for +2 crit multi, which will be really good with this type of weapon since I have extra threat range. So it seems good. I also get the Dragon Roar, and allegedly the trance does not function, is what I was told in the chat here, but we're going to test it out, because if the charisma trance doesn't work, that's really going to put a wrench in my character build, but I'm going to be able to tell you whether it works or not, so have no fear. Dungeons and Dragons Online, Tester Man is here. Does the XP bonus apply to auto stones? I don't think it applies to auto stones because I believe it applies to quest XP, whereas the Oh, no, maybe it does. I'm not sure. It's either it doesn't apply. The autos box is only VIP bonus, right? Because the VIP bonus works, but not anything else. If I recall correctly.
You notice dim
No, I'm not taking Whirlwind.
above a lever on the far
I need
wall.
Power Attack and Improved Thunder. Yeah, because it's all XP is scaled. I'm not sure.
Metal
It could apply to
grinds
autos.
on
Here's what I
metal.
would say you do.
The ripples spread
Rap
across
fan.
the water.
I want you to go into a quest before you use it. Because in quests, XP is scaled by 20%. So just in case, go into a quest.
Metal grinds on metal. And ripples
You don't exactly need to
spread
take
across the
Improved
water.
Thunder if you're going into Divine Crusader.
Signal crystals
Would I go into
are
Divine
placed
Crusader though
above
with the
the
Pure
metal
Fire
gate.
build? Also, then I have to wait a really long time. And Power Attack isn't
Leave
all bad.
Festering sewer water, only to be assailed by a pungent new scent.
No, Sunder is not AoE. I'm actually not sure what I should do for the Epic Destinies there. Yeah, Power Attack seems like it would be fine. Especially since I'm a Dragon Lord, so I can get the improved Power Attack as well.
Unceremoniously discarded
Yeah, I think I'll
beside
probably will just go
brazier.
Power Attack. I think Power Attack's the way to go. Because I can go into Ravager and get improved Power Attack. Don't you dare. Good. Good ooze. I saw it hit 2 kobolds. That's because that was 2 separate attacks. So, when you do the Sunder animation, it's 2 attacks. Because I have 2 weapons. So I hit one monster, and then I hit the other monster after that. Basically, I can go like, wapa. So I can go like this, and I'll hit 2 monsters with it. Because one weapon will hit one monster, and the other weapon will hit the other monster.
Cleaner. The air reeks of rotting meat.
No, it's just strike through. You do a spin attack, but it's just strike through. That's all. It's not a 360 or an like that's just the animation is you do a spin attack, but it's just strike through. That's all it is. Yeah, exactly. The main hand hit one and the offhand hit the other one. Oh. That's those extra resources right there. Is you straight through the Sunder animation with True Cleave, not a Vile Chemist? Yeah. So like I said, I don't know what Epic Destinies I would do. It's a good question. Like, my initial reaction is, like, Legendary Dreadnought. But then, like, maybe you don't do Legendary Dreadnought? I could also use Grandmaster Flowers with this build, because they have to be centered. So that's also an option.
The floors, walls, and ceiling drip with ooze. It quivers as you approach, perhaps in anticipation.
Oh, yeah, Quick Cutter is also probably the answer. True. Yeah, Quick Cutter, yeah. Yeah, no Quick Cutter, yeah, no, yeah, no, you're right. I think I'm gonna die before I can finish this quest. In real life, not in the video game. Dude, this is the second lag spike I've had on this character since I reincarnated. I thought they said they allocated more resources. What happened?
This room stinks a little less than the rest of this foul place. This probably marks it as the lair of a prince among kobolds.
I mean, fair. I don't know what's going on, dude. Can I play? Oh, it looks like we can play again. Oh shit, the video game is working.
Has been slain.
Up with more lag. Oh yeah, my issue that I have is that they released the code, which I know that they wanted to do because it's good marketing, but like new players are gonna walk into this. They're gonna go into a quest, they're gonna freeze up, they're not gonna be able to do fucking anything, and they're gonna quit the game because they don't understand why the game doesn't work. They're gonna be like, wow, I guess the game is dying, that's why they're giving everything away for free. This is my problem. My problem is when they jump the gun, when they give stuff away and they squander the opportunity to have good publicity. Why? Why squander it? They have a key that can let anybody like get a good experience with the game, and they can activate it whenever they want. And instead of going, hey, let's wait until like the game is playable, they're like, let's use our big opportunity for publicity when the game fucking doesn't function. I don't understand it. It's so baffling to me, and it is very, very confusing. Again, I know I don't try to be like a Debbie Downer, but like, it's just frustrating. A realist. I don't know if I like that. I can't do this. I can't do that while hanging. How do I get out of here without dealing with these oozes? Whatever. Similar story to PAX, I guess, in terms of appearance to new players. Well, so PAX is a little bit different, right? So PAX, they didn't have a choice on that one. Right? Like when it comes to PAX, they had no choice because they scheduled that like months in advance. Right? So if you watch PAX and you're like, why did they do it when the game is lagging and it's unplayable? It's because they paid like thousands upon thousands of dollars for that spot, like almost a year in advance. And they can't just say, hey, PAX, can you push your event by a month? They're going to use the spot because they're not going to get their money back. So they had to do that one. This, it's their code. They chose not to do it at the beginning of September because they knew how laggy it was and they didn't activate it. Why they chose to do it today when clearly the game still doesn't fucking work at all is like really, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I've said it before and I will say it again. I don't understand. I don't know what it is. And that's why, like, I don't want to ascribe blame and I don't want to try to invent motives for people because I don't get it. I don't know what the motivation is. I don't get it. That's all. D12 out? I don't have one. I'm not going to run the anniversary event. I don't like the anniversary event. Give a friend accounts? Yep, exactly. You just give them... Yeah, that's what I recommend. Again, I apologize for being negative here. I don't want to be negative. It's really hard not to when, like... As I mentioned before, there's a part of me that feels really stupid making the beginner basic build guides because people are going to see it and they'll go, oh, cool. Like, this game looks like it'd be fun to play. I have good information. I can get started. And then I'm out here being like, yeah, it's good. It's fun. You should play it. And then they log in and then they lag out and they want to quit the game. And I help contribute to that because I'm telling people that they should log in and like basically ruin their day. It's just really annoying to me. And I feel dumb doing it. I just hit 3 kobolds. It's because I have 2 swords, Imorchai. 2 swords plus 3 kobolds equals all stabs. Due to the unfortunate pressure of upcoming weeks, which turned into over 2 months. Yeah, I also have to imagine that where they were probably like, yeah, we're going to have this problem fixed like really soon. And the transfers were in July. And it's now October and we still have the same problems. Again, I don't know what's going on, but yeah. If I had to guess, that's probably it. They were probably like, we really need to ship this code. They probably like, you know, are probably fighting with like Daybreak or whoever to be like, hey, we need a delay. And they're just like, no, you don't. You have to ship.
You wonder if these underwater pipes might lead to further snow.
It used to be bad at night. It's not night. It's 6 o'clock. No new players joining and thinking that maybe we'll do now new players recommended to friends. If I had to guess, I think the most probable thing is what Extra Onion said, which is they've been holding onto this code for months, and we're gonna fix the lag soon has turned into like a major problem that just kept going. But yeah, I don't know why it hit multiple kobolds. How about this? Nimorchai, I task you. I'm going to keep using this ability, and you're going to try to figure out how it works. Because there I only hit one guy, so I don't know. Uses 2 shields. No. Tales of Magial. I've never heard of this. That they added more to servers. They didn't expect to get them over the edge, but upcoming updates will help too. Well, it was just funny because like yesterday I played the game before the patch with literally 0 problems up until after 8 o'clock when I got my first like performance issue. And today it's like I was able to play for like an hour without a performance issue, and now it's just like it's gonna keep happening. Roguelike, eh? Honestly, old clip, still good. That's still a good clip. I wholeheartedly agree with everything I said in that clip. I might have been really tanked and had a lot to drink, but I'm still right. Gold drink souls. That was a good time. Oh, yes, Tyrbior. I gotta answer your question. This is a new character build. So the way that this character build functions is it is a Dragon Lord Sacred Fist, and I'm using Dragon Lord for the ability to bypass fire immunity, which I will do in the future. I'm using Sacred Fist to get charisma to hit and damage with my sword, and I'm an Eladrin because Eladrins are, for reasons no one knows, are allowed to oh crap, oh god, I can't see this shaman. Eladrins, for reasons no one can figure out, are allowed to take the Undying Court religion, and Undying Court lets me use scimitars as a favored weapon, and as long as I have a favored weapon in my hands, Sacred Fists let me use charisma to hit and damage. So I do that. Is that a watermelon? No, it's lime. And that was the inspiration behind the build. Charisma to hit and damage, Flame Blade, Pure Fire, Dragon Lord, who bypasses fire immunity.
No easy feat, even for the bravest.
I wish I had like more explanations or a better explanation for you, but that's currently what it is. Now, why am I doing this? It's because like the cleric build that I played, I didn't really feel inspired to make a video about it or a build thing because just generally I think that it's not too different enough from the beginner basics cleric build that I posted, and I don't want to confuse people and be like, hey, here's this different version of this same character that I just played. Like, I'd rather not confuse. I get action boost haste here. Oh my god, I thought I had Wow, recovering from failed teleport again. Well, I'm glad I recovered. All right, so how am I getting Flame Blade? I get Flame Blade from Past Life Druid. So every Past Life has an active component. So the regular Past Life for Druid is +2 to ability scores for your hirelings and minions. But the active version, Harbinger of Nature's Wrath, lets you summon Flame Blades. So I just press the spell, and then boom, I can summon Flame Blades as well as a Druid. The reason why this is actually better and why you don't want a multi-class Druid is because Druid uses its caster level, whereas because of this, Harbinger of Nature's Wrath, it actually uses my character level as caster level. So this will level up with me as I go, and because I get bonus caster levels from epic levels, when I'm level 27, I will be able to cast a level 30 Flame Blade and have a endgame damage Flame Blade at level 20 or 27. So I get one like a few levels early, which is kind of cool. I can only do it 3 times per rest, though.
The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the book.
And Flame Blades are wisdom hit and damage, but I get charisma hit and damage from Feydark Illusionist currently, although that'll be swapped out for Sacred Fist, will give me charisma hit and damage, as well as other abilities. Another thing that's nice is I also get both dexterity and charisma to my armor class as well. So in the early levels, I get a lot of extra armor class, which is just nice. For helping out with like keeping me alive and protecting me from bad guys. In Sacred Fist? No, it's probably going to be like either 12 or 14 Dragon Lord. 6 Sacred Fist, and it's either going to be 14 Dragon Lord. Oh no, it's 16 Dragon Lord for the feat, right? For the upgraded aura. Yeah, the last aura is 16 Dragon Lord. So it's probably going to be 12 Dragon Lord. 6 Sacred Fist, and the last 2, I'm not sure what I want to do. I might do Rogue for the Imbue dice, but then I should probably like take that early so I could disable traps. I don't have the intelligence for that because I only put an intelligence of 12, and I wouldn't have the skill points. So let's not do Rogue. I'm not sure. Yeah, I could just do Warlock if I wanted. Warlock's a perfectly fine option. In the event that my... yeah, I don't want to do Favorite Soul Cleric, but yeah, that's Warlock's also a pretty good option. I don't know. Yeah, Fire Stance is not terrible for Monk. I'm not going to get the crit because there's no way I'm going to be able to take all of the feats for that. Like, that's way too many feats to be able to spend. But yeah, there's some options there. Again, I have a lot of flexibility. I can do some stuff. Action boost haste. Let's go. Attack speed. Yeah. Anyway, again, I don't have a good idea about what I'm doing, but I am doing something. When they fix the trance? Well, yeah, that's just it. I don't know if they fix the trance, so we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out together. Because if the trance doesn't work for charisma, then I kind of have to take cleric or favorite soul to get access to a trance, which sucks. But you know, that might be the case, so we'll see. It's monk plus 2 feats, yeah. But I already have to take like a bunch of feats. I have to take the Flame Blade feat for Druid. I have to take the Religion feat, the 2-weapon fighting feats, improve critical, all that stuff. So I already have a lot of feats that I'm actually taking, unfortunately. So I'm going to turn on the lights here because it's getting dark. Okay, so I think I've done all the quests now in the harbor. I thought I would get more XP because of the XP boost going on, but I'm like not even close to level up, which is unfortunate. I don't know what this person's doing, but I'm just gonna join their group again. The base XP of the quest. No, it's a 20% multiplier. It's a good amount. I didn't do the solos. True. Hello. Fair Illusionist? Yeah, they could have. Waterworks 1 and 2. All right, let's go. Waterworks. Oh yeah, and then being an Eladrin also lets me get extra charisma because you get bonus charisma from like whatever season you're in. Because you do. I don't know exactly why you do, but you do.
The strong smell of sewage.
Yo, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? And then technically I can just like Sacred Fist punch people. Get keys from end chests. Not that I've seen, but if you got a key from an end chest, that's kind of cool. But I have not seen a key from an end chest. I'm so slow, dude. Go, melees, get him. Is this a dwarven two-handed bard, Stormsinger? Sick. You did in housekeeping? Okay, that's good. Yeah, I've never seen that happen, but if that can happen, that's good. Again, we're doing science here. I came up with a build that's probably bad, but we're going to play it anyway and have some fun. So this is a dual wield flame blade build where I'm going to be using Dragon Lord to bypass fire immunity so we can deal pure fire damage to enemies, which should be fun. Again, I don't know how good it's going to be, but we'll see. We'll see. Should we wait until Black Friday to buy expansions? Well, what you should definitely do, Egget, is you should, right now, there's a deal going on until the end of October where you can get 5 expansions for 99 DDO points each. And you should definitely take advantage of that because that is way cheaper than Black Friday. Because number one, you can earn 500 DDO points this month and then buy them. Or you can spend like $5 and get all of them, which again is way cheaper than buying them individually. And then once you have those 5 expansions, that being Menace of the Underdark, the Chill of Ravenloft, sorry, the Menace of the Underdark, Miss of Ravenloft, the Sharn Conspiracy, Fables of the Feywild, and the Shadowfell Conspiracy. It's not Sharn Conspiracy. What the fuck is this? Masterminds of Sharn and Fables of the Feywild. You can get all of those 5 expansions for cheap. Hey, it's another person with the outfit. Everybody's wearing the outfit, dude. Everybody's wearing the outfit. No Saltmarsh? Saltmarsh is not on sale for 99 points. If you could buy Saltmarsh on sale for 99 points, I would definitely recommend it. But I don't want to tell somebody to buy Saltmarsh for 99 points, and then it's not on sale for 99 points, and then they're like, what the hell, man? You told me it was on sale for 99 points. And then I'm like, get wrecked. Kid, should have checked before you listen to me. Get lied to. And I don't want to do that. But like I could. Yeah, I like when you see people's builds, you don't know what they're building towards, but you just see something and you're like, okay, cool. Something's happening here. Warchanter tree alongside new tree built on with Axe's sonic melee power. Yeah. Well, the problem is the Warchanter is a warrior scald already. So it wouldn't make sense for them to do like an actual Scald character, considering before it was Warchanter, it was literally called Warrior Scald. They changed it to Warchanter in Menace of the Underdark, or sorry, in Shadowfell Conspiracy, and there are Scald effects literally in the tree. So as much as I like the idea, it already exists in DDO in its current format. Get It's the first 5. Menace of the Underdark, the Shadowfell Conspiracy, the Mists of Ravenloft, Masterminds of Sharn, and Fables of the Feywild. I got Dispel Magicked.
This appears to be Clan Nashtooth.
Oh, at least you can't dispel my swords away, which is nice. Ugh, so slow. Your swords work with beholders? Yeah, they can't dispel the swords.
The prisoner,
look, the swords might be magic, but don't worry about it. Warchanter self-delivering what it should be doing as the main barbarian archetype. So the problem is the capstone is bad, but other than that, it's really good. Like the actual tree is really strong. There are a lot of people that use Warchanter, but the capstone is really bad. If they can change the capstone, I think that might help a lot of people. That, and also, there's no way to get any crit stats with a two-handed weapon on Bard is another problem. Like if Warchanter specifically gave you crit stats while using a two-handed weapon, I think that it would be pretty well used. But the fact that it doesn't do that is kind of what holds it back a little bit. Because it's either swashbuckling to get good crit stats or use a two-hander and get no crit stats, which feels kind of bad. So yeah, if where is it? Warchanter had like at level 12 in Fighting Spirit, it was like plus 10 hit points, plus 1 imbue die, your Inspire Courage gets plus 1 damage, Inspire Greatness now uses your Charisma, and plus 1 to critical threat range and multiplier with two-handed weapons. No problem. But yeah, the reason why the capstone Scaldic Scream is bad is because it's a shout that is a 2-minute cooldown that freezes guys for 6 seconds. And you have to understand that there's an attack in the tree that freezes guys for 6 seconds, and it doesn't have a 2-minute cooldown, which is way better. All right, fighter, charisma, get that Riz on that fighter. Oops. Here we go. And now I can spend all my enhancement points. I'm going to take strength, probably. I don't need spell power for anything. Probably willpower. I don't know. Do I want charisma? I probably want strength. Honestly, I'm not sure. Not sure what I'm doing.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you.
Delivering the theme of Warchanter? Well, again, I get that, but they can fix that by just adding critical threat range in there. Wait. Oh, we're not doing Waterworks 3 and 4. Oh. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. Well, you get melee power. It's just for everybody. Like, Warchanter gets melee power. Although, yeah, Swashbuckler just kind of sucks. Like, they just need to add numbers to Swashbuckler and they can fix it. If they add numbers to Swashbuckler, I think Swashbuckler gets a lot better. But, like, Thread the Needle sucks. Second Skin sucks. Exploit Weakness sucks. And Coup de Grace sucks. So you're kind of limited there. Thorn Knight, Thornblade, a melee build? Yeah, sorry. This is the problem with, like, playing stupid, dumb characters, is that I play stupid, dumb characters, but then I have fun with it, and then you go, oh, what if I played a stupid, dumb character too? Oh, you went that way, I'll go this way. You go that way, I'll go home. I got 275 DDO points and I'm level 12. Which two adventure packs would be the best in that range? So number one, before you do that at all, Zabalt, make sure you use the coupon code Gather Your Party for to get every single quest pack in the entire game except for the most recent quest pack, Tavern Tales. So start by doing that first. Then, after you've done that, if you can buy 2 of them, I would recommend you buy the Chill of Raven, or the Mists of Ravenloft, which is 99 points, and then I recommend you get the Masterminds of Sharn, which is also 99 points.
The bodies of missing adventurers litter the floor near the level.
If you're already level 12, absolutely.
You cleave the creature in twain. Return to the woman and tell her what you have learned.
So yeah. Sonic and Beam scaling of spell power. Yep. But again, I don't think that's something where they need like a new class. Like, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. I just don't think it needs a new class. I think they can just like zhuzh up the tree a little bit and fix the problem. Just friggin' grate some Parmesan over top. That's what I'm saying. Man, I wanted to play a Falconer too. Given that I'm playing a Flameblade build, you'd think Falconry would be a good idea, but eh. Mace of the Wraith is the best Caverns of Koromar drop. Honestly, you're probably right. Wait, are you? Hold on. Caverns of Koromar. No, there's another item that drops in there. That's really good. Isn't that where you get the trinket that gives you protection from evil? No, that's not there. There's something good that drops at a Caverns of Koromar. Caverns of Koromar. That's because critical threat range and multi is really annoying to get if you're playing that. Yeah, hold on. I remember farming that quest back in the day, when the game was like level 10 cap. There's a lot of items that come out of this quest. Oh yeah, the Necklace of Contemplation, dude. Minimum level 1. Concentration, false life, +1 attack bonus. Yes, that's what it was. The Necklace of Contemplation was crazy. And the Zoriat Forged Blade. It was a +3 flaming anarchic weapon. I forgot about that one. Oh, that's so good. I forgot about the Zoriat Forged Blade. Okay, so now I can get this imbue. Because I can take this imbue, I can actually unspec this imbue, which then takes this. So now we use the Dragon Arms imbue because they are the same. And yeah, plus this increases the bonus on my aura. I also don't know what we're doing right now. I'm just trying to get up to here, get this. Make a barbarian and use the loot? Yeah, maybe. We going to Thrain? Everyone in this chat probably transferred like 2 months ago, but yeah, Thrain's a good choice. Also, any other codes? There were a ton of codes around the end of August, beginning of September, because Dungeons & Dragons Online had an event at PAX West, where they got me, StreamTom, to guide some people playing through the game on the big stage, which was really exciting. And so they had several different codes where they gave away a whole bunch of stuff. All those codes are expired, but most of the, oh, not most of this, a bunch of the stuff that was in those codes happens to be in this one. But you're just, the only things you're missing is you don't get the free mount, you don't get the free Borderlands cosmetic, and you don't get the, I don't think 100 slots work, but I would check 100 slots. Because 100 slots could work still. Smuggler's Camp. Skullduggery Camp. Spectral Axe Circlet of Shar. Are you Stream the Streamer? I am. Yeah, the airship codes are still good, so you get the airship colors. So that is an option as well. Shatter and Strength. Well, you know, I do need Sunder DCs. So many Ilaries. I gotta do something about all that, but that's a later problem. Yeah, I agree. I think the airship codes are still good as well. Oh, thanks. But yeah, if you play on Thrain, you'll get the opportunity to play with me, the young StreamTom. I just play the video game. I just have a blast. What's the airship code? I don't know. There's a website, or I'll get the link for you. There's a page on the DDO wiki. You can bookmark it, and it gives you all the active codes. So all the codes that are still working are there. So if you go to the wiki, just bookmark this page. You can check it whenever you want. DDO wiki coupons, okay? And here are the codes that are active in the game. So Deft Decks, Back to Basics, Gather Your Party, Airship Sail, Airship Stain, Airship Hull, Airship Spring, or Airship Ring. You change the ring. My last name is, and my pet is called. Okay? So all of these are here. So you can, so just bookmark that page, and if you ever want to know what the coupons are, you'll be able to see them there. Any new stuff from the Night Revels? Yeah. There is the Sentient Jewel, the Black Abbot. There's the ghost weapon aura, which looks cool. I think. I hope. I'm gonna get it and find out. And then there is the purple horse. So it's like the regular Night Revels horse, but it's purple. Which I've been waiting for a long time because I want me a purple horse. And then I think that's it. Oh, and the outfit. There's like a witch's outfit. It's kind of like a pilgrimy, sort of like more Salem witch outfit, but it's purple. Does my withdraw only reincarnation bank get back packed? Yes, it'll go with it will go with whichever character you are transferring. Also, what's up, Nobub? In your stream? Hey, no problem, Vinbis. I have no problem with people talking about the fact that they make content or stream or do other things in the chat. That does not bother me. As long as you're like contributing and like a part of the community, I've never minded that, because it's just like, yeah, we're all in this together, you know. The rising tide raises all ships, as they say. So if you mention that you turn on your live stream and then somebody, you do it, and then people join and they want to see what you got going on, I don't have a problem with that. That's perfectly good. It's only the only problem I've ever had a problem with it is when people jump in to the live stream and their first message in chat is, "Hey guys, watch my stream over here." When that shit happens, I'm like, you know what's a really cool live stream? The one where you're fucking banned from. This one. And I ban those people. Just say hi. It's really easy. Also, Tough RPG, thanks for the raid! Yo, thanks, dude. Hope you're doing well. I hope you guys are excited to see a really bad character build, by the way. This is Flame Blade Dragonlord. I can't explain it any better than that. I'm very sorry. Oh, yes, I already re-rolled the CDR favorite soul because the build doesn't work. Okay, so the original idea for the build I ran before this was I wanted to play a character that got all the spell cooldown reduction in the game, which totals 90%. With 90% spell cooldown, I was like, oh, I will be able to basically cast Celestial Bombardment, the best spell in Cleric and Favorite Soul, on a 3-second cooldown. And that was the idea behind it. However, I ran into a devastating problem, which is that cooldown reduction is multiplicative in Dungeons & Dragons Online, not additive. So what that means is that because the cooldown reduction multiplies, it's not 10% plus 10% plus 10% plus 10% plus 50% for 90%. It's 10% times 10% times 10% times 10% times 50% for about 67% total. Now, 67% cooldown reduction is still a lot. The problem with it, though, is Celestial Bombardment goes from a 30-second cooldown to a 10-second cooldown, which still means you're only casting it one time per fight. So the cooldown reduction actually doesn't really impact the character at all, which was disappointing. So I re-rolled it based on this.
Dropping straight down.
Was where to spam AI art. Yeah, that too.
You see pipes intersecting it that might help break your
Yeah, please
fall.
don't post AI art in my Discord. If you're an artist and you want to share art that you've drawn or done, and you want to have a place to show that, you can just talk to me, and I might consider like adding a section or something like that for people to be able to talk and show off like their art pieces. I have no problem with people showing off the cool things that they made. But if you want to post AI art in my Discord, go back and impress your friends on Reddit. I don't want to see your shitty AI art. Yeah, also no not safe for work art. It's a you're allowed to curse and use the curse words, but you're not allowed to post naked pictures. Unless it's like artistic, I guess. I don't know how to define that, but basically if it's going to get you, if you get banned for posting that, if you think you're going to get banned for posting it, don't post it. Yeah, memes are fine. I've never had a problem with people posting memes in the Discord. I made the Shrimp Pics section of the Discord so I could post pictures of me when I went on holidays, because I don't really use Instagram that much, and or like any of these other picture like storing sources. So I thought like, hey, why don't I actually do this thing for once and like post some actual personal pictures of myself? And then after I made the Discord, people just started posting memes in there anyway, and I've been posting memes in there for years. Oh god. Oh god. To see your AI girlfriends? Whoa, 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 hold on. What are we talking about? AI girlfriends? Count me in. Okay, okay, please, game. I couldn't fucking hit the Reaper because I was lagging so bad. I just literally couldn't hit it. I was attacking constantly and nothing was able to hit it. Why was the DDO code released today when the game still doesn't fucking work? Why? Why, dude? I don't understand, but whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't even walk forward. Also, what's up, Ludacrisp? Dude, I can't even climb this ramp because there's so much lag. I don't know how long I'm going to play DDO today, I'm going to be honest. Like, there was a patch today to make the game less laggy, and today is like so much worse than yesterday. I don't even know how to start. Oh, Blue, it's short for washed up. Washed is short for washed up. I just don't understand. I know I'm like,
strong smell of
I'm agitated right now. I'm trying not to be agitated. I'm trying to control myself, but like, this is the fourth big lag spike that prevented me from doing stuff today, and it's like very annoying. Complete vanilla start. Yeah, that's honestly what I think a lot of people can do. Like, transfer over like one character with like your shared bank and things if you have a shared bank, and then everything else just leave it. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to try to be positive. I'm going to try to be positive. I'm going to try to be positive. Be positive. Yeah, you can transfer your stuff again. I don't think the transfers are affecting it, but we'll see. They play in the AM? Nice. To Cormyr? Just transfer to Cormyr? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that. I could go play on another server. That is an option. Yes, correct. I am positive there's still lag. O positive. I'm not. I'm O negative. That's why I'm so angry about everything all the time. It's in my blood. Being negative is just in my blood. And other people's blood, because I'm a universal donor, I can give blood to anybody. Which reminds me, I actually have to give blood soon. I do not believe you can currently transfer between the servers, no. Did you craft this build? How to get Flameblade's Dragonlord? Great question. So I got to Flameblade's Dragonlord because... I don't know. We were like just spacing out while I was farming keys, talking about the game in general in the Delaris Graveyard. And then... yeah, I was just playing in Delaris Graveyard, and eventually everything, like, we just kind of came to it. I need to come with another thing. But chances are there isn't enough for a percentage more players, and they've heard about a code and improvements. Yeah. Again, I've mentioned this before, and I will say this again. The game becomes a wasteland that you cannot play after 8 o'clock.
In the center
You just can't play the game. Like, there's no reason to play the game after 8 o'clock. Or 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific time. So, and this is not an unknown thing. Everybody is aware of this. It's a problem that if you're playing on Thrain or Shadowdale, you have to deal with. You just can't play the game. So, I just don't understand when, like, that's such a huge problem that, like, you literally cannot log in and play the game, because if you try to go into an adventure, you're going to be stuck, like, unable to do stuff. Like, last night I was trying to stream, and I decided foolishly not to log off, and I had to force myself to keep doing quests that I kept getting stuck and lagging all over the place.
Straight down this shaft
I just, like,
would be deadly. You see pipes
I don't know.
intersecting it that might
I don't know.
break your fall.
If it was me, I wouldn't have pulled the trigger on launching the free coupon code. I know some of you guys are excited because you're gonna get some free stuff, and I'm not saying you don't deserve to have the free stuff or anything like that, but like, when I think about the marketing element of it, I just don't know how you can say, hey guys, come and join this code, and it's like play DDO, you can have access to all the stuff, and then people run full speed at all the stuff, but they don't realize is that it's a fucking like painting on a wall, and they're Wile E. Coyote, and so they just run face first and they slam into the brick wall that is there because it's just paint on a wall, dude. It's just fucking paint on a fucking wall. And I'm like really getting sick and tired of it. So yeah, you should donate. That's really valuable blood. Yep, I do donate very regularly. I just did not donate in September because I was going to go with a friend of mine who has never donated blood before. And so she wanted to like have a buddy to donate blood for the first time. So I was going to go with her to do that. And by the way, like I said, I'm a huge fan of the video game, and I'm a huge fan of like a lot of the really cool things that Sandstone Games has done with the video game. And I'm a huge fan of the like both of their products. So like I am not out here trying to say like, you know, I don't want them to be successful. I don't want their things to work. I do. I want people to be excited to play the game. I want new players to log in and go, cool, DDO, this sounds sick. And then they turn on the video game and they fall in love for life. I think that would be awesome. Also, this is going to sound crazy to many of you. I financially benefit from more people playing the game. The more people that get excited about playing the game and getting excited about it, the bigger the Twitch community can grow, the bigger the YouTube views get, because more people go, oh, DDO, that looks kind of neat. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. But like, imagine for a moment, SSG goes out of the way and they pay some like 5,000 to 10,000 viewer Andy live streamer to play DDO, and then all of their viewers try to play the game, and the servers literally don't function instantaneously. That'd be kind of bad. So like, what do you do? Like, I just don't understand. Thank you for doing that. Animated Firestark First Life build guides out there? Yes, Eagle Eye TV. In my build repository, I have a section called Beginner Basics, which is all about the beginner, like build guides for beginners to get started with. And the sorcerer build in that is a Fire Sorc build. It's all about Fire Sorcerer. So if you're interested in doing that, there is a build there. I don't have the Sorcerer video out yet. It's going to be coming out next week, but the build is already present in there. So just when you go to that link that was brought up by Bobby, you click Beginner Basics on there, and then it'll take you into like a Google Doc, and then just navigate to Sorcerer and you'll find it. The forums and read a long-winded post about how I'm going to quit, and I was encouraged to do so by Stream Tom. I mean, that's not untrue. I have told people many times before that I've told people many times before that in my personal opinion, if you're not happy with the state of DDO, don't like throw your time away and play the game and be angry about it. What you should do is you should walk away. You should walk away and you should play something else. Because spending your time just being frustrated about an experience and then still trying to engage with it is not good. It's bad for your mental health. It's bad for you. So I've encouraged many people to do that, to walk away, because that's the truth of the matter. Yeah, do you think it's a funding issue? Do you think they're greedy or lazy? I actually don't think either. I think it's neither of those problems. This is my tinfoil hat theory about what is actually happening and why this is the case. I think it's one of two things. Either it is problem A, where not enough people that work at Sandstone Games play the game enough to understand how colossally fucked the game is and how fucking garbage it is that you can't play it. Or, which I don't think is greed or laziness. I think that's just probably a blind spot. Or it's problem B, which is they are releasing stuff like new codes and new things as a contractual obligation, because Daybreak makes a lot of the decisions because they give them all the money. They're the publisher. So Daybreak makes a lot of the decisions when it comes to that sort of thing. And so they probably, it's possible they didn't want to release the code
Other side of the door.
because they wanted to wait till the game was working, and they know that there's a problem, because we know that they know that there's a problem. Because when we get updates, especially critical updates, we get updates at like 10:30 at night, because it's people who are working on the game at 10:30 at night. So like, it is not a laziness thing. I don't think SSG is lazy at all, and I also don't think it's a greed thing where they're trying to like squeeze people and they don't want people to play. But I do think that it's either they don't understand the gravity of the problems within the game and the lag from like the years and years of technical debt, or the reason why we're still getting stuff pushed, like the big coupon code, is exclusively because they have an obligation to get it out. They probably had like a deadline and they couldn't have a deadline go anymore.
Cruel implements of torture are scattered around this room.
Yeah. Many tech companies facing is that everyone's facing downsize and has to do more with less funding, and that too as well. That is also an issue. Doing more with less funding, where it's like, hey, solve all the problems in the universe, but do it with fewer resources. Anyway, I know, I apologize. I'm coming off a little bit frustrated right now. It's because like, I want the game to do well and I want the game to succeed. And I have been a big champion for DDO and SSG, especially over the past, like, you know, 2 months of like doing the thing at PAX and trying to represent the game well. And like my beginner basic series has been like the most popular series of videos I've ever put out on my channel. And I've been trying to help people get started. And I have been just really focused on that and trying to do well. And so stuff like this just really bothers me. That's all it is. At least the lag is getting better bit by bit. It was better fucking yesterday. Be more people? True.
A shamanic-looking kobold shrieks nonsense at
Anyway,
him beside
I don't think it's laziness. I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't think it's laziness. I think it is... And the reason I know that is because especially when you work in like a small company like that, there's no space to be lazy. Like, there's not a lot of people that are like working there, so it's not like you can just like slide things under the rug or like not do your job. And also, you know, when you work at a small game company working on a project like this, like, you have to understand, this is working on DDO. This is not like meant as an insult, but like working on a project like Dungeons and Dragons Online is probably not as good for the resume as like working on like a big like successful launch. Like, consider somebody who was working on Baldur's Gate 3 or World of Warcraft versus Dungeons and Dragons Online. Those products are much more internationally recognized, bigger numbers, so it probably looks better on a resume as well. So like, if you're going to be working on DDO, again, not that it's bad, not that I think it's bad or anything, but just like, you know, prestige-wise, if you're going to be working on DDO, you're going to do it because you want to do it, because you're motivated to do it, because you care about doing it. Again, I don't personally think, and also this is just like my personal bias, having had the chance to meet many of the people who like work at Sandstone Games, a lot of them are like intelligent, they're like intelligent, hardworking. They're like, they know a lot about what's happening in the game, and sometimes they'll have like, I've asked questions before about like, how come, you know, X or Y, thinking that the answer is simple, and I get a very complex answer and a bunch of things I didn't think about, because again, you have to think of different things as the players. It's one of the reasons why like there's the expression, which is that like players are really good at identifying problems and very bad at coming up with solutions, because players or like users are really, really good at coming up with problems. If you give a player, like a video gamer, a game, they can tell you what's wrong with it right away, but they don't know how to fix it. And sometimes fixing something is not as simple as like just solving the issue that they're talking about, because it could be like another issue. So like, again, I know that it's not a laziness problem. I personally don't think of that. I don't think it's a lazy problem. Yep. All right. Tactical feats. I don't have anything else here. All right. I'm going to stop pounding back the haterade. But suffice to say, I too am agitated by the lag and the performance issues, and I understand where a lot of you are coming from with some of the frustrations that you might feel. So I'm going to try not to get too frustrated about the lag and the things that are happening. That is the answer to that I have. Where there's smoke. Anyway. And second wind your hotbar? No, I didn't. Good call. I forgot about that. Both the players and devs tend to overcorrect when it comes to issues. Oh yeah, 100%. Absolutely. But again, it's like it's also one of the reasons why sometimes people will be like, oh, like, what if we give suggestions to the game developers and like help them out and like tell them how they should fix it and give ideas? And my personal opinion on that is that it's the game developer's job to solve the problems that the gamers have. So if the game developer needs both the problems to be pointed out and the solutions to be pointed out, then maybe that person isn't in the right path. Which is not to say that they can't take solutions from people. Like, if somebody has a good idea, there's nothing wrong with implementing a good idea. Like, a good idea is a good idea. But more so that, like, you know, if your job is to think about ideas and solving problems all day, like, yeah. It would be worth for levels of WoW Magic to get the T4 to have the flame scale with your level. No, it already does scale with my levels of Bolt because it's a feat. I took a feat. If I was Druid levels, it would not scale, but because I'm not using Druid level, but I'm using the actual spell or the feat here, the feat scales with my character level.
The hills echo with distant shouts and the barking of dogs.
Like implementing community mods into a game? No, I meant, oh my god, I took half my health bar and like instantaneously. No, I meant more so like, I'm trying the best way to describe it. When it comes to like giving feedback, right? So some people think that when you give feedback about something, like let's say you play a video game, right? So let's say you're playing DDO and you have feedback for the developers. You as a player, if you want your situation to improve, you don't have to know how to solve the problem. You don't have to know like, oh, you know, spellcasters feel bad in high Reaper content. You don't have to know how to solve that problem. You just know how to identify it. And you can identify that spellcasters feel bad in high Reaper. Cool. Dude, I am getting wrecked. I just took like 150 damage. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to know how to solve that problem. That's not your job. But if you can identify it and then give that information, that makes it easier. So sometimes the problem you have is an intended feature. An old game like this is not feasible to fix easily. Well, that's the other thing too. Like a great example of that is like movement speed, right? So like the developers will like a problem that players have is that there's limitations on your movement speed, and there's several things that physically slow you down and prevent you from going faster. And that's a feature. The developers want people to move slower through the game, not because they don't want people to do the quests quickly, but because if people get too fast at doing the quests, it can have knock-on effects. The faster you do quests, the more instances you're loading on average. The more instances you're loading on average, the more stuff that they have to load in the game, which causes the game to lag more for everybody. Which might sound like a silly problem or like I'm making it up, but this is like this is a known quantity. That's like a real thing that people have to deal with. Oh yeah, for sure. But if you're like, how come they just always make it slow, or like, why are they like nerfing all this stuff, or how come these things are done like that? It shouldn't be like that. It's like, no, it is. Also, somebody asked me a question about imbued ice. I was doing a build from one of your videos. It was your Barbarian 200 build that was like the introductory thing. I had a question about imbued ice and how they work. Okay, so I can explain this. Back in the day, you would have abilities that would be like, while this ability is active, you add cold damage to your attacks. Right? And that would be like an ability you would get. So you could get that out of like Bard, as an example. Or you'd have another one that would be like, while this ability is active, you add fire damage to your attacks. Like I get that as a Dragon Lord, I get to add fire damage to my attacks, right? And so all of those things had to individually scale. So you needed to have stuff in the tree. And you ran into the problem where if you multi-classed, you would lose power because you wouldn't be able to get enough levels to power up your thing. So if it would be like, oh, maybe like as I level up, my Dragon Lord attack thing gets better, but now if I decide to multi-class, well, now I lose that. So anything where it's a big element of that, for example, with like Eldritch Knight, where they get to like enchant their sword to add damage, they lost a lot of that effect. So they changed to a generic imbue system. So an imbue is a buff that you add to your weapons that adds damage whenever you attack. There's like 2 exceptions to this, but that's generally how it is. So as a Dragon Lord, I get an imbue that adds fire damage to my attack. It says elemental damage based on my Dragon Soul, which in this case is red, so I get fire damage added onto my attacks. Cool. As a Barbarian, you will get, I believe it's untyped damage onto your attacks with Frenzy. And then, as you level up, I believe you get Death Frenzy, which gives you Imbue Dice. Imbue Dice increases the amount of damage dice that all imbues do. So it's just a generic stat that applies to every imbue in the entire game. So as an example, here I get +1 imbue dice from Reckless Devotion that will apply to Draconic Arms, but if I also have the Barbarian imbue that you have, it will apply there. So when it says dice, it says 1d6 on damage. It's an extra 1d6 when I get an imbue dice, or in the case of the Barbarian, it's an extra 1d6. The idea is now, if multiple classes have imbues, like Arcane Archer, which imbues their arrows, or Eldritch Knight, which imbues their melee weapons, or Barbarian, which imbues their attacks, now, if you get sources of imbue from multiple places, they all add together. Now, the thing is, you can only have one of those active at a time, so it's still limited. So like, let's say you have like 10 imbue dice from all these different places. You can't have all the imbue dice on at the same time. You're still limited in that regard. But it means now you can like multi-class and scale different ways. It's the reason why you'll see like some players will take levels of Barbarian, or not Barbarian, take levels of Rogue or levels of Ranger, because they get a lot of imbue dice for almost nothing. I hope that answered your question, but that's basically what Imbue Dice is. Imbue Dice just adds damage to anything that is an imbue. And imbues are weapon enchantments that buff the damage of your weapon attacks. And they will specifically be called out as imbue. So it'll say imbue toggle on it in that light blue text in the bottom left you can see there. And you can counter Imbue Dice because it is here. Bonus Imbue Dice is in the plus tab. I'm at +0, which means I'm just doing a D6, but in the future I will get more.
To the west.
I hope that answered your question. All right. Next is what's the next one? Home of Memory. Welcome.
How am I supposed to know that it is an imbue if I am light blue and grey colorblind?
You just read the text.
The local orcs have transformed this cave
Unless you're
into
like
a shrine.
totally blind, then like yeah, I guess you can get away with that. If you're totally blind and you can't read the text, then that's also the thing.
Spell.
It's in the Cerulean Hills. Called the Home of Memory. Oop.
A groan from the nearby cot shows that
The
this orc elder is alive,
share.
though not in a condition to receive guests.
Yeah. Horse sentient jewel when? Great question. Horse? The floor is yours. Also, I get a huge power boost from level 5, so I'm just waiting to get to level 5 at this point. Ah, the old Braille text. Total blind kind of compare playing DDO. Nah, you figure it out. You just got to use the audio cues, man. You just use the audio cues. The only downside of this build is even though I do feel like I do some amount of damage, man. I really need more damage per hit. AoE is so nice. Strike through. I played so many AoE melees and casters recently that like single target blows my mind. This line just ripped straight from his live stream. I mean, I'm okay with the idea of having a sentient jewel that I don't have to do any work into record. I say a lot of dumb shit, so that's fair. Here's, I do a guy in FF14 that did things, FF11. Yeah, I can see that. If you've never done this quest, you're gonna have to go to the left and to the right to click on some fountains to get some buffs to go through a door. Any cities I should visit on my visit to Canada? Cities that would be good to go to. Obviously, Montreal is a classic. So definitely recommend Montreal. I've never been to Vancouver, but Vancouver is also a very cool place to go. If you are you going West Canada or East Canada? It's a great question. It's a really big, Canada's really, really, really fucking big. Where are you going? Or, yeah, East or West? Now that I think about it. All of Canada is South Canada. I don't terribly recommend going to Regina because Regina is fine. I don't know, but I don't know if there's anything to do in Regina. Yeah, Montreal is probably going to be your big stop. Montreal is cool. Quebec City is very cool. Halifax is great. If you get the chance to go to any of those places. Montreal is, think of like a big American city, but French and English and everything you could ever imagine. There's just stuff everywhere. And then you have Quebec City, and Quebec City is very traditional, which is like one of the cool elements of Quebec City is that it's very, I wouldn't say it's like in the past, but there's a lot of like, okay, that person died. It's very traditional. There's a lot of like, a lot of old buildings, and they try to keep the influence of like modern commerce out. Dude, what the fuck is going on? I can't do anything. Oh, these cliff cats are resistant to fire and I don't have damage. God damn it. I was like, why did my character say useless? It's because I'm using fire damage. I forgot about the consequences of my actions. Oh, okay. Well, I can't heal from the shrine, so we're good. Yeah, Halifax is also great. Big fan of that. Halifax is a really beautiful city. A lot of young people in Halifax. Because of the universities and stuff. But a fun place to go. Very colorful. I don't really have a lot of Ontario recommendations because as much as I like the city of Ottawa as a place to live, it's not really a big tourist city. Like, there's like cool stuff. You can see like the seat of the government if you want. There's like, yeah, there's like Parliament Hill, and there are some like nice sites to see. We got some cool museums and stuff. But like, you know, if you're traveling, Toronto's cooler for sure.
Seems that the final resting
you know, I'm not a big Toronto guy, but you know, even I can recognize that Toronto's a little bit cooler than Ottawa for the most part, especially when it comes to having things to do.
You found what the initiate was sent to retrieve. The skull of an orc.
Yeah, there's just not as much like.
Yet who was it that
Really best to
sent the
describe it.
initiate
There's
to
more
plunder this
interesting
sacred
things
site?
happening in other places.
And
I
why?
would say. Did you remember to do it next life? Well, now that you have access to all the quest patient, you can do everything. Yep. Yeah, Victoria. Because I was gonna say, if you're going to the west, it's like you gotta visit Banff National Park. Banff is like
has long since collapsed.
a classic.
Someone must have dug one too many times.
Also, if you're going out to the west, Calgary is really cool. A lot of interesting stuff to do there. You've also got north of Calgary is the Royal Tyrrell Museum as well. Get to see all the dinosaurs and all that. Dinosaur bones, but still it's very cool. Niagara Falls is 100% a tourist trap. That is correct.
You've arrived at the main shaft of the abandoned mine. Security constructs shuffle around nearby.
Of everything else?
Still
Yeah.
active
Plus all like
long
the character
after
classes and stuff probably. Oh, I didn't answer your question, Julian. I'm a Dragon Lord Sacred Fist that is using the Nature's Wrath ability to allow me to summon Flame Blades to deal damage to monsters with pure fire damage. So my weapon only does fire. So if monsters immune to fire, my damage goes to 0. And also, Sacred Fist lets me add my Charisma and my Dexterity to my armor class, so I can get really high armor class, which will help me out just generally while playing. And also, it looks cool.
Spiders certainly wouldn't do that. There must be something else around.
No, Dragon Lord, not Dragon Disciple.
Something with a taste for metal.
Ontario's on the west side? No. Canada is very mountainous pretty much everywhere. If you want to do a lot of that stuff, Quebec is a good target. Like going through or like semi-recently driving to New Brunswick, and you're basically just driving along like these endless rolling hills everywhere and these mountains. It's great. Big fan. Yeah, Dragon Lord is what I'm going to use to activate slash say activate.
It would be difficult to fight, though it might also be argued that it's better for you to deal with them now, or for someone less.
Unfortunately for me, I do half damage to these and I miss all the time. But no, if you love hiking and nature, that's just Canada in general. Gatineau Hills near Ottawa, good for hiking. True. Gatineau Hills. Again, Canada, especially a good chunk of Eastern Canada, is built along something called the Canadian Shield, which is a really big hunk of rock. And that hunk of rock is broken all over the place, which makes some really interesting climbing spots. This guy's immune to fire, I think. So, and I can't bypass that yet. So, to the non-fire-based weapons we go. Yeah, I'm gonna farm out the cosmetics eventually. I'm still getting keys, man. I'm still getting keys.
You bend over and pick up a brightly pulsing chunk of the creature, the heart of an ancient magma brute. The something old yet new that Capstone was sent here to collect.
Yeah, Canadian Shield, man. Giant hunk of rock. It's also the reason why it's annoying and expensive to build around here. Because you dig down and it's like clay, and then under the clay is solid stone as far as the eye can see. It's just a really big piece of rock that makes construction very annoying. It's a good way to put it.
Someone must have dug one too many times.
Yeah, if you just look it up on Google Images, you can see where like the bulk of it is like concentrated. And yeah, it's just stone. And so that's the reason why, like, when you drive along the highways, like on the east, you're literally just driving through like giant mountainy gorges and stuff.
Before she disappeared, Lily Hargrove returned home in search of something bright and loud. All you see when you enter is an old woman sitting alone by the fire. She doesn't seem to notice you. The old woman rambles on, her thoughts.
Warchanter put Japanese camps. Yeah, not a good not a good part of history.
Over her face.
The garden, the garden.
She gasps. You find a dull and rusted scythe among the other
You get better at
garden
picking up all the
tools
quests as you go.
You take it with
I forgot to update to Rosemary's
Perhaps
Ballad.
You'll need it outside.
Gatekeep. Rosemary's Ballad. Housekeeping, Sacred Bounty. Welcome on Rosemary's. I keep forgetting to update this so people know. Whoa. It's a gorgeous drive. Yes, I would say it is a very, very gorgeous drive. I will say I was really worried about like falling asleep on the drive, or like just like getting too tired, but I actually didn't find it too bad because there's just like a lot of interesting things to look at and to see. So did Ottawa to basically Halifax in a day. It's a long day, but it ain't it's not too bad.
You emerge into the hot air.
Hey, man.
Find yourself on the back
Boreal Forest, baby. Oh, monster's weak to fire. Take double damage, you stupid ass scarecrows. Oh, take double damage.
The remains of the family's property. You pause, struck by a headache, as a cold voice sounds around you.
Oh yeah, don't mess with Canada, dude.
Here, Lily. A little bit farther.
You hear the ghostly voice again.
Almost there, Lily. I'm waiting under our favorite tree.
The maze of overgrown shrubbery.
Do you remember,
Yeah.
Lily?
As the fall definitely gets like really pretty.
I bet you couldn't.
Lily's family turns in
Keys for the
surprise to
event.
see their estranged daughter.
What
They
you
notice
should
that
do
something about her
is
seems
you can do the
wrong.
math on the thing. If you have 9 keys, you can do everything once. So if you have 9 keys, you can run all of the events one time.
Briar screams as the bird
But
descends
also,
upon Rosemary and Sage.
if you want something in specific from the event, you should go to the vendor. There's the jack-o'-lantern you can talk to, and you talk to him, and you just look up what it is you want, and write down how many you need of each thing, and then go do the quests until you get the things. It's going to depend on how much you want. So, like, for example, do you want a full outfit? Do you want a horse? Like, what exactly do you want? And then use that information to kind of get specific things.
Want my songs?
Come and get them.
Blinded and enraged, the phantom lunges toward you. The phantom shrieks, her voice echoing through the clearing and sending a sharp pain to your skull. But soon she dissolves into a thin mist and vanishes. You find Rosemary's songbook, but most of the pages are torn and missing. Perhaps there is something else nearby that can deliver a song back to the gatekeepers. You realize that Rosemary's parrot
Is the
has
parrot a
learned to
champion?
repeat parts of her
Why not?
songs. With the bird in tow, you can finally return to the gatekeepers and leave.
No,
this
it's more so that
cursed
like
place behind
like a lot of countries, you know, we've done things in the past that you can't really do anymore that are not good. That's why it's a good thing to like record and keep these things as history, so you can like learn from these things and not do them again. And why like rewriting and deleting history is bad. Nice for tracking what you want. Look at that! Look at that, yeah. Night Revels tracker. So yeah, you can just make a copy of it. You just make a copy of that spreadsheet if you want, and then do the math yourself.
You've entered the ruined temple by a
Does killing champions grants you effects?
rear
Yeah.
entrance. Foxpaw came here to find
Was
some
curling
sort
invented
of
by Canada? I
secret
actually don't know that.
bounty.
I'm not a curler.
It's time for
I
you
do
to
have a friend of mine who
figure
is a
out
curler who
just
probably
like
knows the
that.
answer to that question.
This otherwise tranquil chamber is tainted by the telltale scent of blood.
Yeah, that looks good. Man, I really need more damage, huh? I get a lot more damage when I level up. Level 5 is so massive for my character. But not being level 5 is bad.
The air grows more humid as you approach the next chamber.
Like I said, that sounds about right. Because there's a lot of curling in Canada and a lot of hockey, but it's the idea that we invented it seems weird. Share and celebrate together? That sounds incredibly stupid. I'm sure there's some people who are like, there's like a mythical reason as to why something like that might have existed. But like, I don't know, man. You can't go from like, hey, I know I just like killed your best friend, but let's just like hang out and drink eggnog. No. That's not how that works.
Cool, damp air flows up from the caverns deep below.
On best sport in the world where it's illegal to fight another player. I mean, it is against the rules. You're not allowed to do it. But the problem is the penalties are like in game. Like, it's not like, oh, if you do this thing, you get kicked out of the game. It's like, you're not allowed to do it, so therefore it is a penalty to do such a thing. But people will still do it. It's not good, though. People shouldn't do that. Yeah, it is a penalty. It's not good. But sometimes people's tempers flare, and so they do it anyway. And also, you know, sometimes...
You hear the scrape of metal claws.
Maybe you want to cause some try to egg somebody on so that there's a penalty, so you take a good player off the ice. If a fight in a hockey game broke out, true.
The Guardian collapses into a heap. And sparks of
yeah, it's very different. Again, it's something that like I don't entirely understand. I think that you just shouldn't have violence in any of the sports if you can avoid it. Like, unless you have like a sport that's like based on violence, like boxing or something. Again, I also don't understand that. Like, I understand like the primal desire to like beat somebody in a fight. You know, like my dad could beat up your dad sort of thing. So I understand why some people have that desire to like engage in that sort of sport, but like I just don't understand it fundamentally. So then also people who like get into fights or arguments over like regular sports, I also just don't understand. Treat Christmas blasphemous? Yeah. It just seems weird to me. You know, what class is this? This is Dragon Lord mixed with Sacred Fist, and I'm using an ability from Druid that I got from doing a reincarnation where I leveled to the level cap on Druid and then I reset myself back to 1 to steal a Druid ability, which gives me access to the spell Flame Blade, so then I can summon a Blade of Fire that... I can summon 2 blades of fire that deal pure fire damage as opposed to using regular weapons. And then because they're blades of fire, they actually use your wisdom as their attack stat instead of your strength because they're like magic. But I'm actually using my charisma instead because my character has a high charisma and I have an ability that lets me use my charisma instead. So I have 2 flame blades on my Dragon Lord Sacred Fist using charisma. Does that explain it, Durin? Explaining DDO characters is so silly. Yeah. But yeah. Like I said, it's just one of those things I don't personally understand. I don't really watch a lot of sports. Should be a surprise to literally nobody. I know that obviously sometimes people will watch people in the gaming community and then find out they're like, oh my god, they're like a Bears fan. What the hell? For me, I'm not, and I never have been, a sports fan of pretty much any sport whatsoever. The closest I came was when I, in like 2012 and 13 and 14, I used to watch like a lot of League of Legends. But that's the closest I ever came to. Yeah, or like game shows. Like give me some MXC all day or anything like that. Flame Blade Barrier and Thorn Blade Barrier and Fey Blight Thorn Blade Sinist. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool if we had a character that was built around summoning weapons. Like, that'd be a neat archetype. Like a summoning weapon archetype. What's up, Mischievous? How you doing? Does anyone know, does the Warlock, Eldritch Blast, and Cones use Double Shot or Double Strike? No. Warlock, Eldritch Blast, and Cone are spells. They do not Double Strike or Double Shot because those things apply to attacks. Warlocks cast spells. You click but it is a spell. If you make a character based on a fictional character, who'd you try to recreate? I've already done that, and it would be Mega Man X from the Mega Man series. I made Mega Man X as a Warforged, who is an artificer who uses rune arms, and it's pretty cool. I actually have several build videos about it. So I have done that in the past. If I had to do a new one right now, a new character, I don't know. But yeah, I did Puss in Boots as well. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take inspiration. One of the best parts about Dungeons & Dragons Online is you can mix and match all your classes and change up how you play the characters in so many different ways that you can do some pretty wacky stuff and really make some interesting things. You can be inspired by anything. It's one of my favorite parts about playing the game. Yeah, it's the past life active feat. So you have to do an entire past life of Druid, and then you have to spend a feat slot to get access to Harbinger of Nature to summon a Flame Blade. It's also a Druid spell, but the reason why I don't multi-class Druid and take the spell is because the Druid spell scales off Druid level, whereas this ability scales off of my character level, which means it will actually level with me. What type of save do I take? Whatever is my weakest. So in a lot of cases, if I'm playing like a sorcerer wizard, that'll usually be dexterity because I don't really have any dexterity. In the case of this character, I went with will because I don't really have any, I don't have any wisdom, and my will save is going to be my weakest, so I went with will saves instead. So yeah. Did you decide on a splash? SA for Blinding Embers, maybe? SA for Blinding Embers. SA.
The road continues east into territory
I don't know what that is.
controlled by hostile group
Housekeeping.
tribals.
Taking level 5 on the way. You do that? I'll have to look it up. There's a lot of weird stuff in DDO. The active feats for a lot of the classes are like not good. I was kind of hoping that they would have made the Thorn Blade as a spell for the Blightcaster past life, but they did not, sadly. Fortitude uses Constitution, and Reflex uses Dexterity. Tried Reincarnation. Sorry I had to Google this because it's so new to you. Oh yeah, no worries. I have a lot of build guides and build information for beginners to get people started. But sometimes, for myself, I will just play character builds that just kind of go in weird or different directions because I've just been playing it for such a long time. And this also is not to say like, oh, and you can't copy what I'm doing because I'm too good or I'm so much better than you or something like that. In fact, I would actually argue the opposite. This character build is bad. If you are looking at what I'm doing, I want to make sure it's 100% understood that what I am doing is not good. I would be so much better if I just put a regular weapon in my hands and didn't multi-class. My character would be way better if I did that, but I'm not doing that. And I don't have a good reason for you. I can't be like, oh, it's because of X reason. That's really justifiable. No, it's because I was like, what if I had Fire Sword? That's it. That was my thought process. And then we went from there. I'm trying to justify. I'm trying to work backwards.
As you
I gotta
step
update the
inside
LFM.
quest, you suddenly feel
Housekeeping.
disoriented. Which way is down again?
Okay, real question. Does Draconic Conviction work?
One of the hags notices your
28?
Would you look at that?
33.
More
Yeah, it works.
Adventurers. I don't remember
Draconic Conviction works.
ordering food.
Another hag responds.
Stop thinking with your gut, Beatrice. They brought us another set of ritual reagents.
Yeah, so the
That's
Flame
what we
Falchion,
needed.
Mirana of the Flames, is the basically the big version of this.
Says another.
If you had to go make a build, and the theme is Tax Collector, which class would you go with? I'm thinking Wizard or Paladin? Oh, for Tax Collector? Yeah, probably Wizard. Either Wizard or Alchemist. The reason why Alchemist is Alchemist gets the Gold Breath. So then what you do is you make a character that only uses Gold Breath. Diablo 2 like Throwbarb. The problem is, Throwbarb in Diablo 2 is actually very good,
Responds Kate.
especially if you can land yourself one of the really powerful endgame weapons like a Gimmer Shred. Whereas Throwbarb in DDO is horrifically, awfully, horribly bad.
Oh, look. More flies stuck in the jam. Welcome to hell, idiots.
Welcome to hell,
Revels
idiots.
fell.
Also, as a reminder, if you're a new player in chat and you're unaware, Gather Your Party 2025 is a coupon you can activate in-game, and by doing so, it will give you access to almost every single adventure pack in the entire video game at no cost.
Lily says.
So I highly recommend you do that.
Now, why would you say such a thing?
Oh my god.
Why would I kill
Oh my god, it's so dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's got dodge.
Lily demands,
Oh shit.
obviously upset.
What is wrong with you?
That was a lot of
Would
damage.
you like some tea?
Lily asks nonchalantly.
I know that at the end
It's
of the
fine.
day, I can
It's fine.
always
Everything is
come
fine.
home and know
My armor class and my defenses are really good.
This is my happy place.
Lily says. As she
Armor class, baby.
to the table.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. I was kind of hoping I would get a break here, but I did not.
But I'd appreciate it if you didn't turn my nice little dream into a nightmare.
Pouts Lily.
Oh,
Stop beating up my family members.
I'm level 24. Do I need to run quests at CR39 for max XP first time? Only if you want to maximize the XP. Remember that Night Revels, if you want to maximize the XP, you should, the first time you run through it, go at level 39. But if you don't care about maximizing the XP and you just want the materials, you want to run it 5 levels over your current level. No. Rates. Oh god, there's so many dangerous monsters here. I feel bad because... Oh, I can intimidate all this stuff? I can intimidate all this stuff because I'm a fighter. Oh shit. I have no healing, which is unfortunate. I just have to make it through this. Make it through. Just make it through this. I'm so fragile. I'm so weak. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. Oh, the chests.
Cries out in a
I couldn't get the
harsh
chests
voice.
either.
I will not let you destroy the remains of Lily's
It's fine. Blindness War Goggles, you're saying should have Adamantine Ritual applied? I should do that, yes. What past lives should be prioritized? It depends. So the answer to that question is going to depend very heavily on what it is you care about and what you are interested in. So, for example, if you're somebody who likes to play spellcasters a lot, then I highly recommend that you go for Wizard Past Life first. Wizard Past Life is really, really good if you're somebody who enjoys playing spellcasters. So yeah, that one's great. If you are somebody who is... Basically, my answer to this question is... My honest answer is play the game from level 1 to level 30 every time, so you can get an epic past life and a heroic past life whenever you reincarnate, as opposed to just one. And then also... do one life of each class to earn completionist first before you do anything else. That's always the path I recommend. And the reason why I recommend that is because each class is different, and getting the chance to experience every class one time will let you know what you enjoy or don't enjoy. And while Racial Completionist is one of the most powerful things you can do in the entire game, it also takes 3 times as long as anything else and is way worse until you get Racial Completionist, whereas Heroic Completionist is really, really good.
Beatrice asks.
We went for the weak ones, you know that.
Response cadence.
Also, all the hags are immune to fire. I get fire immunity bypass at level 6, but I'm not level 6, so I don't get fire immunity bypass yet, so I have to summon my Shadow Blades instead. The Shadow Blades that I summon deal force damage and also scale off of Charisma, so it works. Does any past lives help the Alchemist early game better? Yes. All the mana ones. Sorcerer, Alchemist, Favored Soul. Starting with an extra 200 mana at level 1 is really good. Yeah, and this is great crossbow paladin. I don't know who this person is, but their build is sick.
To the ground and turns to dust. Blarg! I am dead!
But yeah, I highly recommend doing Heroic Completionist. Teaches you about all of the character classes. It teaches you what types of characters you like to play versus which ones you don't like to play. And Heroic Completionist, once you actually have the feat, so the benefit you get from playing each character class one time is Completionist. You win DDO. You gain +2 stats and +2 skills. This feat is automatically applied at level 3 for all characters that have completed at least one class or archetype past life for each of the available classes in the game. Which is just pretty fun too. CC and good AoE damage. Single target is meh. Yeah, it is.
Hello stream, Brian here.
Yo.
Have you heard of this concept known as minimalism? It's this new idea where you throw out the extra and keep the important essential. But that's all lies. Minimalism is actually a ploy by Big Small to sell you more less. Don't let Big Small win.
Oh shit, that was really funny. Oh, Big Small to sell you more or less. God damn it. You have a way with words, man. You have a way with words. That's so funny. Oh. Okay. That's really funny. I'm checking my bank for items. And also trying to come down from that whole heap and help and a laughs. Ugh. Alright. What am I doing here? Items? Ooh, Garb of the Spring Winds. It gives reflex save, dodge, healing amp, fortification. Sounds great. I'm gonna put that on. I don't need spell stuff. I don't need cold absorption. Vertigo and Seeker is probably fine. Crown of Leaves. Profane well-rounded. Deadly accuracy. Yes, deadly and accuracy. Nice. I like that. Bonus flat damage onto all my attacks. Lionheart Ring gives me action boost and stunning DCs. No, I like my other rings. Crown of Fireflies, I don't need healing. Dustbone Ring, I don't need that at all. Weird, I always use the Dustbone Ring, but I don't need it right now. That was fucking funny. Sun for Dragon's Roar? Yeah, but I don't have that yet. Insightful Sheltering, obviously very good. So we'll slap that bad boy on there. Cloak of Spring for Dex, Insightful Dex, and parrying. Okie doke. And there's some good items here. I like this. You can get a whole bunch of mana for spells I cannot cast. That's kind of cool. I think it's it. I don't think I have any other items I want to equip right now. So we're good. And I don't need this. Sweet. So we're going to put this back in the bank. I'm going to repair some stuff. I don't have a trinket yet, which is kind of surprising to me. I gotta sell and repair. So I just gained a huge amount of power from equipping some items that I probably should have done a little while ago. But by equipping items, I now gained +6 to hit, +3 to damage. I get a bonus to all of my stats. Now I have 35 charisma, which is way higher. I get a bunch of dexterity, so my armor class is 64, which is way higher. I have armor that actually gives me bonus to my armor class, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I just feel a lot stronger now than I was before, and I can sell all this garbage out of my inventory. Go, garbage, get out of my inventory. Flee, flee me. I have no need of you. Bye. No voice? No, I don't use the voice of the master. I have an item that I've crafted that I recommend you guys get as well. This is one of the reasons why it's good to learn about Kenneth crafting, is this item right here. I have the Blindness Ward Goggles of True Seeing. It's got True Seeing for level 1, so I can find all the secret doors and traps and all that other nonsense. It's got Blindness Immunity, so it grants me immunity to blindness, which is nice. And it has the Master's Gift, which gives me 5% bonus XP from level 1. On top of that, I also got the Curse of the Major Assassin for +2 Assassinate DCs, which has not come in handy yet, but it will. It will eventually. But yeah. Shadow Blades until you get Fire Strip, because it's a meme build, and I have to play for the memes, man. I gotta go for the memes. It's really important that I'm maximizing my meme potential. That's why. Because look, when I summon my Flame Blades now, my Flame Blades are now level 5, so now they're they're still +1. Oh, right, because they're a level behind. Right, I have to get to level 6 before they actually upgrade properly. Which is weird. It should actually upgrade, so that is a bug. We talked about this before. So next level, it'll actually become way better, but we're not there yet. +2 Sneak Curse on your Hydra Heart? That's disgusting. I crafted the wrong stat on my Hydra Heart because I'm stupid, and I have to recraft it now. So, we're not on the same level. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to use the washroom and get some more water. Where's my water? Oh, my water cup's downstairs. I brought it downstairs. What crafting levels are required to make that? I believe it's 260? It's like 260 or 270. It's pretty deep into Kenneth crafting, but it's worth it. I'm back. Nice to get Harper Tree. Well, the best part about this, Tyron Thraxus, is that you can go get the Harper Tree by now running all the quests for the Harper agents, because you own them all now. And so you can just unlock it if you want. This Harper agent comes from Harper agent reputation. So if you just go to the Evening Star and run Druid's Deep, the High Road, Wayloon, and Stormhorns, that gives you access to Harper Agent. So you technically do have access to Harper Agent. It's like roundabout and like not as good as, you know, actually having access to it, but it's kind of the same. Anyway, what's up, everybody? It's me, from Tom. I'm back, and I don't have Dragon's Roar yet, and I should. But what are you gonna do? I have a lot of things. Anyway, let's see how this thing functions. We got guy doing Red Willow and normal level 11, and guy doing this. So I think I'm gonna do Shan to core. So it's Shan to core. Oh ho ho! We cast Celestial Bombardment with that Fire Cleric build. Do it. Yeah, I'm not posting a video about the Fire Cleric slash Fire Favored Soul thing I was working on, and the reason why I'm not doing that is specifically because it's very similar to the Fire Cleric build I posted for Beginner Basics. It's just not anything new. What X pack should I grab for 99 or the discounted price? Oh, it's going to be the ones you don't have. So, in my personal opinion, in terms of order, it would be Sharn #1, then Feywild, then Ravenloft. But obviously it's going to depend on what you own. It's weird that it didn't desummon my swords. Okay. Thanks so much for the code. Don't worry. Well, I mean, I'm glad I could help people know. But I'm going to continue to be shouting that from the rooftops to let everybody know what the code is and how to use it, so that way people can get access to free stuff. Lord of Fire meme build? Yeah, I'm using Flame Blade from the Druid past life to allow me to hit enemies for fire damage 100% of the time. So it's pure fire build, all fire, all the time. Is this good? No, but it is what I am doing. I swear I saw a Reaper, but I don't see a Reaper now. I thought I saw a Putty Tat. I'm gonna have to buy more healing potions, and I'm also gonna have to buy... I'm probably gonna have to start bringing a hireling with me to adventures, because I keep forgetting. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's gonna be very difficult. I do agree with most of what you said. It is very difficult if you don't own like expansions to do a 1 to 34 over 5 days. Because expansion content does make up a lot of that. You have to kind of make a lot of detours if you don't own the expansions, but yeah. But you can do it as you go, however.
Speaking of Threnel, I think you should show people how good Threnel is. Hashtag StreamTom for Threnel. Hashtag find horse a wife.
I don't need a horse wife, but Threnel is not a terrible idea. I can't believe you have to pay to do Threnel. Isn't that crazy? Is it Threnel? He said Threnel. And the robot's probably right. I don't know how to feel about that. Yep. Game robot that calls you Shrime Tom? Yeah. That's okay, though. I am Shrime Tom. That's me. That's who I am. What? I don't know what you sent me, horse, but thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget about Trana. Yeah, true. I'm trying to forget about that one. Ho ho! Call me Gurgle Machine? Hmm. I mean, I guess it's better than like, hey you. I'll take that. Better than hey you. Alrighty. Trick to this. See this trap that's here? Run into the corner. Whoosh. Trap goes by. No one dies. That's how you do that without getting killed by the trap there. There's your pro trap trip of the day. Better than late for dinner. Also true. Yeah, I don't want to be called late for dinner. No thanks. You go touch grass. Take care, Blue Phoenix. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your grass that you're touching. Whee! Do I have evasion? No, I don't have evasion. It's annoying. You can't drink potions while climbing ladders. Do you have enough jump for the skip? Do I? Yes. I'm going to show you guys a cool skip you can do in this quest. What you're supposed to do is climb up here, pull a lever, and then go back down and go around and go through a door. So you basically like climb up here, pull lever, go all the way around, and then kind of come this way. I'm going to show you a better way to do this. There's always a better way. But first, you come up here, and you got to kill this guy first, so you don't get spell casted to death. Then, charge down here, and there's a Carnage Reaper. Kill all these guys. Unfortunately, I can't heal this guy that's with me in my party. But what you do is you can jump on top of this wall, and you can jump on top of the next wall and climb over top. So you just kind of line it up. So you go jump on the wall, and then you jump over the wall. Oh my god, I'm so bad. What the fuck? My movement speed ran out while I was jumping. I'm so bad at this. I'm annoyed. I don't need the jump spell. I can do it. Anyway, and you jump over the wall and you skip the whole thing. Oh, I'm so washed up, dude. Why am I so washed up? Also, I can't believe the person on my party is literally named Star Trek. Feels exceptional and very rare. Also, something you should know about Reapers, Fear Reapers specifically. Fear Reapers don't infect you with their fear effect, the damage over time, if you're in melee range with them. Just keep in mind that's how you prevent yourself from getting feared with the Fear Reapers. Just get into melee. Oh, I don't have my movement speed. Movement speed. These guys died to traps. It's more so that the quest takes literally 15 minutes to run, but it only gives like 2,000 XP. Exactly, it's just like the song, Don't Fear the Reaper. You gotta get into melee with it to defeat it. I can't defeat the Grey Ooze though, so I gotta walk away.
This foul altar reeks with the smell of rancid.
Okay, kill Grandul and Carnage Reaper, kill you. Perfect. I do have to buy more haste potions because I'm foolish and I forgot to buy haste potions. But other than that, things are going really well. So I think my ally is swiftly dying. I hope they are okay though. So I'll have to buy more haste potions. And healing potions. I have to buy a lot of things. Nice job, they're alive. Perfect. Look at that. Welcome. Gonna buy haste potions before STK.
Hey. You, Brian here. Since you're so washed, when are you getting that detergent sponsorship?
Honestly, great question. Great question. I should get a Tide sponsorship. This is how washed I am. Me either. That's a good idea. Thank you for the bits, Ludicrous. Appreciate it. It's the only detergent I generally tend to use. Okay. Potion vendor. Hello. I would like 100 more of these. I'm going to take 100 more of these. I'm going to buy 100 of these. I'm going to buy 100 of these. And I'm going to buy 100 more of these. And I think it's good. Feywild level 20 to get the favor for the tree. Yes, you can. Yeah, you always get favor. The only thing that level affects is your experience points. So if you're over leveled, then you can't run it for anything else, but like for the XP. But you can run it for the favor and for the items. You run an elite. Sentient gems. So the only difference is the voice. So it's all cosmetic. It's all cosmetic. Now, does the voice matter? Depends. Some voices do sound nicer than others. So, for example, I'm partial to the Sentient Jewel of the Wave. I like the Sentient Jewel of the Wave quite a bit. Yeah, some people don't like some of the voices. So, for example, some people don't like the Hopeful because it's kind of cheery and it's definitely loud. Some people don't like the Inquisitive because the Inquisitive is kind of just like really stuck up and kind of a pain in the neck for sure. And that might not jive with everybody. The Abbot is loud. Yeah. Black Razor and the Dragon are both good. My least favorite one is the Sentient Jewel of the Lizard Folk. I don't like Lizard Folk. The Vaunt Arcane Assistant is fun. I like that one. Some people like the Kobold. Oh, I don't personally, but some people do like it. Oh, Sentient Jewel of the Timid is voiced by Dungeons & Dragon Online community manager Cardovan, and it is great. All he does is wish you don't fight. It's so good. Like you give him like a you give him like an item to like increase his power, and he goes, "No, now I'm even more useful." So yeah, there's quite a few good Sentient Jewels out there. If I had to rate it, Timid, if I had to put my like Mount Rushmore of Sentient Jewels right now, the Wave, the Timid, the Covetous, and what takes the last spot?
Becomes a bit cryptic. Avoid powering
Wave, Covetous, Timid, and no, I don't like Whelm. I used to like Whelm because of the dwarves, and that it always tells me to kill giants. But I got bored of Whelm. I'm gonna be honest.
The barely audible moaning of the unliving. I guess I have 3 favorites is the answer to that question. I just learned this about myself. Drow, correct. So Drow are 28-point builds specifically because they get +6 to their stats and then -2 to Constitution. So because they get so many extra stat points, they're a 28-point build no matter what. That's the reason why in my beginner basics videos or at build guides, many of the builds that are like using those stats, so like Rogue for existence that uses Dex and Intelligence, it's just better to go Drow when you only have a 28-point build because it's free stats. Because you have to understand, Drow used to be unlockable, so you had to unlock Drow. You didn't get it for free. Like you did get it for free, but you had to earn favor. That was the first reward for getting 400 total favor, was unlocking the Drow. Now you get Warforged, but it used to be Drow. However, I believe it was 2022 SSG. It was either 2022 or 2023. SSG made it so everything that is featured in the D&D 5 handbook would be free. And so as a result, Drow became free, Dragonborn became free, because they were in the handbook, a bunch of the stuff. I also like the Inquisitive, I agree. No, Whelm is good. If you're a dwarf or like somebody who likes dwarves, all Whelm talks about is doing things for the dwarves, building for the dwarves, and constantly wants to go kill giants. He's like, where's the giants? Let's kill some giants. Get back to killing giants. Again, very entertaining, good to get in the headspace of, but sometimes I'm not, you know, on modern DDO doesn't have a lot of giants.
Water against rock.
Drop Paladin with pointy sticks was for weapons? Absolutely. The thing about Paladin is you do kind of have to make sure you are using a favored weapon. It's kind of a requirement of Paladin ever since they made a change to Paladin a little while ago. And unfortunately, there's no way to get Rapier easily on a Paladin if you want to use a pointy stick. Your closest would be like Dagger, and you take Vol as your deity, so you can use daggers, which is a good one. But yeah. Thank you, hardcore player. I will keep doing that. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Why you aren't killing giants? I mean, I'm not disagreeing with the Sentient Jewel. Just sometimes, you know, in modern DDO, we don't kill a lot of giants at the end. Hello, screen. How you doing? Again, I like Inquisitive. I would say I'd probably put Inquisitive at the bottom there. But it's just Wave is so good because it's just like a pirate lady who sings sea shanties, which is fantastic.
The area would be reminiscent of a human village if it weren't for the skull.
And then the Covetous is really, really funny. And then you have same with the Timid. Timid is really funny. About to eat some pizza. Nice. That sounds good. I thought you said stone pizza, and I was like, stone pizza? Pizza stone? You eating the pizza stone? I wouldn't do that. Yeah, wood elves can, I believe, get rapiers as a favored weapon, but they have to go kind of out of their way to get it. But you can do a wood elf as a paladin and then get a rapier if you really wanted to do that, so that does work. The Volkuri Drow, if you take Volkur, you also get short sword, so you can use short swords if you want it as well, Durin. So that one will work if you go Drow and you take Volkuri as your religion, and then you can get short swords as your favorite weapon, which are pointy sticks. It's just not like, it's less of a stick. It's like a short sword as opposed to like a rapier, which is kind of more your fencing pointy stick, poke them in the eye sort of thing. Unfortunately, there's no spears in DDO. Yeah, for me, Kobold at the bottom for sure. I don't like Kobold at all. The Vaunt Assistant, she's annoying. Yeah, I don't know what character I have the Vaunt Assistant on. Yeah, so if you're Drow, just make sure you take Volkuri as your religion, or Volkur as your religion, and you can use short swords the entire way through the game. Well, I've said this before, like people were mentioning it. It would be cool if we got scythes, and if scythes were just considered great axes behind the scene. So when you got a scythe, it would be like called something scythe. It would have the art of a scythe, but it would use the animation style of a great axe, which makes sense. And it just had great axe proficiency, so you didn't need any extra feats. Anything that works with great axes works with scythes. But then you just make it so that the scythe is all like scythe stats, so 2d4s and a ×4 crit on a two-handed weapon. Like, I think that's something that DDO could definitely do, is just add more weapons, but not more weapon types. So just like, you know, make it so spears are quarterstaffs. So you could just like find quarterstaffs that are pointy called spear, and it just does piercing damage instead, as an example. I'd get more stuff like that. I don't know if scythes gave a bonus to trip DCs, but I do know that they're 2d4s and they're ×4. Oh yeah, 100%. Get rid of short bow, make short bow and longbow bow, make all the light and heavy crossbows just the crossbows. Combine heavy mace and Morningstar into one thing. Would spears need new animations? Probably, but I just don't care for spears. I'm just not a spear person, okay? I never have been and never will be, and you guys will never be able to convince me that spears are cool. And I'm okay with that. But they should probably get added to DDO eventually. We do have some spears that are our quarterstaffs. Sireth, Spear of the Sky, the Spearfisher. There's one more I'm forgetting. The Lord of Blades is the Spear of the Mournlands, true. Are you not a Sanderson fan? I don't even know what you're talking about. Spear of the Wild Hunt is another spear. Yeah, so there's quite a few spears in DDO. They're just not under the spear category. They're just quarterstaffs. Yo, what's up, Mr. Lift? How you doing? How is your day going? What build am I playing? Right now, the type of build I'm playing is Dragon Lord and Sacred Fist Flame Blade Summoner build using Charisma to hit and damage and Dragon Lord for fire immunity bypass. Oh yeah. All fire all the time, baby. I got this cool cosmetic and I figured why not use weapons that deal exclusively fire damage. The best part about this is that at some point while I'm playing, I run into monsters that are completely immune to fire. And you know what I do? I bitch and complain about it. Also, Mr. Lift, welcome back to the stream team for 3 calendar years. Appreciate the sort of a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 3 calendar years is a long time. I hope you've changed. I hope you've grown. I hope things are going really well for you and the life of you and your family. And thank you so much for tuning in. And if things are mostly the same as they have been for the past couple of years, you know what? Also, that's got to be pretty good too. It's got to be pretty good too. Yeah, I can't blame you for this one. True. I can't pick this up. There's dead bodies over top. There's an author on one of his protagonists is a spear user on crack. I am not familiar. I missed it. I don't know if they were wise or not. Yeah, that's gonna happen to you. Sometimes you make a decision and you don't actually realize the effects of it until like years later. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you're gonna do Taming the Flames on this character, I don't do Taming the Flames on any character. Favorite souls get the Druid summon the Scimitar spell? No, they do not. But any character can get it as long as you have a Druid past life. If you have a Druid past life, what you can do is you can take the feat Harbinger of Nature's Wrath, as long as you have a Druid past life, which then allows you to summon Flame Blades. Isn't that neat? So even though my character, you can do it 3 times a day, I'm a fighter and paladin, I can summon Flame Blades as my weapon. And it scales off of my character level. So I don't need to have like Druid levels to be able to max it out. Just as I level up, my swords are going to get more powerful as I go. I will have more power. And I get the fire immunity bypass starting at like level 6-ish. I just need to get to the Battlefield Technician 4. If you're wondering why I'm doing this build in particular, it's specifically because I did Cleric, Fire Cleric, and then Fire Favored Soul, and I ran into the problem of Cleric and Favored Soul both not being able to fulfill my dreams of having a 5-second cooldown or a 3-second cooldown on Celestial Bombardment. So I decided to move on to the next best thing, which is a really bad, stupid build that's going to take a million years to level and it's not going to be very fun. But it is fun because it's a meme build, and meme builds are fun. The 90% cooldown reduction, Favored Soul / Cleric died, so we move on. You know, life goes on. It is what it is. Woo! You guys remember when you couldn't use potions while moving? I still jump to drink potions because I'm so used to it. Like my brain is just like, oh yeah, jump to drink potions. So every time I drink potion, you'll notice I jump when I do it. I very rarely just run around using potions. I've been playing this game for too long. Too many gall-darn years, man. Yeah. Alchemy on the run. Good feat. Good feat name. We got the ability to drink potions while moving 2 years ago. I want to say. Sounds right. Zero damage. Let's go. I can't do anything to these. Monsters I can't affect with my attacks. No, it was like 2 years. It was like 2023. My battle trance working? Yes, it is. It does, in fact, work. Hey, Family Reaper. Goodbye. Or hello? He's resistant to fire, which is quite annoying. I'm going to have ways to bypass some of this, but for now, I don't have a lot of ways to bypass some of this. Flameborn. Oh, no. Don't know why they never brought it back. Oh, I got a ring of feathers. Cool. I actually don't know why there's like the potion of remove paralysis, and the only reason for remove paralysis is if you get slowed, you can drink a potion of remove paralysis. But if you're actually paralyzed, you can't drink one. So your guess is as good as mine, is what I will say to that. I very much don't know. Nice. Next is depth quests in House D. I'm gonna do the depths quests. My build is good. Look at my stats. Dex, Con, Charisma. I mean, come on, you can't argue with that. I mean, maybe you can, but I don't want to hear it. Okay, so now I have Draconic Roar, Dragon Roar. So now I can press this button and it will stun everything in front of me with a DC 36 will save. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's hard to break habits. So like I'm still just gonna jump drink potions because of the habit of jump drinking potions. It is a daze, but it's actually a daze that basically just like doesn't break. So it doesn't cause helplessness, but it does make it so monsters are not attacking you. Hit him with the take care. CDR is multiplicative. Yeah. That's why we're doing this instead. Because I would have made like a video about it, but it's just not interesting enough since it's not multiplicative. Yeah, so in dungeon, it's 38 on the will save. So the monsters still can't fight you back, but you don't get helpless damage, basically. That's the trick. NPCs so fast. You can keybind your responses. So you're only allowed, this is technology you're only allowed to learn if you have played the game before, because you should play the game and read the dialogue because the story is good in this video game. But if it's on your second time playing through the game, what you do is you go into key mapping, and all the way at the bottom, you have your choices, and just keybind choice number 1 to something you can easily tap, and you can just tap to get through every conversation. Oh, Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. Ah, he's got it. Nice. I can't do any damage to that thing. Or this thing, unfortunately. I can do damage to this thing. Ah, plague. Have you ever tried swab fighter single weapon fighting shield bashing? It's something I've been thinking about lately. No. And the main reason, I've done swashbuckler many times. The swashbuckler fighter build, it used to be called the Count of Monte Cristo build. It was swashbuckler fighter rogue, and it was very popular for a very long time. I never did the shield bashing version, and the reason is a lot of the benefits you get for shield bashing come from actually having points in the Vanguard tree and having fighter levels. Shield bashes become like in order of magnitude weaker the fewer points you are able to spend in the Vanguard tree, and so it doesn't really work as like a splash. The only time where splashing shield bashes is kind of good is if you can apply additional effects through the shield. So like right now there's some endgame shields that can do it, but in general the amount of damage you get from the shield bashing is kind of negligible. And I don't mean like I'm min-maxing to the nth degree of like, yo, we have to min-max everything, and you know, it's only good if it's like a 20% damage increase or something like that. I mean, like, you probably will do so little damage with your shield, you won't even see the damage number compared to your regular damage number. So I haven't done one of those builds. I've thought about it on many occasions, though. I promise you I've put the time in to think about it, but yeah. Swash is fun, but shield bashing with a buckler is not a good idea. That's the main issue. Because bucklers are small shields, and inherently because they are small shields, they have low base damage, and you can't scale the damage well because you don't have enough points to put into the Vanguard tree. Because the Vanguard damage with shields come from the cores, and the cores require more levels. It's the reason why my Paladin Vanguard, which I'm putting out a build guide for soon, that's R10 and raid ready, that build uses Vanguard Paladin, and I actually use 41 points in the Vanguard tree for the cores because it's like very impactful. It's like really important. Like I said, I encourage people to try stuff. You don't have to just take me at my word. You can go out there and give it a shot and kind of run around and experiment and see what you can do. But that is my personal experience so far. I don't know everything, but I do know a lot about Vanguard builds. I just always love the idea of like using a shield as a weapon. And it's also disappointing to me the number of video games that you can play where like the only character classes that have shields are the abject tanks, where it's like, yes, you must be a pure tank if you wish to have a shield at all. And I'm like, what if I want to do damage with a shield? And they're like, damage with a shield? You're crazy, man. What are you talking about? It's not an option in our video game. Also, somebody died in my party. But where did they die, Did we die to? Is there a trap here? Oh, there is a trap here. I didn't know that. I've never gone the right way. I didn't know there was a trap there. That's funny. Oops. I gotta go around again. Vanguard to be universal tree. It's where the shield lives. Yeah, I could see that, but like, I kind of like the fact that it's like a fighter or a paladin thing. I kind of wish they just had different types of Vanguard trees. Like, give fighter the raw hit people with shield, and give paladin the Captain America I throw my shield to do X effect sort of thing. Oh, prove your worth epic is a total waste of time to do. In fact, I would argue almost all of Three Barrel Cove epic, I wouldn't say a waste of time, but they are very different quests. Yeah, the epic versions of Three Barrel Cove are very different. However, there is a reward. If you do the quests in Heroic Three Barrel Cove, you actually get access, or not heroic, in Epic, to a special quest called Precious Cargo. Precious Cargo is a quest that is unique to Epics, but it requires you to do all of the Epic Three Barrel Cove quests, which are all different. And I'm excited for you to do Precious Cargo so you can tell me what you think about it. Shield boxer? Yeah, I don't know about that. Can get hectic. It's a quest. It is a quest in the video game. That's all I'll say about it. It's a quest in the video game. Yeah, precious cargo is a quest in the video game. Whee. It's very different from regular DDO quests. I will also say that it is very much unlike a lot of other DDO quests. I'm poisoned. Ouch. Behold. I wouldn't. Yeah. Gotta go break my record for bonus chests. Here you go. Here you go. Look at that. Get to have some fun. So I let everybody kind of form their own opinions. Sins of attrition. No, I think the protecting the coil quest is one of the worst ones, because at least you do something in Sins of Attrition. I also don't really love Sins of Attrition. Most of the Amrath quests I actually don't really like that much. I understand they wanted to make them epic, so they wanted to make them challenging, but they kind of just made them like tedious and grindy. Into the Demon's Den is not that bad if it wasn't for the fact that the Ifritis constantly cast a spell magic. If the Ifritis didn't constantly cast a spell magic in that quest, I wouldn't hate it as much. Yeah, Genesis Point is also another one of those quests that if you know, or if you have like a guy in your group that like knows how to do it, it's like so much easier. It's so much easier if you just have one person who's like, okay, I'll manage the puzzle and you guys just do everything else. Best quest alongside Genesis Point and Prey on the Hunter. I like Prey on the Hunter. I actually think it's a really cool quest design. Yeah. If I can't find this 9 point quest in the store, I already own them. Yeah, probably. The easiest way to tell is just go try to do them. So like just try to get into the Feywild through the harbor, or like go to do Ravenloft. And if you can do those things, then yeah, you own them. But they should show up in the store like right away. I'm not going to take Whirlwind Attack. I need Improved Sunder as well. So Improved Sunder is on the list of things to get. Oh, yeah, also the Guest Pass. Yeah, if you can buy the Guest Pass, that means you own it. Yes, the DDO store has a really bad layout. It is what it is. Over times long past. No, I do times long past over Genesis Point for sure. Yeah. I mean, times long past is also like a loading screen simulator. I still have not completed Sleeping with the Fishes. I like Tower Frost. Taking level 6, then doing 3BC. I actually like Tower Frost. I also like a lot of the Meridia quests. I liked Sleeping Dust Lie, or Let Sleeping Dust Lie. I actually like that quest. I think it's good. I think a lot of people don't like it because it changes up your play pattern, because you have to pay attention and like not kill the spiders but do kill the ogres. I think a lot of people don't like that, but I like that it kind of throws a wrench in the regular formula. I also think Rainbow in the Dark is one of the coolest quests they've ever put together. That's just a great idea for a quest. Big fan. But listen, guys, I'm not out here saying that Coalescence Chamber is good. But can you believe that we used to run Coalescence Chamber every past life? Every past life was Cold Chamber. Like all of them. Like you had to run running with the devils and deal with the stupid Brelani clerics or whatever they're called. Which was so annoying because if you couldn't instantly kill them, like you could just basically never kill them because they had too much health. Oh, yo, the shares? The shares? The shares? Holy moly. Let's go. TTT next. 4 to 7 5s. This is pirate place, which is called 3 Bear to Tobias. Another 83% of the party AFK at the top of the quest. Also true. Yep. Feet swap? No, I need 6 levels of Sacred Fist, not level 6. I need 6 Sacred Fist. At level 10, I can do the feet swap.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place.
Yeah, level 10.
Two-toed Tobias, an ancient 3-barrel legend.
Yeah, I'm getting Dragonlord first so I can get the fire immunity bypass. So I have 4 Dragonlords so I can get fire immunity bypass, and then I'm going to be doing the rest of it.
The cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clearer as you enter the cave.
Die, bats. Boom. And now, because I'm level 6, I have a higher level Flame Blade. So now it's Fiery 2, Flaming Blast 2, and it's a +2 weapon. Ooh. Delirium Zercher part is possible to solo, so... it's not impossible to solo.
Reveals another body of water to explore.
But it is very, very hard. I will also say that the
valve
only +2 at level 6. Oh, don't worry, it's good. But yeah, it is very difficult to do. But man, Delirium, some of those quests, like I wouldn't do them all the time, but I do enjoy the Delirium quests. Just like thematically, they have great storytelling in them. In Zoabi's Revenge Raid, the Demon Queen, she's a Marilith, right? So Mariliths are demons, so you need silver and good? Or is it Cold Iron? Oh, it's Cold Iron for demons, silver for devils. I didn't drink a haste potion. I could have, though. Every quest I said was bad. Forgot Chains of Flame and Tormented. Tomb of the Tormented? Yeah, Tomb of the Tormented's for a good quest. It's a classic. I'm swimming, so I might as well boop 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 boop. So there's that. What is Flame Touched used for? Flame Touched? Oh, Flame Touched Iron? Flame Touched Iron makes a weapon good. So Flame Touched Iron is for things you need good to bypass. The thing is, a lot of, like, some creatures need good specifically. Some creatures need silver. Some creatures need cold iron. Some creatures need adamantine. Some creatures need alignment as well.
You hear doors.
Yeah.
Close ahead.
Yeah, Flame Touched Iron is just
you.
metal
You
that has
feel
been touched
that
by
you
the
are
silver
trapped.
flame, so therefore it counts as good aligned. Yeah. So for example, Flame Touched Iron is good for like the skeletons in Dalaris Tomb that need a good weapon to be able to damage. Also, some demons are cold iron or good, or silver or good, as an example, where you can use either or to bypass. And some of them are and, where you need to have both cold iron and good, or silver and good. Honestly, couldn't tell you what the Mutineer's Blade is, so that sounds like a pitch to me. You said it, and I'm just like, I don't know what that item is, so I don't know. This guy Flameborn? Fuck you, buddy.
Cervantes,
Hold on. Mutineer's Blade. What is this?
Been returned to the depths.
Mutineer's Blade, level 24. Oh, two of the old... Oh, this is one of those, like, yeah. It's a cool weapon. I'll say this. It's a cool weapon. I can't say it's a good weapon, but it is cool for sure. It's got Dex, it's got the Ghostbane, it's got the Brilliance, it's got Coruscating, it's got Disruption, it's a good undead beater.
A ship's mast rises up from a chasm in the cave floor.
Wait, is that a 16 to 20 by baseline? What? Hold on. What? It's supposed to be an 18 to 20, but it's a 16 to 20, so that means that it goes to a 13 to 20 with improved critical? I mean, and then if you have a +1 threat, that goes up to 12 to 20? I mean, critically hitting 45% of the time sounds really good. I didn't know that that was a base 16. What the fuck? I'm... Cool. That's a neat rapier.
Fire jets melt the ice, allowing you to continue your search.
Hell, if you play a Ravager, you can make it a 50-50 on critical and crit on a 11 to 20, so half your rolls critically strike. Yeah, Epic Mirage is pretty good.
The second valve triggers another chain reaction, which opens the door to the rest of the dungeon.
It opens a door to the rest of the dungeon. Oh, this narrator does a good job. Yeah, it's a cool weapon. Damn, I didn't know you could do that. All right. Mutineer's Blade. What the flippin' fleek? I wonder how many other weird weapons there are that do stuff. There's like the Drowned Priest Torch. Oh yeah, there's also the Iron Mitts, which used to be a really good item. I actually remember farming that out. It was a pair of gloves that added 60 healing amplification, which back in the day was like insane and one of the best healing amp items you could get. Nowadays, that's actually still really good for endgame, but you can just get an augment and cover it off, so you don't really care.
The lever flips back,
The Kobold Admiral's Tiller with guard breaking on the shield was also another good one. And there's a lot of good items that come out of Three Barrel Cove Epics. Go from 130-ish to 250. That depends on your willingness to buy success boosters.
The supposed urban legend speaks.
But basically, if I recall correctly, it's about 80,000.
Was not just an urban
80,000 with the XP potion and the success boosters to go all the way up. Also, bear in mind the success boosters you can farm, by the way. I don't know if you know this, but you can farm success boosters by this is really tedious. You can like make a new character and talk to like the starter crafting guy and be like, hey bud, teach me how to craft, and he gives you the success boosters, and then you can also do it every time you reincarnate. It is super duper duper tedious. The best way, if you want to do that, is just get to the level cap and then just deconstruct items, and you'll get thousands upon thousands of materials. If you're playing solo, you don't have to worry about like the time investment because no one's waiting for you. Yeah. Yeah, if you play in epics, every single item in decon is going to give you a ton of resources, and you just kind of go from there.
Quest received.
A small building stands curiously.
Oh yeah, I should say prove your worth.
the loathsome.
The trial will be treacherous.
Yeah, I actually do have a video as well on Kenneth Crafting. The problem with the video that I have on Kenneth Crafting is that I did make it in 2015. The thing is, it's still relevant. They haven't changed anything. So part of me has been like, I should re-record the video so people don't look to like a 10-year-old video and be like, oh, what do I do with this Kenneth Crafting? They don't get confused. But I'm like, I don't know what to do. It's still accurate.
The Rusty Island defenders. This is sure to be the first of many.
Don't worry, I say epic and legendary interchangeably. They're technically the same difficulty because there is nothing that is like epic or legendary. Or like epic and legendary. It's always epic or legendary. So yeah, just re-upload the video, just take it down and re-upload. Yeah, no, I'd rather just like do a cleaner record. I think I can be more concise and give better information. Just gotta break everything, gotta get that XP, man. I guess we have somebody with Sonic Blast, but whatever. I have evasion now. Yeah, they added a few effects a few years ago, but that's about it. Evasion. Oh yeah, now I get to add my charisma to all my saving throws, which I couldn't do before. Saves, baby, saves. Viewers of 23-year-old Shrimp Tom. Oh my lord, don't say that. Oh, I forgot that was a decade ago. Yeah, yep.
Intricate system of
the word decade is really hitting me right now.
And physical endurance will be paramount in overcoming this challenge.
Yeah, I was 17 in that video. Comes from a different time. Different time, man. That was like the beginning of like posting videos on the internet. Decade ago, I was 42. Yeah. You know, when I was younger, I was like banking on the future where I don't have to worry about like keeping my body in good shape and all that because, you know, it's the future, right? We're going to have like robot bodies and other stuff in the future. So I'm just going to bank on like, you know, if I get terribly sick, just get a robot body. Problem solved. Yeah, looking at the people that are behind some of those tech things and how it's going. Oh, there's a reason I've been going to the gym and eating better. I gotta take care of this old thing. Gotta put the time in. I didn't know you could do that while swimming. Wee. Hey buddy, guess what? Murder. Murder. We already did that. Nice. Bill Gates is the epitome of health and wellness. Is he? Well, at least he gives a lot to charity.
The other components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a recent challenge.
And they fund a lot of those the irrigation projects and stuff, which is really cool.
You hear a metallic clanking from behind, coming closer.
Oh good. I was too far away, I couldn't hit him. No, I'm saving your life. Right. Is that chest?
Wave of heat washes
but yeah, it's like I said, I just I'm not gonna live forever, but doing my best. Bill Gates is a toll booth. What does that mean? What do you mean a toll booth? Like you, to pass by him on the road, you gotta like put a coin in his mouth? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Bill Gates. Okay, alright. Okay, okay, fine. Alright. Yeah, shame. I get it. I accept your shame. Man, I really am washed up, aren't I?
Penzance, first mate of the ill fate, motions for you to come over and speak with him.
All right, so obviously you got to go to the prism, and then obviously the captain gets the same as the rest of the crew. And also, I don't want to swashbuckle. And you might be like, why are you answering all these wrong? By answering all the questions wrong, you spawn more enemies, and by spawning more enemies, you get a bigger XP bonus. And you can get more keys. I didn't get any keys. Yeah, it took me a sec. Yeah, sometimes you get older. It is what it is. Like I said, for me, it's mostly just like coming to face with the fact that like I am in fact aging. Like throughout the entire time I was in my 20s, I never felt like I was aging. Like I felt like I was aging mentally, but not physically. Where like I'm learning new things. I'm becoming more knowledgeable, more wizened. I make mistakes, but I can learn from them and grow and find new ways to overcome challenges. And sometimes I would look back at the things that I've done and be like, wow, I managed to do a lot, and always surprise myself with the things I would accomplish. But now as I enter my 30s, I can kind of still feel like that, but I mostly just realize like, oh man, my hair is like turning gray. That's not good. Ooh, my back really hurts today. Guys, you want to hear a funny story? Okay, so 2 days ago, on Tuesday, I woke up and I woke up in the morning in a shock. Why did I wake up in a shock? Because in my sleep, I rolled over and I pulled a muscle in my sleep. I pulled that muscle so bad. It was like on the side of my back, basically. It doesn't hurt anymore, but it hurt for like pretty much the rest of the day. I pulled a muscle on my back so bad while turning over in my sleep. And the pain was so unbearable, I started throwing up because of how bad the pain was.
As voices of pirates float along
I couldn't deal with it. My entire body rejected what was happening. And then, like 2 minutes after that, all of it was gone. I felt fine, and I was good. And I'm like sick. What a great way to start the day. Combing your hair? Oh no, I don't want to pull my back muscles. And here's the thing, it wasn't anything else. It wasn't like a some other type of pain where it was like you know, whatever, like something that was causing some other type of like symptom, and it wasn't related to that. No, I've pulled muscles before. This was the exact same pain as pulling a muscle, but it was like I pulled the muscle and like ripped it to shreds, and I could not handle it. I was like, okay, thanks, body. I needed this one. That's how I wanted to wake up today. Anyways, that's how it started.
You notice a lever on the back of the ornamental statue.
Do you pull a muscle trying to drop a deuce? No, I'm not going to do that. I eat a good amount of fiber. I know how to avoid that one. When I was a kid, I remember seeing commercials, and they're like, yeah, you got to eat your Raisin Bran to keep you regular. And as an adult, I'm like, yes, eat the Raisin Bran. Stay regular. I don't eat Raisin Bran, but, you know, you get the point. Break an ankle getting out of bed. Yeah, it gets you. On the plus side, I'm still pretty young in terms of DDO community, so that's good.
Come in. I would like to make your acquaintance.
Bending over to take stuff out of the grocery cart to check out. Yeah. Yeah, all the pain is gone. I feel perfectly fine now.
Do not touch anything. One wrong move could kill me, please.
No, you're not. Not yet.
Me first.
Not yet. Oh my god, we have multiple people working on the puzzle at the same time. Holy shit. I've never had this happen before. Oh my god. Oh.
When you pull the lever, you hear the sound of a gate rattling open. You have created the cave
pretty young for
of all the spiders.
20-year-old game. Shut the fuck up. yeah, exactly. Relative age. I'm pretty young for a 20-year-old game. Exactly. That's funny. But yeah, that was, for me, that was a bit of a shock. Where like just the physical pain just would not go away, and I had to expel fluids from my body. That was crazy. Because I remember reading about that, about like that's a thing that can happen to you, and I was like, oh no, this just happens. It's bad. Anyway, so that was good. On the plus side, I've been going to the gym. I feel good. I feel strong, which is nice. Actually, it's like good to just feel generally stronger.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock.
Because I used to go to the gym a lot when I was like in my early 20s, and then I kind of stopped. And as I mentioned before, I think I told this story. I wanted to go back to the gym because I helped a friend of mine move, and so I helped him move house, and it killed me. It was so hard because when in my 20s, I helped so many people move, like over and over and over. It was just like the thing that we did. It was like, hey, help your friend move because people have been moving all the time. And now it's like way harder. So I was like, I gotta go to the gym. I gotta fix this. So I call up the people at the gym, and I was like, yo, can I get a gym membership? And they're like, no problem. We'll get your information. What's your phone number? Give them my phone number. And they're like, silly Billy, you have a gym membership. You've had a gym membership for like 10 years. And I was like, are you sure about that? And they're like, yeah, 100%. We've been billing you. And then I checked, and they're right. So, anyway, I was like, can I come back? I don't have a key. Can I get a key and come back to the gym? And they're like, no problem. We'll give you a key on the house because you haven't been here in 10 years. Anyway, so I'm gonna go back to the gym. I do it after stream. So like I'll finish the stream and then I go out to the gym. I like going at night because I don't have to like deal with like a lot of people, and it's also nice because I can be like at the end of the day. It's a way to like kind of wind down. The first few times were horrible. Like I mentioned, like the first time I went back, I couldn't bend my fucking arms. So the next day I was streaming and I couldn't move my arms at all. For this quest, we have to use Shadow Blade. But now I'm actually good. I feel good now. Like I still get sore, but it's not so sore that I can't move or do anything. And I'm like way stronger than I was. It's like so fast.
From beyond the door,
like pretty much everything. Like I've been going to the gym for 3 weeks, and since the first time I went, I'm literally lifting like 40 pounds heavier than I was before, and it like with ease. I had my anime training arc. That's all it is. You going to the Slim Gym? No, I'm not. I like eating candy and pizza and cookies and chocolate. Now and then, yeah. I have different weapons. Yeah, I summoned these Shadow Blades, which you can get from the Feydark Illusionist tree. So Feydark Illusionist is how I'm getting Charisma to hit and damage. So there's Charisma to hit and Charisma to damage right here. So that's how I use my stats. But the Shadow Blades you can summon out of the tree are actually weapons made of pure force that actually built in use Charisma to hit and damage as well. And it's kind of the backup for when I can't use the Flame Blades. In the future, I will have the ability to bypass fire immunity. But the future is not now, old man, so I can't do it yet. And because I have to kill monsters that are made of fire in the quest Fire Caves, I am doing this. Did I just sip your coffee and failed? Oh, dude, don't apologize for that. It is very funny. It is very funny to watch people struggle to do things. No, falconry is wisdom to hit and damage. Are the Shadow Blades just better than the Flame Blades? Yes. They don't require a feat, and I already have them.
The air grows more stifling, the sulphurous stench more nauseating. The heart of the mountain lies ahead. The second altar breaks, and you feel a faint tremor below your feet. The dragon stirs.
But yeah, it was a good time. Just meet you after work at the gym. Amazing. The bar is called the gym. It's good. I like it. I just explain to people that they get the most beneficial from the newbie gains, easiest part. It seems, since most seem to think it's demotivatingly long slog. Well, so it depends, right? If you're talking about like strength training happens really quickly because your body goes from like, your body wants to have like muscles that can do stuff. That's why you physically have them. They're like, you have muscles that do stuff. So like, it doesn't take a lot to get like start to build up a like muscle mass that makes you stronger. That happens like right away. The problem is, this is a guess, but a lot of people start going to the gym because they have goals usually related to like weight loss. And the problem is weight loss is almost entirely related to diet and not necessarily to exercise. Exercise plays a component in health and general health, which is important. When people are trying to like shed weight, it's almost exclusively calorie counting. And so if you go to the gym, and even if you change up your diet, it's a really slow process. And so I can see people getting like demotivated by that as well. Resistance is only is the easiest part. Yep.
And steam rise from the cave entrance before.
Because again, when it comes to weight loss, part 2, most of weight loss is calories in versus calories out. Calories in, calories out, as well as like genetics. Whereas some people, some people's bodies just aren't as good at, or like some people like either store different calories or process calories differently. Again, physical exercise is extremely important with regards to many elements of your health. One of the things that physical exercise is really good for is your blood pressure. Because your blood pressure is really important and is a thing you can't physically see or feel. You can't feel your blood pressure either, which is the scary part about it. But physical exercise works your heart, makes your heart stronger, works out the rest of your muscles and reduces blood pressure. It's really, really good for you. So great part of it, or like a great part of fitness and a good reason to get exercise. But yeah, a lot of people will go to the gym because they want to lose weight. But the unfortunate reality is that when you go to the gym, and especially if you're like exercising, oftentimes you're building muscle and muscle's heavy. So you can turn, you know, like if you're like a man who's been like 200 pounds for like 10 years, if you go to the gym, you will probably still hover around 200 pounds, but you're going to move, like the 200 pounds is going to change from like different types of tissue into more muscular tissue. Oh yeah. Like when you have extreme things. I'm talking about like if you're just like hypertensive. So like if your blood pressure is like 140 over like 95 or 140 over 100, you won't feel it, but it is doing like damage to your body.
Spirit returns to its home plane.
So yeah. Also, bear in mind, I am not a fitness or health and wellness expert. You should know that because I'm literally a guy on the computer who plays video games all day and for many, many years didn't work out. But I do spend time around like I'm a big believer in like gentle approaches to doing things and learning about gentle approaches because it's really easy, I think, to throw yourself into extremes. So the best example I can think of is like being like, you know, crash diets and things like that, where somebody's like, I want to make a huge change, I'm going to do this. Or when you're like, oh, I want to go to the gym. So you make a massive change to your lifestyle and start going to the gym like every day, something like that, which is just not healthy for you because it's easier to break these things. Like you need to build habits slowly. You need to take your time. You need to lean into things. And also having like realistic understandings of what effects things are going to have on your body, because as mentioned, it's like really easy to get disappointed if you think that going to the gym will make you lose like 20 pounds when it might actually make you stay the same weight or gain weight depending on how you're exercising. And not having that information can be really difficult for some people. Yeah, I did study some elements of some amount of medicine, but yeah. Accuracy, your hit chance is here. So in the inventory, it's here. So your hit bonus is your chance to hit. It's right here. You can find it. So right now I am 40 plus 45 to hit while moving and 49 while standing still. I was in a year with no drugs, just walking and eating better. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Waves of making.
Just generally, and this is like where, like I think that sometimes like the health messaging gets like, I wouldn't say bad, but sometimes people don't land in the right places.
I hear you have the cure to diabetes.
Yeah, I do.
Is it true I just have to run the equivalent of the distance to times long past, then I will be big and strong like you?
No, unfortunately you can never be big and strong like me. I have a physique that is unparalleled by any other mortals. But yeah, I do have the cure to diabetes. It's going back in time and then not being born with diabetes. If you do that and you like you do a reroll, you actually don't have to deal with having diabetes. It's kind of sick. I don't know, like I would do with that. You weren't born with it? You don't know that. Could be late onset type 2 diabetes. Just self-improvement? 100%. You got to set the bar low. Exactly. A friend of mine got me motivated to like work out and exercise. Where they basically were like, the solution that they had was a bad workout is still a workout. So even if you're like, I don't feel good, I'm unhappy, I don't want to do this thing, but if you go do it, you still did it, and you can still feel proud of yourself and happy that you accomplished something.
Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in
Okay.
Stormreach Harbor.
Charisma.
To learn more about this land of dinosaurs
This.
and danger.
This. Okay. Almost there. So now, 2 more points. Thing is worth doing poorly? Yes. Don't actually go, it's still 6k? Yeah, exactly. Is arthritis early onset rigor mortis? It could be. It's either that or you get arthritis because you you're like me and you got Lyme's disease. That one really sucks. After a heavy carb dinner, rip. Yeah, I gotta keep eating carbs. Favorite weapons work with their shadow blades. Can see what kind of weapons those are. So no, it doesn't actually work with shadow blades, so it can't use it as a favored weapon. However, I do have the feat, or the way I'm gonna do this is once I get to 6 levels of Sacred Fist, I'm going to take the spellcasting feat Magical Training that I took, and I'm going to swap it for the religious feat of the Undying Court, which lets me use scimitars as a favored weapon, which will count for what I want to do. And then I get Charisma and damage from my scimitars, so then I don't need Fey Dark Illusionist at all, and I can cut the whole tree. What do I want to do right now? Probably Feywild. Let's do Feywild. Do Feywild. Me thinks. Okay. 6. Okay, what can we get in here? Items I can use. Sorry, I'm not reading chat for a sec. I'm reading items in my inventory. It's more important than reading chat, okay? We got that. The raptor feathers, like, kind of good. I don't do any healing, so I don't care about this. Birch lures, more like birch boars. Seaweed, woven belt. It's got MRR, it's got spell save, it's got spell resist. We got spinal tap. We got the Dread Skull, Skulker's Skull Cap, which gives Insightful Dex parrying shield bonus. So it does give me 5 more armor class over what I have here. And the current helmet that I have gives me Profane Well-Rounded, and I don't really want to give that up. I have an Assassin's Kiss. That's kind of cool. I have a Leopard's Chill, one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. I got Spinal Tap. I got a bunch of classic old items. And I think that's it. I mean, I might as well wear the Birch Lures. I don't have anything else here, and it is 15 health and some wisdom. But, like, I can't use it. But it does technically have those stats. Alright. Feywild. And then we go Feywild. And I need to do... Where's this quest? Let's wake me up inside. Wake me up inside first. Gotta run and get quests, though. What's the end split of that? Not sure, but 12, Dragon Lord, 6, Sack Fist, for sure, at least. Yeah, Feywild's really good. I like Feywild a lot. Oh yeah, you can just walk out here. I wonder what this is going to be. There's probably like a new quest zone or something that they're adding in for the Hut from Beyond. I honestly thought that's how we were going to get to Isle of Dread. Oh, I forgot about the Isle of Dread prequel that's out here. I haven't heard you mention lag recently. Is this seeming better than the lag spikes earlier? Yeah, it's been better than the lag spikes earlier. I don't know what they did. Flame blades from druid past life. Getting a massive plate of noodles. Yeah. Yeah, for me, carbs are like one of the most important parts of my entire life. I don't know what I'd do if I had to go without carbs. I don't think I could. So they did beef up Thrain and Shadowdale, except I've had really bad lag spikes today. I've had several quests that I like couldn't do because of how bad they were. And one of them, I just lagged in front of a bunch of Reapers and just got murdered. And I couldn't fight back. Seems Ghost Search was up so you can finally can. Yep. Yeah, you can now transfer all your stuff. Like I said, there were some people that were really worried their characters would be locked away forever and all their stuff was going to be gone forever. But it was only like a month that the transfers were down. So it's not too bad. Thought about that griffin fight with the lag? The griffins. The griffins. Yeah, I have thought about it, yeah. I gotta lock these heal scrolls so I don't sell them. And the diamond dust. I don't know why you're even allowed to sell a DDO store item, but anyway. Here. Is that all the quests? Nice. Thank you for share. People mass transferring tunes? It could be. I don't think so, but it could be for sure.
From your unexpected slumber.
Again, I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility, but I also don't think that's going to be like the most common outcome.
Melody is still standing.
Again, personal opinion, but
then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower and the loot you need for the ritual. Melody.
Hi, everybody. Oh, this person's here. I didn't notice you were here. Hello.
Of course I know it. But it's for me to know and for you to never get.
Enter the legendary corner the other day. No, you could actually do it.
Be a good adventurer and die to monsters in the wilderness. But I'll go make sure Lord Arden never, ever wakes up.
Yeah, you can.
She cackles as she teleports away. You see creatures milling around near the gate to Winwood Hall. Then
We found the transfers don't cause that much lag. They really don't. Yeah, we thought it was the transfers causing all the lag. As it turns out, it's just actually like the new servers having lots of people on them is causing the lag.
You approach a shadowy form.
Being at the top, they want to get that huge what? I remember that specifically because I remember how excited I was when I finally saved up enough money to be able to buy like full plate on my fighter. Also, I love that I do pure fire damage to trolls. Get out of here, trolls. Burn, trolls, burn! Except this guy that's immune to fire because he's an Infernal Pact. Or not immune, but resistant to fire. Screw you. The rest of you burn. Burn. Look at the burning. Except this guy.
New bridge trolls that join the fight. Inside the magically sealed gazebo ahead floats the frosted cerise you need for the ritual. 3 bears rest outside.
Yeah. A lot of people have had the same experience where they're like, "Oh shit, I can come back and play."
After all.
And then they come back and they play.
You've recovered Hearsome's loot for the ritual. You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual. You've recovered both the loot and the frosted cerise. Now, where has Melody?
I love that you collected the loot for the ritual. You collected the frosted cerise for the ritual.
Energy streaming from a distant portal. Perhaps that contains the secret.
Eventually, we're gonna get there. I don't have any like movement speed bonuses on this character, so it takes time to like get things. Welcome. Meet me up inside. Frosty, Endless, Ice Mount, Immortality, Make Believe, Needle, Quid Pro Quo, Thornright, Meet me up inside, Witch Hunt.
Flutters into your path.
She said to make sure you didn't make it.
Look at the fire damage, dude.
I won't let him wake up.
I won't let him wake up.
You won't get past my friend.
You never put lay on hands on my hotbar? True, I didn't do that.
Their devotion will sustain me
eternally. Like, what do I got? I have 2 lay on hands and it heals 4.
Into nothing.
Whoa, that's better than I thought.
His appearance and your uncanny surroundings, you guess that you must be inside the Lord's nightmare.
Interesting.
A portal opens as the pixie collapses.
New iconic warlock without the biggest immunity frustration of the class.
You haven't won
The
yet.
new iconic is just better Warlock.
You still need the true thing.
The new iconic is literally just
Exit the
better
portal
Warlock.
and find yourself in a strange, empty void. Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting
That's all it
place
is. It's just
ahead.
better Warlock.
Between you
Now,
and Lord Arden,
is that a good or a
stands
bad thing?
Cadence
I
the
don't know.
Hag.
I
She must have been
kind of don't like it
disguised
when
as
like
Melody
iconics are kind of just better than their
the
existing
entire time.
like counterparts.
Cadence prepares for battle.
But like,
Damned adventurers never
you know, your mileage may vary. It's the reason why I don't really like Deep Gnome that much. Like, I like Deep Gnome because it's good, but Deep Gnome is just better Gnome. Like,
Cadence
there's no
finishes her conjuration.
reason to ever
Slimes
play
emanating
a
frigid mist
gnome
suddenly
over a Deep Gnome.
appear nearby.
You killed my
Ever.
sister,
It's just better to play
so
Deep Gnome.
I'll have to make
I mean, the
do
obvious
with
reason is because you don't want to play an
my
iconic,
cauldron
but like,
leftovers.
yeah.
I wouldn't go
I don't think it's better, is it? Yeah, it's straight up better. The pact that you get is evil damage, which is non-resisted, and you can get higher spell crit because there's items that give you insightful spell crit that scale higher than like the elements.
You need what I
So you get to
have.
bypass all immunities and get more crit.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah, the only downside is you don't get the Epic Destiny support. But like at that point, who cares? You just blast
In
them.
exchange for Lord Arden's true name, you lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat the steps to reverse the curse. First, play the lute. Then, grind up the flower's roots. Last,
Yeah, you can use both.
burn the roots along
But
with Lord
the
Arden's
having
true
evil
name.
damage is better than all the elements.
You play a brief melody on Hirsam's lute. You mash the flower's roots into a pulp. with
Like the
little
elements get
effort.
resisted by monsters. The
You
evil
set
is
a
not resisted by
small
anything in the whole game
flame.
except for
Then
golems.
drop the crushed roots and Lord Arden's
No,
true
Chaos Master's not better than
name
Sorcerer.
into it,
Oh, Cloak of Summer.
completing the
Oh,
ritual.
neat.
As
Anyway.
the smoke rises,
Chaos
Lord
Master isn't better than
Arden's
just like raw
eyes
Sorcerer
open.
because Chaos
Springs
or
out
like
of the
the
Lord
what was it,
Arden
the Wild
thanks you
Mages
for awakening him from his curse.
run
He
into
urges
problems
you
where
to
they don't
speak
get
with
the
him
defensive
back
bonuses
at
of Eldritch
Feywild
Knight.
Hall in the waking world.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying all iconics are better. I'm saying I don't like it when iconics are just better than the base counterpart. That's more of my issue, personally. The reason why it's not as big of a deal when it comes to Warlock is mostly that, like, I don't know, Warlock's not the best. I believe. Like, Warlock is fine, but there are better classes than Warlock in this game. Warlock is kind of like at the bottom in terms of like balance. And the main reason behind that is that Warlock attacks have no cost to them, so they can't really ever be better than spells. But the problem is if you invest into spells, then any investment into the Warlock Eldritch Blast lose value because you're spending less time blasting. So it's kind of like a tricky balance where if they make Warlock Eldritch Blast so good that they're basically on par with actually casting spells, then it just becomes better than spells because there's no investment and you can just run it like in a raid doing like better damage. But if it's worse than regular spells, which I mean by regular spells, I mean like your epic strikes, ruin and greater ruin, things like that, like the epic abilities.
A motley group of
If
redcaps
because
guards
those
the
things
gate.
tend to be better, like ruin and greater ruin is really good on a warlock, so a lot of warlocks will take it. But then you run into the problem of, okay, well, I'm casting ruin, I'm casting greater ruin, I'm casting dragon breath, maybe I'm casting something else.
A curious
Most of your
tree
spells are
stands
now, or
here
most of your
by
time is
itself.
spent not using Eldritch
A
Blast.
single,
So now,
brilliantly
all the time
red
you spend
apple
investing into
hangs
Eldritch
from one
Blast
of its branches.
is like losing value basically. So if you get a bunch of pack dice and you spend a bunch of time doing that, instead of getting, I don't know, maybe just more spell crit to scale up your other spell damage, you're basically like splitting yourself going two ways.
What can I do for you? Lord Xavier will likely be found inside. Lady White Lily has requested that you find her a snack. A frivolous request,
Yeah.
it seems. Yet, in the Feywild, small
You can build the most
promises
racist sword,
may
but you
have
need a lesser
strange
TR. Yeah.
consequences. This
Yeah, that's true.
storehouse is
What
occupied
kind of game?
by a
Ask me a
very
riddle.
energetic
Yes.
chest. It
Slash
speaks
say
with a
stone.
big, toothy grin and speaks.
Approach, friends! I am Riddlelock! Come, let us talk!
Okay, I will say this, okay? I'm just going to be totally honest with you. Man, one of the good things about the big server merge and having more people on one server is the number of people who send me messages who are like, dude, it's so cool I get to play on the same server as you, or like, wow, dude, I love all your videos, keep up with the good work. I get like 20 of those a day from people I don't know, and it really does make the head 2 sizes bigger. You know what I mean? Like at this point, I'm going to struggle getting through the door to this room.
You are faced with an
because holy moly, the ego, man, it feels good. Oh,
you have chosen to
very, very good.
Blows and spare their lives, even at the risk of your own.
Well, make a series of videos that get thousands of views, man. Do that, and then you'll get the same level of attention. I don't know. I just feel like I feel very lucky to be in this position that like I am able to help people in their journey for playing video games. Because I think to, you know, the number of times where I would want to learn a video game and I watch a YouTube video about how to like learn that thing. And I'm really grateful that people take the time to like make content for things like that. So the fact that I get to help people and be a stepping stone and just be a member of the community that make those types of things, it's very humbling to know for that. But it also it's I don't know. It's
These look like
I just feel like I'm in a lucky position. It's just nice to be able to help people.
Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the Redcaps. Whoever has replaced Grey Moss must be desperate.
Yeah, Utgard, don't be so hard on yourself. Like, yeah, everybody here might think you're a huge piece of shit, but there's probably other people in your life that think you're actually really good, and that really appreciate you. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. In case you didn't get it, it was just a joke. It's like the I don't care what everybody says about you. You're all right. And then you're like, wait, what? DDO content creator over here? That's right, I'm official DDO content creator. You know, I was actually given codes to give away. I do have codes to do for giveaways and stuff. I haven't done that yet. I'll come up with something. Oh crap, I can't use my swords here either. Just immune to fire.
The hag's form splits into
not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Hey. Hey. Transmog competition? No.
The hag dies, screeching.
I was given codes. I'll give them out. I just haven't come up with an idea as to why I would give them out.
Rises to his feet and blurts.
I do kind of like the idea of having like a trivia in the chat every once in a while.
I demand an explanation.
Throw me some numbers. Okay, sure. I'll give you. How about this? I'll give you one of the numbers from the codes. I'll give you one number. They're like point codes. All right, here's one number. 1. Go crazy. There is a number 1 in the code. You got it. I'll even give you another piece of information. There's 15 characters. So like you're basically 1/15 of the way there. Yep, exactly. Almost there. Gamba? No, we're not going to do Gamba right now.
You can
I do
go
want to,
to
though.
Hexstrime, Tom.
I don't want to go to heck. No, dude. What? That's so rude. Dude, this guy's out here. 15-digit random number generator. Honestly, I wonder how many codes you could get if you use random number generators. You know what quest has a daily bonus? What do you mean daily bonus? There is a first time play bonus where every quest, like the first time you play it. No, there isn't a first time play bonus, is there? I only play quests one time, and there's a first time play bonus you get the first time you do a quest. I don't think there's a daily quest bonus. I've thought about the idea if they made a quest pack every day. They had like a rotating heroic, epic, and legendary quest pack that gave like 10% bonus XP to encourage people to do different packs when they level. But yeah, There's a letter in there?
And don't forget to
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
dear host, to Lord Arden.
Also, what the hell is
May
this?
his slumbers
Gamer Duo? Wait, are you gaming with Duolingo? What is this?
Seeds that instantly
It's the first time bonus each time you do a quest on each difficulty, but there's a daily bonus? There's a daily bonus on quests? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
You can pry it loose. What are you up to then? Surely you aren't letting your light fingers make
What
off
are you
with
up to,
the fine
then?
furnishings? The lush collection of potted plants suggests that
Is somebody spamming the guy?
a note next to the
No, no one's spamming the guy, okay. If you didn't know, you can talk to the satyr at the start, like 1,000 times in a row, and if you do such a thing, it will cause him to repeat his dialogue over and over and over again, and it will be running for the entire... If you press enough times, you can get it to go for almost every quest in Feywild.
You drop a few of the magic seeds on the ground. Huge weeds burst from the earth, and the
Wait, did we get the key already? I'm confused.
This large key is labeled.
Do you have to free 3 months to give your credit card? Ah, one of those. Yeah. I got you. I just like don't use Duolingo for learning stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if that was correct, that there is like a first time play bonus, but I am honestly not familiar enough to know.
You attempt to take the sign,
Yep.
but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose. What are you up to, then? Surely you aren't letting your light fingers make off with our host's fine furnishings.
Yeah, exactly.
Spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds.
Thank you for
on
the
ground.
bits, screen.
The twisting
Appreciate it.
brambles suck up every drop of water
Your quest first
nearby.
time is daily is reset daily. Yeah, I know that they. So if you repeat a quest, every time you complete a quest, you get 20% less XP. It's the quest ransack, so you can basically do a quest 4 times, and then you're at 20% XP, and you recover 50% of that every day.
It's a simple task to remove the sign.
So I know that, but I don't know if there's a daily play bonus. Actually, I'm not sure.
Replace the cottage sign with the sign from the
Yeah, I know about the XP reduction that goes away by 50% per day, but I don't know about a daily play bonus. I'm honestly not sure about that.
A deal's a deal. It's true. We'll leave.
Is this Rogue? No.
Nothing in the deal.
This is Dragon Lord Sacred Fist.
To shreds on our way out. The revels have finally ended.
What are you
And
up
not
to,
in the way the
then?
satyrs expected.
Surely you aren't letting your light fingers make off with our host's fine furnishings.
You just skip the whole front part with the you attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs.
You attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose. What are you up to, then? Surely you aren't letting your light fingers make off with our host's fine deal in the DDO store using code GATHERYOURPARTY2025.
That's right. Use the code 2025, DDO 2025.
And spot a small encampment in the distance. Perhaps the night that...
Well met, travelers!
A hearty voice calls as you approach.
Yep.
Are you
Character's
here
using
to
its fist. No, I
help
summon
us
flame
slay
blades
the
that do
great
pure
beast?
fire damage, and I use that as my weapon of choice. Because flame blades can be used while centering because they're made of like pure energy. They're like in your mind, and so I can use the flame blade even as a monk. Yeah, you gotta relog to get in. We can probably break group and go to town to fix it, but if you relog, it'll let you in.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches.
What does the code do? Oh, you didn't hear about the code? The code that is available right now is the free quest code. It gives you access to all of the quest packs in the entire game without any monetary cost.
The gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells and weapons. The gemstone cracks, and the windmill shudders.
Yeah, the narration is so good. Yeah, the only one it's missing is the newest one, Tavern Tales.
Another gemstone cracks, and the windmill shakes violently.
But like, that's literally the newest quest pack, so like, that's fair. Yep.
A gemstone cracks once more. The windmill rumbles deeply, then falls still.
Okay.
The magic that brought it to life seems
Let's
to have
reset the group so it fixes.
The old
Everyone
man says,
recall to town and we
You came to
reform.
my aid in the end. You've earned
You proceed to engage in the unauthorized removal of the sign. However, said action is promptly observed by the vigilant satyrs prior to the completion of your attempt. One addresses you with suspicion, stating, "Kindly clarify your intentions. You are not, I trust, endeavoring to misappropriate the personal property of our esteemed host in contravention of the implicit terms of hospitality?"
I don't even know what you just typed, but I'm extremely impressed. I'm going to be honest with you. I am extremely impressed. Who am I missing? Okay. Fixed. We'll do windmill again. If anyone is unfamiliar as to why that happens, the reason why that happens is because I started this group, I think, when I was level 4. And so the game will still count people, or me, the leader, as being level 4, and then these quests are higher levels, so it gets kind of screwy when you start to level up. So by reforming the party, it's now setting our party base level to 7, and it won't give anybody problems anymore. It's just a weird part where DDO keeps the level of the quest the same level as you were when you created the group. Also, Screen, thanks so much for the bits. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
You attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose.
Yep.
What are you up to, then?
Yep.
Our host were once they are did. They became the first ever to have the first as in the era of that whenever film streaming and the media began. Congratulations, our host.
Told you about, and spot a
You sent me that? I don't get it.
in the distance.
I looked at the picture. I don't understand.
A hearty voice calls as you approach.
Disconnecting and reconnecting? No, I'm not. Other people might, though. Like a lawyer didn't read the copy paste. True.
You attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive Big Small before you can pry it loose.
Big Small.
What are you up to, then? Surely you aren't letting your light fingers make off with our host's fine legs. You have to buy more if you want less.
Big Small. Big less.
Spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill. The windmill seems
Just gonna intimidate this and drag it around. Bum, bum, bum,
the strange
bum, bum,
gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells and weapons. The gemstone cracks, and the windmill shudders.
Alright, we're good.
Another gemstone cracks, and the windmill shakes.
The less is more really got me. That was too funny. It's still funny the second time, but my god. But yeah, how's lag as we're approaching peak? Honestly, I'm not lagging. So maybe I like crashed out without good cause. I just got this heavy fortification augment. Oh my god, I love that.
I wish you had
I just got a heavy fortification augment.
You attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose. What are you up to, then? Anyway, Strime Tom has been clear with his last message. I thought that I could learn endgame builds from him, but his objective is to propose builds for casual players, and I will never see any power play demonstration in his videos.
True. Frosty reception. Oh man, good old copy pasta. Again, I will say I was pleasantly surprised that when I took an 8-month hiatus from pretty much doing anything content related, because I was in school and I was trying to focus and not drop out of school, which was really important to me, which still has yet to yield a job, but like it was totally worth it. Mentally, there's the mental accomplishment. I did a check like a few weeks ago to be like, did anybody talk about me while I was gone? And there were still people who were talking shit about me even though I wasn't making content, which is always good to know that I get to live freely in people's hearts and minds. That was a very satisfying thing to see. Nobody loves you like the people who hate you. They pay attention to everything. All right, Frosty Reception. Let's go. So now we can bypass fire immunes. I don't know where the next fire immune is, but if there is a fire immune, I can bypass it.
You have arrived at
As cool as that sounds.
Home of one of the Prince of Frost's vassals.
Yep, exactly. If nobody got me, I know my haters got me.
Whether you're expected by the Baroness
So now
or
we
not,
sunder and we can bypass fire immunity.
Reputation is known throughout
Cool.
the Feywild. The
Let's make it
Prince of
happen.
Frost stands before a throne overlooking the
Oh, I didn't talk to Baroness Hilda, but it's fine.
beside him.
Oh, what up?
However,
What up?
the third throne on the dais stands
Okay.
empty. The air chills.
Song? Oh, I'm actually not listening to music. Let me hit shuffle.
Toward you.
I usually do listen to music when I'm playing games, but I didn't do it. The song that came up immediately was "Talking to Yourself" by Carly Rae
A
Jepsen.
connection in the summer court sent word of the Outlanders.
You attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose. Have you really been far even as decided to use even go on to look more like? Call 985-655-2500 inside the details for. Go further and even more decided to use. You can really be far as decided twice as much to use and go wish for it.
I still don't know how it does the double five.
Want to use and go on, then get really part even as decided to use and look more like and go after. It's just common sense. Cheer 100.
Thank you for the bits, Fairy. That's very kind. Yeah, the job market's really rough. Yep. Currently, in the process, I am, or my current process of like trying to get a job is that I'm leaning on is continuing to apply hopelessly. And also I have asked every single person I know, hey,
You step out into the snowy garden.
I could do any
A
job.
peculiar patch of grass grows in its center, along with a flower.
My brother, who is an electrician, has been like, well, if you want to, you know, learn electricity, you can become my apprentice. And I'm like, oh man, I don't
instantly regrows in the soil.
I don't want to do that.
The newly sprouted flower glows blindingly for
Physical
a moment.
labor? Whoa, I don't know, dude.
Unexpectedly, a shockwave rocks the palace.
Look, I'll do a lot of things for money, but
The ballroom is now
labor?
covered in twisting vines and familiar flowers.
It's tough. Labor's a tough one. I got delicate gamer hands, okay? These hands weren't made for running cable through pipes. Crawling into buildings. And learning about electricity. I did learn a lot about electricity through physics, though. Good old physics and electricity.
She knows who can tell you more.
Applied at an electrician company? Yeah, good luck to you. Hopefully you do well. Yeah, fortunately my brother is like extremely skilled and extremely knowledgeable and an insanely hard worker. So like he's somebody I respect very heavily in terms of like just the amount of effort he puts into like everything he does, which is very cool. So like I don't think he would be bad to work with or to learn from. But like manual labor. Although he is very fit, so like, you know, that's a benefit. You get to save money on the gym membership and just like, you know, your workout is your work because you're like hauling materials in and out of trucks every day. Yeah. I am a licensed phlebotomist. I can do phlebotomy in the province of Ontario.
This must be Dame Allegra, the mysterious newcomer.
True, yeah, exactly. Why would I do physical labor when I can instead pull my muscles in my back in my sleep?
She bids you to follow her so she can
yeah.
clues about the culprit. A
Yep.
frost giant
Yeah, I can do
swarms on
that.
the floor of this chamber. Clearly, you didn't think anyone would dare to intrude in the Prince of Frost.
I don't have a ranged weapon. I can't do this. Go, spellcasters.
In a surprisingly sparse chamber.
Oh my god, did all the melees come in here? Oh my god, we're useless. Dart.
There must be
Okay.
something hidden inside.
Boom. I can cast my spell again.
This fountain turns like a door handle.
Any good falconry builds out there? Things trees come fall out of meta. Actually, there is a meta falconry build, but you're really not going to like it when I tell you what it is.
You attempt to take the sign. It says it is with the gravest academic solemnity and the lightest of half-in footsteps that I submit this sign in unyielding support of Mr. Strimetop, whose intellectual contributions to the field of Dungeons and Dragons Online, DDO studies, are unparalleled in both scope and impact.
I will say that shitpost fire eater was so
Frost
fucking
giant
funny.
collapses onto the floor
That
with
was
a heavy
awesome.
thud.
Extremely good job. Big fan. Unlicensed fat bottomist? Hell yeah. Hey man, somebody has to be. Heard somebody needs a job? No, you go away. Listen, I haven't hit rock bottom yet. I haven't hit rock bottom yet. But when I want to get my hands dirty, I will give you a call. If I make it to Christmas without getting hired anywhere, then we'll see. We'll see. But yes, so I will tell you about the falconry build that is meta. It's falconry sorcerer. So the idea behind falconry sorcerer rock and roll wrecking ball is that it is sorcerer with falconry, where you get high wisdom and high charisma, and you have really high instant kill DCs, as well as all of the falconry abilities to lock down literally everything. So you get the falconry capstone here, death from above strike, as well as the master falconer, so you can reset death from above all the time by just using the other crowd control effects. Oh, I'm stupid. I went to Ice Mount Curse because my brain is dumb. So just come to Ice Mount Curse and we'll do quid pro quo after. I'm sorry, I'm really distracted.
Like yourself. Let's see. Yes. That should do it. Don't bother to get up, bear. I wouldn't want to interrupt your
So that's pretty much, it's like a crowd control instant killer sork is what people do with falconry. And it's actually an extremely good, very, very, very powerful high-end build. That being said, you can't like level with it, and you can't really solo with it, but it's very cool. But yeah, there's not a lot of falconry builds out there. The last falconry build I personally played, I think, was the Inquisitive Falconer that I went, where I did falconry capstone, but I did Inquisitive to be able to get improved critical threat range and multi with a weapon. If you want to get that, combining two universal trees, either Vistani Falconry or Inquisitive Falconry, is not a bad idea. Ooh.
The portal flickers to life, and a dark figure steps through.
There you are.
Hold on, I gotta do some goading.
I have come as you requested. Have you obtained the codex pages?
Naturally. No, it took some doing. The mortals gave my hags a bit of trouble, but once I was concealed by the enchantment, I was able to make off with the pages and leave those druids none the wiser.
So compared to in-game hirelings? So, I don't know. What I can say is that, did you know that the Scarecrow is the worst hireling in the game ever made?
Along with a collection of delectable custard-filled cakes.
There's nothing worse than these Scarecrow hireling. It's basically useless. It's not just the fact that it doesn't do any damage, but also it's the fact that it also can't hit enemies either. Like, its attack rating is low, everything is bad about it, but the animations physically don't work.
And how can I be
We're gonna find a sneak attack dice in your wall of fire. That's a good question. I think the answer is no, but I'm curious to find out. Also love the gingerbread golem. Oh my god, the damage actually feels good now.
You found one of the Fomorians, twisted
Fire
giants
immunity
who live in the
by
caverns
pants.
beneath the Feywild. All that's left
Breaking
of the
on a high
gingerbread
line
golem
voltage
is
transmission
a
helicopter, you
pile
could
of
do that.
bones. Amid his remains,
A high
you find
voltage
large
transmission
pot
line off a helicopter. I mean,
You strip the gloves off of the dead.
how many people are
Fomorian,
doing that?
And they immediately shrink down.
Probably
to
not a
your
lot.
size.
Yeah, maybe I could do
Their
that.
Magic, of course.
You ask much. You wish to transform the entire Feywild.
Oh, I wish to restore the Feywild. Return it to what it was before the Eladrin littered it with courts and palaces. This was once a place of unfettered freedom. touched only by the pure hand of nature.
Nature, yes, you needn't worry about that. I have found a place that civilization has never touched. A place
You attempt
where
to take the
nature
sign, but
is
are spotted by
unbounded.
the attentive satyrs before
All
you can
you
pry
need
it
do
loose.
is
What are
open
you
the
up to,
door,
then?
and
Trying to
nature
save
will
£50
flow
on a
forth
trip?
like a
That's
flood.
£200 for a
No,
family
not a
of
Jet 2
4.
commercial.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
You keep talking about this door, well and good. But what I need is the key.
The key is my secret for now. You'll receive it when the time is right. We will arrange one more meeting where we'll make our exchange.
Sorry, I was responding to a message that I got. My girlfriend was wondering, she was specifically asking me where to go to do some quests, because she started playing DDO, and so I had to give her some guidance. So I had to do that. It's important. What's good universal tree to pick up if I have extra points? The worst one to grind is Falconry. The best, most powerful one is Inquisitive. And the most versatile ones are Feydark Illusionist and Vistani. Vistani, for 3 points, you get access to Rapid Slash, which is a frontal triple hit cleave. So it hits 3 times in front of you for 2 points. It makes leveling any character a breeze, and is the reason why the Rogue build, which is the next Beginner Basics build coming out, is so much worse than if you own this, because if you own this, you get a triple hit frontal cleave that makes the leveling process really smooth and easy, and if you don't, you have to stomach having single target for almost the entire leveling process, and this attack gets you can get it at level 1. So really, really good for that.
A black unicorn bursts into the room, and a voice sounds in your mind. You have tampered with one of Fearsom's servants.
So that would be my recommendation. But then, other than that, you also have Feydark Illusionist, which is the other tree that I'm using. Feydark Illusionist has access to Greater Color Spray, which is the best spell you can get for leveling for every spellcaster in the game. What Greater Color Spray does is it stuns everything in front of you for 4 mana on an 8-second cooldown, and you can use it the entire time while leveling. It also applies a blindness effect, so even monsters that are immune to stunning, like undead or constructs and things like that, they still get blinded, so they can't even do anything to you. So it's like, oh no, you cast it into like Greater Color Spray for 4 mana into the crowd of like whites with the white spellcaster at the back. Well, now all the whites are blinded, they can't do anything, and the spellcaster can't target you with spells because they're blind. So that's also incredibly useful. So those ones are also very, very good. The thing is, those are all unlockable through like running quests. Feydark Illusionist, you just run all the quests in Feywild and you get it on your character. Vistani, run all the quests in Ravenloft, you get it on your character. Inquisitive, run all the quests in Sharn, you get it on your character. So these ones are unlockable if you own the content. That being said, buying them is nice because it means you can use them at level 1. You don't have to run the content. And then Falconry, as I mentioned, is the only one you never unlock Falconry by running Favor. It's 700 free agent Favor. It is faster to just do level 1 to 20. I'm not joking. It is faster level from 1 to 20 than it is to get the 700 Favor. And by leveling from 1 to 20, you will get enough DDO points to just buy the tree to have it permanently unlocked on all of your characters instead of running 700 Favor to unlock it on one character ever. And then if you want another character, you have to unlock it again.
Inside the amphitheater, an injured guard calls out to you.
You there? You have the look of an adventurer. The villagers have been captured and dragged off by those brutes.
There's no sense of accomplishment in that? Okay, EA, sit down.
To do anything about it. Rescue them, please. I beg of you.
You overhear an argument between the Fomorians. Perhaps there's some way to take advantage of this strife? Lurtz considers your words, then gives a single nod. He begins heading towards where he last knew his brother to be.
Smoke this guy, get him out of here.
Lurtz looks you over briefly.
I can't stun him or anything, but okay. I'm actually having like good damage now, which feels very satisfying. Leveling up, getting some more stats, more abilities, more hits, more damage. Also, it just occurred to me, this character will be able to get
You
Exalted
attempt
Smite.
to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose.
Oh, yeah?
What are you up to, then? Surely you aren't letting your light fingers make off with our host's fine symphony? Because
Symphony?
I just want to be part of your symphony. Will you hold me tight and not let go? Symphony.
Uh-oh. I don't know this reference. Oh, I don't know this reference. Is this a TikTok? Is this a TikTok I didn't watch? It's probably a TikTok I didn't watch. Every time you say something, I'm just like, oh god, I'm too old. I don't know the TikToks. I don't keep up with your tiki-talkies, okay? You kids and your TikToks. Yeah, it's a song. Yeah, it's a TikTok song. Same thing. They got music on TikTok, don't they? Gotcha. TikTok. Yeah. Thornblade build next. I wouldn't say Thornblade build next, but I will say that there are some interesting things you can do with Thornblade, for sure. Oh yeah, did it work? I've been waiting. Where's the suspension? Did Wall of Fire function with sneak attack? Or did I miss that? I was curious. I imagine it wouldn't because it's a dot, but... Oh.
This is the missing wine chalice that the Prince of Frost.
You're making a high quality video for my enjoyment. That sounds like it's going to be high quality, especially when you say it like that.
Paging through this well-worn
Where people say something dark and then play the song with dolphins in the background and rainbow arching. There you go. See, I knew it. I knew it. I don't know all music, but I do know that young people that are just like younger than I am get their memes from TikTok. And then they go, ooh, share meme. It's really funny because I will sometimes get people to share, or people will send me TikToks, and it's now harder to watch TikTok on your web browser because I don't watch it on my phone, because I find that short form content is a vacuum hole that will just suck you in and never let go of you without teaching you anything. And so I just don't use it. There was a time where I had TikTok on my phone, I don't know, like several years ago when it first came out, and I lost like 2 hours to it, like instantaneously. And I was like, nope, no, and I put it away, and I like uninstalled and got rid of it. So I'm like, I can't deal with this. It's just bad for my brain. I agree. It is also boring, but like you're always assuming that the next thing is going to be more interesting.
Within the distance of
It's like a slot machine basically, where you watch like 10 videos and one of them is interesting, and you're just kind of fishing for the next video that's going to be interesting. So you're just kind of like scrolling through. All right, take care, Durin. Enjoy the rest of your day. Learn more from the videos. That's the goal. We got more stuff coming out, more vidges. For reasons? Yeah, I can understand some of the reasons.
Yet some form of corruption.
Well, just doom scrolling bad, like it's the hardest thing is breaking free of algorithms, but like try your hardest whenever you go to a website to watch a video. Don't let the website guide you on where to go, but just be like, I would like to watch this video, and hard look it up. Type in the video you're looking for. Don't like open up and go to the For You tab and be like, I wonder what's on this tab. No. Be a caveman and type in the search bar what it is you're looking for, and it will make you a lot happier because you're going to find things you want to watch, and you won't watch drivel that you don't care about. Games I played 20 years ago? Yeah, maybe. But if you don't really care to make into account, it's been such a great decision. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, I stopped using Facebook because I just don't really get that interested in the things that other people do most of the time. So, like, I just don't use Facebook for that reason. But I feel very vindicated about that, considering that people continued to use Facebook after I stopped using it. And it basically became, like, a machine where your parents and grandparents can no longer differentiate between AI and not AI. So it's kind of spooky. Digital detox, highly recommended. Like I said, it's like whenever you travel or go somewhere, I know so many friends of mine, they're like, oh, I'm so happy to be able to, like, you know, get away from my phone and get away from the computer and get away from all the noise. And for me, I hate that. No, I love my phone. I like being attached to things. I like going on Discord and chatting with people. And I like browsing the internet to look at like fun, cool things that people have made. And I like getting excited about stuff. But like, that's because I have been, you know, I'm a monk. I've been training myself to like just avoid watching these types of things and like losing too much time, and it's been good. The trick I find is just like, this is for me, this is not going to work for everybody, but I look for things directly, and if I don't find things that I want to look at, I just turn the things off. And I force myself to get bored. Because when you're bored, you search for things to do. And that's what I do. So that's how I do it. I go like, oh, I don't want to watch whatever video is being served to me. I am feeling bored. So now, in my boredom, I start searching for X thing or Y thing. My mom always gets fooled by AI videos. Yeah.
With a single magic word,
vulnerable people and watch helplessly. I wouldn't say it's funny, but like that's also a problem that's been happening in a lot of places around the world that is like not specifically North America, where like you know, several social media platforms, specifically Facebook, like Facebook's been indicted by several different like major countries because of like the influence that it's had on several different people, because of how effective it is as like a propaganda machine. Because they did like pretty much outside of like North America and Europe, they have almost no content moderation, which is a big problem. But people can still use it to talk about stuff and do things. Thorn, right.
All that's left is to tell the pixies it's safe to return to the blessed tree.
So, and like now people are just seeing how it happens. What? I skipped here. What? I recalled straight to the town and now I'm lagging and I can't get back in. That's sick. Celebrities blown by the elderly to scam them. Yes. Yeah, that one's also kind of spooky. Oh, it's not that it's legal. Recovering from failed teleport. Okay. The failed teleports are back? This is like my 4th failed teleport today. Yes, 100. It is very weird that some people fall for like the different AI videos. I don't know how to feel about that. I like understand why some people get duped, because it's kind of the point of these things. But like sometimes, like, what you expect is that there's some people that will get duped by like a really clever AI video, right? You know, it's like somebody writes something and like the cadence is really good and it matches up with like the speaker and they get like a good job, and like the video looks really good, it looks really clean, and like everything about it is like perfect, and you're like, damn, that's gonna fool some people, that's gonna be spooky. And then you watch the AI videos that people get fooled by, and it's like, oh, person saying thing they would literally never say, where they're literally shaking on camera because the AI is not good at movement, especially movement of hands, in the like a horrible cadence, without any of the intonation of the person, and people get bamboozled by it. It's literally like the shittiest AI, and I'm like, oh my god. And the problem is media literacy is hard. It's a difficult thing to be able to like learn and teach. So like, I'm not blaming individuals for like having the lack of media literacy. It's like the technology kind of went too fast for people to be able to have an understanding to be able to see it. Yeah, don't believe everything you see on the internet. 100%.
A gnarled woodwode.
20 years later, everything is true. Yep.
Of brambles, plucking out the largest and sharpest thorns. Surely this is the Thornright. The Thornright explains that he crafted a magic needle for Hirsum.
Yeah, that one I always find like really spooky.
Hirsum's immortality.
It's very spoopy, man.
The Prince of Satyrs then took that.
Oh, did I get a Reaper point?
Someplace called
Gee, nice. 88. Let's go. I didn't even notice. Next is Witch Hunt.
But yeah, like I said, I don't think, I'm not as pessimistic as some people. I don't think it's just like, oh, people are stupid and therefore they will fall to AI. It is a problem of like lack of media literacy that takes time to learn and is difficult to come by. So there's a lot of changes in the media landscape. And then the people that are most vulnerable are the people who are the least experienced because they just don't understand a lot of the nuances of the media landscape, which is a problem. And the unfortunate reality is the reason why it's difficult for people to learn a lot about AI and new trends is because it's deliberately done like that. These are things that are deliberately kept obscure because it's easier to manipulate and abuse people. I'm cynical about some things, but it's less so much cynical and more so like, you know, there's a reason why you don't get a it's not mandatory to take a course on like stocks and investment when you're in school growing up. And it's because if you don't know that, then you can play the game while being behind on a few lessons, and so people can make money off of you. And you can extend that out to so many other things in media.
But when you remove their banner, you free them of their service.
And such as now and not the future, we'll play it through eventually, sadly. Yep, I agree. Yeah, like that's happening like right now. Yeah, it's also always like the worst thing where like, yeah, hearing about it, where it's like, oh yeah, you hear about like all these people and you know, the fact that they can't tell the difference between all these different things. When you hear about it on the news, you have to ask yourself, well, how many people has that already been happening to? How many people have been getting bamboozled for how many years that you're like hearing about it now? The existing contiguous problems. And again, that is why I say, like, if you're ever like just you want to look something up, I would just look it up with intention, and you'll have a better time when you're browsing the internet. Yeah, exactly. It's like that's the thing too, is that people don't understand. It's like some people can be doomer about it. It's not a new problem. It's an old problem. Exactly. It's the same thing as the snake oil salesman. It's like the classic like fake doctors, where what they would do as a trick back in like ye olden times, because nobody knew how to heal or cure the sick. What you do is a great technique to heal somebody is you tell somebody that they're sick, and to cure it, they just have to take a clove of garlic and put it up their butt, and they can tell if it's working, if the garlic is doing its work, because is that a champ? Oh, shadow champ. That's a free key. You can tell if it's working or not, because if the person's breath, if they start to get garlic breath, that means it's working and the garlic is curing them. And then you pay the doctor, because that is literally how that works, because you absorb the garlic in your intestines and then you get garlic breath because it goes in your bloodstream. It's just how it works. All right, nice. CRISPR? Yeah, CRISPR's cool. CRISPR is like miracle medical technology though, which is very, very cool. Some of the new stuff that they can do with CRISPR now is actually insane. And it only gets better, which is really cool. You can't do everything, but you can do a lot. Needle in a Fey stack. Is a new problem? Oh yeah, exactly. And from this is the scary future for our grandkids, and this is happening. Of course, they still fall for it, but it's a start. Oh, yeah. This is the reason why, like, people go like, yeah, you know, it'd be cool. You want to have that, like, cyberpunk future, man, where we have, like, all the tech and we have all this cool stuff. But then it's like, yeah, and how are those people happy? Like, did you play the cyberpunk video game? You know how everybody's, like, basically constantly medicated and or like on like hard drugs to like handle the day-to-day. I want fast internet, okay? I think that's cool. I want fast internet. I don't know if I want like to have to escape my problems with medication. This is not to say anything bad about like people who take medications as treatment for different types of illness.
totally understandable. And in fact, I'm a big fan of that. Better living through chemistry, but in like a controlled way. This not dystopian hellscape? Not really. Yeah, but people still want it because it looks cool. Which is cool to start avoiding AI propaganda. Yeah. But then who's gonna do that, do you think? The one thing that I always keep in mind when I think about the future is that the future is not like some hopeless black hole. Like, I'm a younger person, but the future is not a hopeless black hole. There are, if you take a look, you can find people who can identify really big problems that are going on in the world, who are also working tirelessly to solve these really large problems, which is a very satisfying feeling. It's not an all or nothing thing. It's like, yeah, the world might have some individual problems, but there are people always working on solving a lot of these problems, which is good. It's like a good way to keep yourself like motivated to keep moving forward and always be thinking about the next thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, or advocate for things yourself. True. Huh? Why are you guys fighting mimics? What the heck? Alright, so this one. Take down. So I got it. It's the deer. So I got to trip the deer. Right. No, unicorn. Nice. Got the unicorn on the trip. Okay, the deer. Get him. The dog, it's fine. He's webbed. And then back up. Raven. Stun. Nice. Holy moly. Let's go. I love that. But yeah, also advocating for things yourself is important. Also advocate for yourself. It's very important to like make sure that you're expressing yourself and you're making sure your opinions are heard. Goes really bad, really good. Yeah, 100%. If you have like stuns, especially if you have like two people with stuns, it's really, really easy because the monsters can't get away. If you're solo and you have no stuns, I have chased that stupid dragon around entire quests before. Where you're just running and running and running and running. And you're like, please slow down. Somebody have a toucan? Oh, somebody has a Toko toucan. Look at that. Is it Taco toucan? Oh, it's probably Taco toucan, not Toko toucan. But it's TOCO. I don't know. You can trip a crayfish? I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever tried. I will say the upgrade that you get. Where is this? Which is when you trip or sunder, you add damage, and then also when you trip or sunder, you add damage. It's so satisfying how much extra damage that is. It's really helpful. And I made it. This armor has like a glow. It's kind of sick. Like my whole body is like a glow around it. I kind of love it.
As you pursue the creature into the cave, you hear its excited voice up ahead.
Aha! Advent!
The little dragon announces.
We're gonna play hide and tag. So first, you close your eyes. No peeking. And count to 10. And then find me and tag me. And then you run. Ha! Ready?
The little dragon cries out.
You found me! Tag, I'm here. Run!
There we go. You're supposed to like run away, but I do appreciate that everybody has figured out that not just stand here, but you can stand there, you can stand anywhere. Buddy, you're not making me wait. Don't worry about that. That's okay. You can always continue to submit the project tomorrow. But yeah, I get offhand strike and offhand strike. Yeah, 100% offhand strike chance. That's actually kind of sick.
You know what? This build is actually good. Sorry, I changed my mind. This build's actually really good.
Hello, Strime Tom.
Yo.
Ryan here.
What's up?
Do you ever feel like when you play retro games on modern monitors and feel like you remember the visuals looking better? That's not nostalgia glasses. Devs actually took into account the blurriness of CRT displays that blurred the sprites just enough to make look good.
Yep, that is correct. It's also the same reason why, like a lot of CRT monitors and TVs, the sprites are taller than they are long, or the pixels. And so what would happen is it's the same reason why if you like don't actually squish or like change the aspect ratio and you try to play games like Super Mario World and stuff like that, like a lot of your Super Nintendo games, your Sega games, everything looks like squished. And that's because, again, the pixels were taller on your CRT monitors. Fun fact, the original emulators that you would get on stuff like the Nintendo Wii Virtual Console didn't have good enough emulation for that. So you would like get Super Mario World, but Mario would be like short and fat as opposed to like taller when he gets the mushroom, because they didn't emulate the aspect ratios properly to emulate a CRT.
Underwater grotto protected by the Eladrin's magic. Now where is the lost
Also CRTD's nuts in your mouth.
Fuck, he got me. He got me. He got me. All right. Oh, he got me, dude. Fair. Unlucky. Chief Visigoth, you asked a question, what is this build? So, this build that I'm playing currently, this is a build that I kind of put together because I wanted to play something. I didn't know what to play next, and I kind of got inspired. This is a build using the Flame Blade spell that you get from Druid. Now, to get it on a character like this without any Druid levels, because you'll notice I'm Dragon Lord and Sacred Fist, the way that I get it is I actually use the Past Life feat from Druid, the active feat that you can take from Druid called, what is it here? It's like the active feat. It's called Harbinger of Nature's Wrath. It lets me summon the Flame Blade spell 3 times per day. So I summon 2 Flame Blades and I go on my adventure. These scale with my level, so I don't ever have to upgrade my weapons, and they deal pure fire damage. So they actually, even in here, because monsters take, they have like 30% reduced damage from fire, they actually take less damage from all of my attacks in here, unfortunately. But the reason why I did this is I'm a Dragon Lord, and I get Battlefield Tactician, which says when I sunder, I bypass immunities or resistances to fire damage. So these monsters are taking less damage from fire, but if I sunder them, they actually take full damage from fire. So for example, if I go right up here to Merc Runner, right? He's got yellow numbers, then I sunder him, and then he's still got yellow numbers because he's just resistant to fire. Okay, well, I didn't know that, because he still has the bypass, but I guess he's just straight up resistant to fire, so that's good. Well, he's resistant to fire anyway, but if a monster has a percentage-based reduction, so like all the water creatures have 30% damage reduction, I can remove that. Versus if the monsters have any type of flat resistance. The only thing you can't change is flat resistance. I am going to grab Improved Sunder, yeah. I just don't have it yet. Shadowblades and Feydark worth doing? I have it as well, because there are a lot of fire immune monsters in the game, and especially in the early game, I needed it before I got to this point. I will be getting rid of this as of level 10. So when I take level 10, I will be getting rid of Feydark Illusionist. But it is very, very good for leveling if you want to play a type character like this, which, by the way, I just want to make sure this is super duper clear. This character is straight up worse than just playing any regular 2-weapon fighter Dragon Lord. If you just played pure 2-weapon fighter Dragon Lord with no Sacred Fist and no Flame Blades, the character is actually lots better, but I wanted to do this, so I am doing this. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Fine, I'll level up first. Immortality lessons. I don't use any spell power. So no spell power for me. Because my Flame Blade is a weapon, so I don't use any spell power at all. I'm level up Intimidate. Although, I did just get Paladin spells. The first spell I want to take is probably Bless, because it does gives me +2 to hit, right? So, I can take Keybolt. I'm gonna take Bless. Just the hand wraps you get for the melee power you get for using hand wraps. Yep. Yeah, so I actually don't use any spell power whatsoever. This character is just a melee fighter. It's really weird because I have these like flame weapons, so you think it would spell power, but no.
And eventually, because flame blades are scimitars, they have really high critical threat chance. So I will be critting from a 15 to 20, so a huge amount of the time. And then I'm going to be able to pick up +2 multi here, which will give me a 15 to 20 times 4 critical strike, which is pretty good. And I'll have that by level 20 or level 12. Yeah, so I summon my flame blades, then I cast Imbue the Shadow on them because I have it from Feydark Illusionist for +1 to hit and damage. Later on, I will be taking Sacred Fist because Sacred Fist gives Sacred Strike for +1 to hit and damage with favored weapons, as well as +2 attack and all that. So I'll be taking these. I'll also be grabbing the Exalted Smite here because it adds crit multi, and I will be taking both Light of Hope for Imbue dice as well as Light of Glory for Imbue dice, which will give me a whole bunch of additional stats and damage. And then I can take Ravager as well for some stuff. They don't count as favored, so the Flame Blades are centering because they're made of my Force of Will. That's why the Flame Blades use Wisdom, so they are in fact centering. So as a Flame Blade is not physical, monks may use it without becoming uncentered, so I can use this. But it is not favored because it is a scimitar. Now, one of the reasons why I'm going to be getting rid of this when I get to level 10 is because at level 6 Sacred Fist, from the Path of Light, you get the ability to to add Charisma to hit and damage with whatever weapon you have that's centered. So I'm going to be swapping out the feat that I took at level 1, which was Magical Training. I have this right now to get access to Feydark Illusionist. I'm going to swap out Magical Training for the Undying Court Religion, which will allow me to use scimitars as favored, which will make my scimitars both centering and favored as a monk. And this is cool because you might be like, oh, Undying Court. Okay, that makes sense. Strimtom, you're in Eladrin. What are you talking about? You can't take Undying Court. Psych, you can now. Eladrin are not members of the Undying Court because the Undying Court is just elves specifically and not Eladrin. But I can, so I'm going to.
You'll be shut in until you.
Hey man, I don't make the rules, okay?
Or you meet your demise.
You're surprised to discover that a watchword.
Also, these like cakes take full damage from fire, which is great.
Hear a loud rumbling.
Also, it's like Stone Guard. Too bad I don't do slashing damage. I'm going to use the summoned weapons at camp. The solution to this is you use Valorius the Flame Blade. You dual wield Valorius. That's the goal.
You collected a watchword and killed the hungry Fomorian. Now you are free to leave.
With this build, is what you would do. You dual wield Valorius the Flame Blades. Valorius is a physical weapon that you can get. They did not. Although realistically, you're probably using like a Dino Bone weapon plus a Valorius. I don't know if there's any like cool scimitars that you can get now. I should have picked up a instrument, but I forgot. Ooh, 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 oh, oh. Die. I'm in Eladrin. Die. Die. So they can take the Dragon Mark and release. Not surprising they can take the DD feat. Oh, 100% a bug. I hope they don't fix the bug while I'm playing this character. Because if they fix the bug while I'm playing this character, that would be devastating to my morale. But like maybe they won't fix this bug.
I can help you find your way to oblivion.
The gargoyle flinches at your blow.
Oh,
a chunk of stone chips off his body. Tourmaline shudders as even more of his stone body chips off. One more strong blast
so we'll see.
should do the job.
Yeah, overall, pretty cool. Again, this is just a cool idea. This is not better than just playing Dragonlord. So if you want to do what I'm doing, just play pure Dragonlord and just use scimitars and go crazy, and it will feel better than what I'm doing right now. I have to jump through a lot of hoops to summon fire weapons that most monsters are immune to. But look at my fucking outfit, dude.
A solitary gargoyle statue.
I'm like goddamn Sauron up here. You know? And sometimes it's worth it. Could I get cosmetics of these swords? Yes.
You can unlock the door to the roof. The root barrier disappears.
Because here's the thing, you can get a cosmetic of Valorius the Flame Blade and put it on. And then that way it looks like you have two Flame Blades. No. Dude, I cast that shit. I summoned Flame Blade.
all there is left to do.
That way I can, you know why you have to have the flame blade? So you can link them in chat. So then people know, oh yeah, by the way, this guy's using flame blade.
This door matches the one you used.
That's right, I am that stupid. And you know who else is stupid? You guys for thinking it's bad. Because guess what? Psych! It's actually really good. You know what's in this final room? Ice creatures. Ice creatures. You know what else? You know what else there's ice creatures? The Chill of Ravenloft. What about all those ice undead that you have to deal with in the Chill of Ravenloft? I guess it's going to be pretty hard for me to. Oh no, it's actually really easy to deal with. All the ice creatures that you have to fight in Chill of Ravenloft is going to be really easy. Also, the fact that all of the servitors are going to run away when I burn them with fire. That's right.
Out onto the roof of Duskfall.
The fact that so many of you doubted my ideas right from the start.
Congratulations are in order,
Fearsome says.
With good reason, good cause.
But I have just one tiny lesson. All you see before you.
Stormhorn's quest?
Illusion. Mementos of what the Feywild is.
Sorry, I got distracted.
And what I so wish to destroy.
Two familiar figures shimmer into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arthur and the Prince of Frost.
I'm just gonna beat people up. I should probably drink more haste potions though. Look at that, wolves take double damage from my swords. Burn! Burn! Tower of Frost? Oh, I'll do Tower of Frost. Yeah, dude, I gotta do Tower of Frost. I actually totally agree with you there. Don't doubt all of your ideas, only the washed ones. Yeah, true. Fair. Can I bypass his immunity? No, I can't. He'd still take 0.
Shattering in a spray of ice and snow. The gleaming walls of the room dim, then fade away. Hear some whistles and applause as he appears.
Bravo! I hadn't imagined you'd be so ruthless. I wonder how you.
Well, I don't know, it would be hilarious. There's some options. The problem is, I like doing the expansions when I level up. This is the main issue. Like nowadays, with all the expansion leveling we can do, I like going like boom, 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 expansion into expansion to expansion to expansion. Like I can do Feywild into Isle of Dread into Chill of Ravenloft into almost into regular Ravenloft, which then almost takes me right into Mithranor. You know, to me that's cool. I like the fact that that's like an option for leveling now. It's Cyber Atoll is the Reaver's Refuge, which is something. I can't remember the name of it. It is in the list though. My favorite soul looks funny today. Thank you. Good old DDO leg. Yeah, it's Reaver's Fate, I believe, or Reaver's Refuge, or Reaver's Reach, or Reaver's something. It's titled as Reaver's. Where's the group? I just need like a tiny bit of XP, so I'm gonna try to find like a rare, kill some mobs. Yeah, if you own them, feel free to do them. I recommend them. They're all good fun. If you don't own them, maybe someday you will. But you don't have to. Especially with the free code that just came out, you can do basically everything you want. Reaver's Reach, yeah. I love Isle of Dread. So Feywild used to be my favorite expansion, and then Isle of Dread became my favorite expansion because Isle of Dread is just great. Everything about Isle of Dread is fantastic. That was 500 XP. No, I need more XP. I don't want to kill 500 more creatures. It's gotta be a rare around here, right? That rare's not up. That rare's not up. Dude, none of the rares are up. What the hell is this? I'm going rare hunting now. I don't like Salt Marsh, mostly because I don't like Heroic Salt Marsh. I find Heroic Salt Marsh is not super fun. Here we go. Hey, buddy. Whoop. Oh, that was not enough XP? Crap. But I do need one more of those, so one more of those is good. Dinosaurs being the problem. You don't like dinosaurs? Oh my god. Dude, don't talk to any, like, 6-year-olds.
6-year-olds love dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are everything kids want to be. Big and loud. And the Reaver's Reach. Remember that I forgot the back. Love the area. Yeah, I like this quest too. Prey on the Hunter. It's fun. Okay, I'm looking for a... this one. Quick Death. Its name is Quick Death and I killed it in 2 hits. That's satisfying. Very satisfying. Good storytelling. They're just terrible. Yeah, true. But yeah, that's fair. Like I said, I really like Isle of Dread. The dinosaurs, the music, the quest lines, the story, the raid. Like, I love it.
Structure is Winwood Hall, the home of Lord Arden and the local center of the summer court.
Play Jurassic Park and see how much I liked them after. True. Jurassic Park's a good movie. Nature finds a way, man.
My favorite dinosaur is the Siginosaurus.
If the text-to-speech could do that a little bit better, that would be good. But unfortunately, it's limited. But it did try its hardest, and I'm proud of it for trying. Improved turning, improved critical slashing, baby. It was close. It was really close, though. Rabbit Stumpy, thank you for the bits. Yeah, real close. Dude, I'm close right now. Just thinking about it. All right, what are we doing here? I'm distracting myself. Oh yeah, displacement all the time. What a good idea. Let's do this. Let's put that there. And I have two more points. And I have to take this, and this. Three more DR, and 5 absorption. 3 more DR and 5 absorption. MRR, 25 health, and 5% chance to ignore damage of the element, which is fire. Cool. Yeah. Just so you know, there is a website where you can test out what things will sound like. So you can like double check to make sure it's going to sound good. That being said, some people also just keep throwing bits until they get it to say the thing right, which I appreciate, but you know, I encourage everybody to act in their own best interest. And a cleric, I was wondering what epic strike to take from Exalted Angel. So I played a cleric where I took the Macrotech epic strike, and it was actually pretty good because having Sonic as an alternative for when monsters were like immune to fire was really nice because I was playing fire cleric. That being said, Light Pillar is basically just better than Fire Pillar because they do almost the same amount of damage. Like even if you have max cast level for fire spells, Light Pillar is going to be like 8% behind on damage, but will hit everything for full damage because it's light, which is good. That is correct, Daruti. I am using Dragon Lord to get fire immunity bypass in the fire swords. There we go. Sugganasaurus. There we go. Thank you.
Can confirm stream. The video assignment is definitely a thing of all time, just like grabbing the sign out of the quest and getting caught.
True. But yeah. Anyways, that's the idea behind the build. That is what I got going on here. So that's why I'm gonna get 6 Sacred Fist to get charisma and damage, so I can swap the feet out, so I can do a bunch of stuff. This is gonna end up with 12. But I needed 4 Dragon Lord right away, so that way I could take the bypass, and then I needed 6 Paladin, so I can get the other stuff. So I'm going to be level 12 with 6 Dragon Lord and 6 Paladin, and then I'm going to keep going Dragon Lord till 12, so that way I can get access to Conqueror's Command, because this is just good with +1 Imbue Die and the Draconic Auras. And then I'm going to swap into, I don't know what I'm going to take for the last 2 levels. Warlock is on the table. But I've already got Paladin and Fighter, so 2 archetypes. I don't know. Maybe I just throw in Dragon Disciple Monk because I can. I don't know what I would get out of Dragon Disciple Monk. I have no idea. Speaking of things that I don't know any ideas about, hey guys, I'm tired and I'm done streaming for the day. So I'm going to take a break here. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. Appreciate you all for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons and Dragons and online live stream. If you need more StreamTom content and you're not satisfied with what you got, you can check out the VODs channel, Streams, or you can check out the main channel on YouTube, where I posted the beginner basics guide for Druid. I also am going to be putting out a video about Dragon Disciple soon. So with a full build, you can follow and go ahead and have fun with that. So that's going to be coming out very soon. And my Paladin build, I just need to do some, I'm probably going to run some R10s tomorrow to get some footage for it so that I can put the build out possibly over the weekend, since I pretty much have everything else done for it and it feels pretty good so far. And it's doing what I want it to do, which is the most important thing. But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much all I have. So thank you guys for watching. And I will see you guys tomorrow because I'm really tired. I'm sleepy. I'm also thirsty. Need some water. I need some water. The Paladin build is actually technically already in the Discord because it just is just in the Discord. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna send the raid forward. I'm gonna raid Sukai today. Because usually I've been like, I would change to another category and stream something else, but I'm like just tired. I need to take a break. I gotta do some of the stuff. So I'm gonna send the viewers on. So yes, thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time, and I will see you all soon. Bye bye. Drive safe. Au revoir. And now it's just you and me, YouTube chat. I sent the Twitch chatters away. So the Twitch chatters are now watching fellow DDO content creator Yusukai. And so they can see what's going on there. And I am going to step away. I'm going to get some snacks. And kind of sit and chill. I don't know, it's like streaming is fun. And I enjoy it. It's not like it's the hardest thing ever, but it's just it's tiring. And I've found recently my voice has been pretty scratchy, and I think I'm like coming down with a cold, which is annoying. It's annoying. Either that or I'm not drinking enough water, but I drink quite a lot of water during my stream, so I think it's more of the cold thing, which is fine. I'd rather have a cold right now because Thanksgiving is in like I think 2 weeks. It's not this weekend, but it's like next weekend. So I would much rather have a cold now, and then I don't have to worry about it. Because I'm going to be having people over for Thanksgiving, so it'll be nice. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. See you later. Drive safe. Eat veggies.